Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Ow. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you are watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Friday. We have the bank earnings, and the big banks have came in good for now. JP Morgan, they surprised. They actually did a lot better than expected. Some areas were bad. However, overall, a lot of the banks right now, we started off doing good. I think it was JP Morgan, Citi, even PNC. They're all in the green right now. Looks to be like JP Morgan is the winner. You even have Citi. The CEO is making comments right now. So there was that. You also had retail sales, and that's actually where we got the reaction on the market. Even the bonds started going crazy. Even the 2-year yield, they started rising up there. So that was one. And then you also had Christopher Waller, one of the Fed speakers, just a couple of minutes ago, and this is also giving this reaction. So it's going to be a wild day. We're wrapping up an already wild week. We have more earnings along the way next week, but right now we're going to see how this plays out. You got an interesting set of data, a lot of momentum yesterday. Banks were not as bad as feared, but there's still a lot of questions and a lot more companies to report. So, Chad, let's see what happens. I hope you're ready for it. I hope you're excited. Yeah. And good morning. What's up, baby? Jake from State Farm. Showing love on the Twitch and YouTube. Amen. Amen, baby. Oh, good morning. What's up, Gunnar? What's up, Lori, Tim Whitman? Oh, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning, baby. What's up, Inverse King? Carp McGart, Carp Diem. Zoo Rise, Forever Young. Mr. Swifty. Oh, what's up, Alex? Mr. Chapato. Yee, baby. Good morning. What's up, Kira? What's up, Sakoti? Trader Joe. Sam Rat, J Max. Open Face Sandwich, baby. Good morning. How you living, Drew? You ready to play? Edgar. Oh, love to see it. Love to see it. Gene, John, Jay. Oh, Eddie. Good morning, Chattadonia. Welcome to Friday. Are we going to have fun on Friday? We better. What's up, Lateral? Good morning, Clint. What's up, Fat Turd? That's his name. Armando, good morning. What's up, Modern? PNC, baby. PNC is in the title. Bro, I said PNC so many times yesterday, and I was surprised I didn't hear from you. I was in the back of my mind. I said, where's he at? Good morning, PNC. What's up, Eta, Mr. Moreno, Wandering, Ozzy, Mr. Belvedere, Carlos, good morning. G-Das, Nepal. Good morning, baby. What's up, Chattadonia? I see you too, Greg. I see you, Jake from State Farm, TDJ, Charlie in the tray, Robo Handtech, Blizzy B, Tourmaline. Oh, good morning, Chattadonia. What's up, 333? Slizzing, oh, man. Payday Devo. Chattadonia, Horn for the Wells Fargo. I'll give you the all the banks. The banks are free. They're not free, but, like, you know, it's good. Okay, and it's free. Yay. Oh, good morning. Pfizer Canada accepts review for NDS. But Chattadonia, let's have a fun day. I mean, it's already pretty exciting, even some action in the bond market, and we'll go from there. Oh, pre-market movers. Oh, you guys like pre-market movers, huh? Yeah, they heard. Aero CX app. The AI names. FRC. Oh, yeah, Boeing. That was the other one. They're down like 8%. They are pausing 737 deliveries due to a quality control issue, is what they said. So that was also another reaction here today, too. But let us get into the news. And good morning, my friends. JP Morgan, they boosted their guidance for net interest income and said deposits rose from the end of last year. The NII soared 49% more than consensus, and the bank now expects the figure to clock $81 billion this year. Revenue from market operations fell, with FICC trading flat from a year ago and equities down 12. Jamie Dimon said headcount will probably have to stay flat this year. Shares rose. Citi posted a surprise jump in profit after fixed income traders delivered a windfall large enough to cover the rising cost of bank souring loans. Revenue from fixed income, currencies, and commodity trading rose 4% to $4.5 billion. Provisions for loan losses more than doubled to $2 billion, the highest since 2020, while deposits were unchanged at $1.3 trillion. Futures fluctuated with the NASDAQ underperforming as European stocks advanced. Treasury yields rose and the dollar was flat. Oil rose and gold declined. Fed swaps priced the odds of a May rate hike at almost 90%. Wells Fargo came in above forecast on revenue, but raised provision for credit losses. BlackRock topped consensus with net inflows of $110 billion and AUM of $9 trillion, which was a decline year on year, but topped estimates. The firm's also been selling off asset-backed securities for Credit Suisse over the last 2 weeks, including at least $300 million of bonds, people familiar said. MUFG's wealthy clients lost more than $700 million on Credit Suisse's riskiest bonds purchased through the Japanese bank's brokerage firm with venture with Morgan Stanley, people familiar said. It's holding meetings with senior officials to look into the matter as they reach out to some 1,500 affected clients. Still with banks, insider loans surged before the turmoil erupted at U.S. regional lenders. Oh, we got some pre-market movers. Oh, no. No, levels. Please hold. I kind of need a sneeze. I think we're good. Wow, what a range. 4,200 all the way down to 40.33 today. So I think this should account for every single level. That'll be fun. That'll be a lot of fun. Corporate tech, their biggest shareholder, currently favors Glencore's coal proposal, but may want to see a higher price, people familiar said. Berkshire Hathaway sold 1.2 billion of yen bonds at a premium across 5 tenures compared with the December deal. The 5-year notes priced a yield of 1.1. Top Schwab investor GQG ditched their entire $1.4 billion stake during the banking bedlam, the FT reported. OPEC cuts will intensify the siege on oil consumers, already squeezed by high inflation as prices climb, the IEA warned. Global crude market will tighten more than previously expected, forcing heavy inventory withdrawals of about 2 million barrels a day on average in the second half of 2023. Goldman cut their S&P dividend forecast from 2024 to $73 from $75, reflecting a 4% annual growth, but maintained that their outlook this year of $70. Strategists, including David Kostin, and the earnings outlook for 2023 have weakened, and due to the lagged relationship between EPS and DPS, this will probably impact next year. He also lowered his EPS estimate to 1% growth this year from 3%. Avoid U.S. stocks. Bank of America strategists said they remain patient bears on the prospect of lower rates and the impact of recession. Flows data citing EPFR Global show U.S. funds led global equity inflows in the week through April 12th. Cash funds recorded $51 billion of inflows, while $2.3 entered into global bonds. An end of an era, a cornerstone of the U.S. rate markets for 4 decades, will mostly cease to exist after today. CME will convert Eurodollar futures and options expiring after June to those on SOFR, which have overtaken them in volume. Eurodollars futures on 3-month dollar LIBOR debuted in 1981, and their demise is a result of the manipulation of LIBOR by the lenders that contributed to the rates used to calculate it. No more LIBOR today. End of an era, Chatadonia. Jamie Dimon says people need to be prepared for higher rates for longer. Jamie, so 8:45 Fed Waller, you already got that. 9:15, we're going to get March industrial manufacturing production. 10 a.m. March Michigan consumer sentiment and February business inventories. 11:30 Bank of England Tenreo speaks. 1 p.m. Baker Hughes rig count. 2:15 ECB Nagel, and then 3:30 Yellen meets with Bank of England's Bailey. U.S. retail sales fell more than expected, 1% in March from a previous month after a revised 0.2 decline in February. Manufacturing output may have slipped 0.1, though overall industrial production probably ticked up a little bit. The University of Michigan sentiment gauges for April may show a tick down in expectations. Donald Trump defended his real estate business during a 7-hour deposition with New York AG Letitia James, opting to not take the fifth. It was his second deposition in a $250 million fraud lawsuit. Trump denies manipulating his asset values to dupe banks. The U.S. is pressing the need for allies to coordinate against economic coercion, not just military threats, as Japan prepares to host diplomats from the G7 from Sunday. The coercion piece is important, Ambassador to Japan Rahm Emanuel said. Mexico to help Pemex with tax deferment. France Constitutional Council will rule on Emmanuel Macron's plan to raise the retirement age today, a cardinal moment for the overhaul that has sparked mass protests, fractured parliament, and left his capacity to enact further changes hanging in the balance. France's rate was revised up to 6.7 in March from a preliminary reading of 6.6 on inflation. Spain is at 3.1 outside the euro area. Sweden's underlying inflation slowed more than expected from a 3-decade high, and Polish CPI eased to 16.1. Christine Lagarde said that the ECB is ready to act in light of elevated inflation. Resilient labor markets are strong wage growth, especially in advanced economies, suggesting that underlying inflationary pressures remain strong. A German minister warns of Taiwan horror in testy China visit. The PBOC vowed to step up support for the economy. The bank will maintain reasonable credit growth at a stable pace and pledge to make use of both aggregate and structural policy tools, seen by analysts as a signal for potential broad easing steps. The bank also reiterated a pledge to support the expansion of domestic demand. China is set to send defense minister to Russia for the first time since the invasion of Ukraine. Li Shangfu will start the visit on Sunday and go to Russian military institutions as part of the trip. The MAS kept policy steady against consensus for tightening. North Korea tested a new type of solid fuel ICBM yesterday that said was capable of delivering multiple nuclear warheads to the U.S. mainland. Bank of Korea warns inflation fight isn't over yet. More for the IEA. Russian sanctions appear to work, with oil exports in March the highest since the start of the pandemic, but revenue down by almost half a year on year. European refiners have turned to Atlantic Basin producers to replace lost barrels. Global crude runs will approach pre-COVID levels this year. The key iron ore export hub of Port Hedland reopened after the biggest cyclone to hit West Australia in at least a decade made landfall. The storm is weakening as it tracks inland, but has maintained cyclone intensity as it nears the gold and copper operation. China will review existing anti-dumping and anti-subsidy duties on barley imports from Australia. China's megabanks plan at least $5 billion of bond sales in a major funding push to comply with global capital markets by 2025. BBVA, Santander, and Bank of America lined up to finance Mexico's deal to purchase power plants from Iberdrola for $6 billion. Walmart offloaded their Bonobos menswear line to WHP and Express for $75 million, $235 million less than what it paid for it in 2017. Corporate buyers are sleeping giants in contractor M&A deals. Hermes sales jumped on a strong demand from China, and U.S. revenue rose 23% above consensus. The firm expects benefits from easy comparables this quarter. Boeing shares fell pre-market after they paused deliveries of some 737 jets over parts issues. Analysts said it may result in a slowdown of deliveries. Tesla won't have a presence at next week's auto show in Shanghai. Walmart sells Bonobos, gets $235 million less. Chevron relinquishes offshore permits on Canada's west coast. This summer, you may be able to fly to the Hamptons for as little as $1. The service is offered by Tailwind Air, a small fleet of amphibious Cessna Cedars that flies from Manhattan's Skyport. First, you'll need to spend $4,000 to join the brand new members club, Fastlane Club Plus, and then get a little lucky. Bon voyage. Okay. The sale of an old Ferrari that Michael Schumacher drove in his first F1 championship in 2000 revealed the obsession for vintage race cars. You'll need deep pockets, as initial estimated value is at $7.5 million and $9.5 million, according to Sotheby's. The NBA playoff starts tomorrow with 76ers versus the Nets. Golden State starts their title defense against the Kings in an all-California matchup. In the UK, animal rights protesters have threatened to disrupt tomorrow's Grand National. A horse suffered a fatal injury on the first day of the Aintree. Pirate alert, a Singapore-registered oil tanker is missing after it was apparently attacked by pirates near Ivory Coast on Monday. Owners of Success 9 have been unable to contact the ship since it was boarded. About 20 crew members and various nationalities were on board. Pandemic odds, there's a 28% chance a pandemic as deadly as COVID may occur in the next decade as viruses emerge more frequently, according to Airfinity. Climate change, growth in international travel, population increase, and the threat of zoonotic diseases contributes to the risk. And then on this day in history, oh wow, what a day. On this day in history, in 1912, just before midnight, the Titanic hit an iceberg on its maiden voyage from Southampton to New York. Wow. It sank early the next day, killing more than 1,500 people and about 2/3 of those on board, including about 8 in 10 of all the male passengers and crew. It was never actually described as unsinkable, but its builders merely called it practically unsinkable. Wow. Wow, that's today, Chad. How do you feel? Today was Titanic. Wow. Popular day for the Hamptons. Even then, today's Titanic Day, Chad. How do you feel about Titanic Day, man? I don't know. I don't know if you feel. Do you get that? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. But Chad, still got some pre-market movers for you. Let us get into them. Catalent, CTLT, fell 21% after saying productivity issues and higher than expected costs for 3 of their facilities will hurt third quarter. CXApp, the CXAI, the AI-based analytics platform, heads for a second straight day of triple-digit gains. Shares surged as much as 874%. Checkpoint Software, CHKP, shares are down 2.4 as Raymond James downgrades the infrastructure software company to market perform from outperform. Cryptocurrency stocks gain in the U.S. as Bitcoin rallies and the digital token holds above 30,000. JP Morgan jumped 6% after the bank boosted net interest income forecast for the full year of 81 billion from 73. Lucid falls 7.4 after the EV maker reported preliminary vehicle deliveries for first quarter that missed. Mind Medicine, MNMD, rises 15 after the psychedelic medicine company reported positive data from a phase 2 trial of Lysergide, known as LSD, aimed at depression. PNC rises 0.5 after the firm reported earnings per share for the first quarter that were higher than consensus and reported deposits at the end that met the average analyst estimate. Purple Innovation shares are up 13% after the mattress company said they've reached a binding MOU to establish a corporate governance framework with Coliseum Capital, which holds about 44% of Purple shares. Quadrell Ortho, QDEL, shares are up 7 after the healthcare service company reported preliminary revenue for the first quarter that was better than expected. Rivian falls 3.6 after Piper Sandler downgraded the EV company, saying that the capital-intensive model may discourage investors in the current macro environment. Tesla shares drop 1.3 after the EV maker said they will cut prices for new Model 3 and Model Y vehicles as much as 5% in Singapore. Teva Pharmaceuticals falls 7.5 after Alvotech, its strategic partner for the commercialization of AV2TO2 in the U.S., received a complete response from the FDA, saying that deficiencies must be satisfactorily resolved before application can be accepted. VFC gains 6% after Goldman upgrades the apparel and footwear company to buy from sell, saying strategic actions are starting to improve the profitability outlook. ViewRay shares decline 4.4 VRAY as a pair of analysts downgrade the ratings on the medical equipment company following the annual outlook. Stock has plunged 39% on Thursday and the biggest drop since August 2019. And then Wells Fargo gains 3.2 after the firm reported net interest income and earnings per share for the first quarter that beat the average analyst estimate. Yeah, SAI. Oh my gosh. This thing just went crazy. Bro, that one, CXAI, is up how many? They said it's up 800%. How come you know load? Load, Habibi, load. Okay, so it's up 150 now. Yeah, this was from yesterday. That's insane. Bro, all of these have gone insane. Yeah, and then SIA, that one, I mean, you see it right here. This looks so insane, Habibi, so insane. Welcome to AI. Welcome to AI bubble for the day. Very, very good. Very, very good. IDAI, it hit $8 this morning. My goodness. I think they did an offering. That's what some people said. But Chad, that's all of our pre-market movers for now. We still got a decent amount of time here. Again, I'm sure we're going to see a lot. You're going to get banks. You still have a couple of events here. I think you're going to get, you should have got data 2-3 minutes ago with inventory. So every like 15, 30 minutes all the way till 10, we will start getting some headlines. So we'll see what happens. But Chad Adonia, I'm going to go to the potty. Like the video, show some love, call out some plays, or get your plays ready because it's going to be a good one. But that is going to be it. So I love you. God bless you. Follow me on Instagram, and I'll be right back.
3 stages of this tragedy. Stage 1 was too loose for too long. We should have started tightening policy significantly a year ago. The second problem is that after this whole long period, the Fed mischaracterized inflation. When you start late, you end up going higher and staying there for longer. That is the logic. So of course, this interest rate cycle has been mishandled. Of course, it has had an impact on what we are seeing in terms of not only financial turbulence, but also what we're going to see in terms of economic turbulence.
Just the brilliant Mohammed Al-Ariam there of Bloomberg Opinion and of Queen's College, Cambridge. What's the joke, Lisa? Something like, other than that, how was the play, Mrs. Lincoln?
Yes, exactly.
Something like that. You know, I was just thinking
kind of
listening to Mohammed talking about the economy and the Federal Reserve.
Exactly. So, you know, they got communication wrong. They got how long they waited for raising rates, et cetera, et cetera. So this is really the issue. Why are we not hearing more of that here? And we continue to talk about that. And I thought that you really highlighted that well. That really should be the question coming out of this, because that's where the focus is, the volatility in developed markets.
For a long, long time, Tom, institutions like this one at the International Monetary Fund, and Mohammed was talking about this, very open, very critical of policymakers in emerging markets. Yet when it comes to DM, the Federal Reserve, and the monetary policy failures of officials, policymakers across developed markets, we've heard very little from these institutions.
There is the Red Book, Stanley Fischer, after the crisis of 1998. Everyone at gunpoint had to read it years ago, and it's precisely what Dr. Fischer talked about, is that the pressure of appeasing the people writing the check for these institutions is so tangible that on a day, I don't think our audience understands how the boats floated here by a select number of countries, including 1600 Pennsylvania Street, which is like 4 blocks over. John, you go to the Hay Adams.
Yeah.
You look out across Lafayette Park.
Done that with you.
Beautiful vista.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Look, Mohammed talked about it. Ethan Harris did as well, of Bank of America. Tom, how reliable then is the outlook from an institution like this one? How reliable is the outlook from the Federal Reserve? When Ethan Harris, in the last hour of Bank of America, you and Mohammed, Lisa, you asked the right question too. Why is there this difference between what the Fed staff are projecting and what Fed officials are communicating? And Ethan Harris said, basically, it came down to one thing, politics. He said it came down to politics.
That's always true.
Politics.
I think the criticism is just apt,
Politics, ladies
but
and
at the
gentlemen.
same time,
Politics.
it's an institution that has to fold together lots of different opinions and piece them into
Piece it together. So, Chattadonia, get ready. The bell is about to ring. You did get industrial production. That just came out here at 9:15. So that came in there. Where is it? 0.4% month over month. In capacity utilization, 79.8. And then production, SIC production, -5 versus 0.1. We get business inventories at 10. I think that's it, 10. You get business inventories, and then Michigan consumer sentiment. So we will see. But got a couple of comments here from the chat. Found out Roblox has an AI. Sick building games just flipped last night. Watchlist. Josh inspired me to buy some AI stocks. Oh, you got CXAI before close. Oh, you're loving it. Letting it ride. Good GG, baby. That one's going to be a nice one. Watching the banks, I think digestion will let us know the direction of the day, maybe the setup for the week. Here are all the big ones that reported today. I forgot about Black, so thank you for that one. I got BlackRock in my long term. Will be interesting to see earnings. Monthly candle range on SPY is only $8. Average candle for previous month, $20 to $50. Big move coming. On the lookout for an abandoned baby pattern, GLD. Holding JP Morgan 140 call. GG. Have hedge with Microsoft and MU. Playing continuation on Bank of America call. All banks support. Let's go. If dollar bounces, gold 187, 421 puts, CXAI 300% pre-market. Looking at sound, but holding Microsoft, Google, and NVIDIA to capture the AI, then get some LTC tonight. Holding some Bank of America calls. I don't know why. AUCX, VZLA, still looking at silver, building materials, SPY calls too. Watching the banks, or the bonds, the dollar, banks, tech, some AI, biotechs. Banks so far have slightly beat or have been in line. Praying that Josh closes short of Wells Fargo. Oh, no, I still have it. I closed out my ES last night for a $50 loss, though. So I just have the MES that I'm holding and then the 2-year short. SPY 410 in and out. USBAC, FRC, Hood, a firm run-up. Earnings highlight for the day before JPM, UNH, Citi, Wells Fargo, BOK, PNC, BYRM, BTBT, QBTS, QH, SNDL, Amazon 105, 414, SPY calls, Tesla 190, DIA shares if it has AI in it, bullish, SoFi, all-cash purchase of Wyndham Capital Mortgage, McDonald's 290, 292 put credit spread for 414, and then SPY 421, 420 calls, 90 cents potential, $3. That's a lot of good plays. GG, Chad. I like this. Yeah, I wish I could favor today's post. That was good. That was a lot of activity, and then y'all ran it up on the AI, huh? Y'all got into that AI, huh? Amen. So, Chad, what else do we got? We got a couple more minutes. Let's hear from the rest of the Chads. What's your first play of the day? What is your first play of the day? What do you got for me? Let's go, my friend. Show me what you're working with. What do you got? Post it. Why are we red? Retail sales probably, but we're barely red. And then again, I think consumer sentiment, and then we'll see. Some banks still haven't had their earnings calls. Enphase puts, Blackjack, BBAI, MRAI, Venom calls, MNMD, more riot shares, MES long, Upload in Bank of America, JP Morgan calls, CXAI, short, 2 MES long, Tesla puts, SPXS, Enphase puts, SPY calls, May expiration, banking on riot, XLF, 33-0 day, JP Morgan calls, Bank of America, BABA, Riot, JP Morgan, Starbucks, FAT, NVIDIA, Wells Fargo, CLSK, NCLH, JPM puts, add into the long term, POAI, Apple calls, FRC, hit 100 on SAI, Scalping AI, puts, Starbucks puts, Nada puts, NVIDIA puts, Lobby Sabu calls, Venom calls, Holden Bank of America calls, SQQ, Metacurse, shorting gold futures, Hub C might play the IDAI again, WDC, Bud puts, Hub shares, mild recession, JP Morgan, SQQ calls, Google puts 101, IDAI, Microsoft calls, short DAX 40, POAI, flip, LOL, Meta and Tesla calls at pre-earnings run-up, MO shares, Mara puts, all puts, closing out Apple 165, sitting on all cash, waiting for direction, SPYs, grab POAI, coin puts, USO, BLD, shorts on gold, Hub C is the next AI, getting planted, run up the likes, why JP Morgan puts, BNK long, go banks, Nada puts, collecting JP Mortgage premium, the dollar, SPX, and Apple calls. Wow, let's go. Amen. Amen. Amen, Chattadonia. Wow, a lot of, I don't know. Sounds like a lot of AI plays. Sounds like a lot of AI plays. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It sounds like a lot of AI. But I'm going to be watching JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, PNC, Citi, even PACW, FRC, any of the other regionals. Keeping other eyes on biotechs. And then I want to look at Microsoft, Google, Baidu, and then any other AI stocks. But I want to see what happens with some of the bigger legacy ones, or if today is going to be another one of those small cap biotech type beats. So we will see, Chattadonia. Still got some data on the way. We've already had the bank earnings. Let's see the follow-up. We're even going to get some more updates, but you know what time it is. Here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to all the people who have made a sacrifice that most of us never have or ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. Here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase that dollar, we must pay homage to that special group of people and just show our love and appreciation. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of everybody, shout out to the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, all of the families as well. I hope you know you're appreciated, and I encourage all of you to show love and appreciation to your veterans because they have made the ultimate sacrifice, and we wouldn't be here without them. So thank you, veterans. God bless the vets. Shout out to the vets, baby. And anybody else out there helping their local community, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the people helping with the nonprofits, anybody out there helping and lending a helping hand, I hope you know you're appreciated as well, too. Thank you for your service, and God bless you. And ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn! Oh, let's go. God, it's game time. Are you kidding me? Good morning. Happy Friday. Wow. Wow. Happy Friday, Chattadonia. Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay. Hey. No WDC news. They had that hack yesterday. I believe that was about it. I have not heard any other updates, but right now it's going to be about banks. You had the big Boeing news in the morning. You got a little bit of data. I mean, bonds are even reacting as well, too. Again, the 2-year is getting a lot of action, so we're going to see how that plays out. But again, some of those bank earnings, like I think JP Morgan, I want to say their conference call is going to be like 30 minutes after the bell. So let me see. Today's Friday. And then we got about 55 seconds. So, chat, like the video, show some love. We love you. Good morning. Yeah, Wells Fargo's 10 a.m. JP Morgan's at 8:30, so they already had it. But then even PNC's call is going to be at 11, and then so is Citi. So pretty much from 10 a.m. to 11, you're going to hear bank earnings. So we will find out. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. So get ready, like the video, make your call-outs. We love you. Good morning. And let's go. Let's have a good time. 10 and 11 for the bank earnings. Keep that in mind and we'll be good. And we will be good. No, I'm in the Wells Fargo short still. I'm only down $65. So 60 cents, but I will try to close it. And then I still even have the Goldman short. That one sucks. We should have held JP Morgan, and then PNC went up a little bit. Round 1. Fight. All right, bonds are down too. So just see if any of the big banks, again, Wells Fargo, Citi, and PNC, their calls are going to be a little later. CXAI, 52-week high right now. Oh, my gosh, up 189%. My goodness. What was the other one? Was it like MPAI? JP Morgan on the high to start off too. Again, they're up 5%. That's still good. Yeah, I'm still in FRC. So you got a little bit of a move today, but it's right at where we bought it. Yeah, CXAI, all of them are going crazy. SAI was the one we saw pre-market, so we'll see which ones end up holding. PNC's up. Right now, SPY is down. Everything's down. NASDAQ, SPY, NASDAQ's the worst. Financials are best on the day. Energy's number 2. Real estate is in the green, number 3. And then utilities and tech are the worst on the day right now. JP Morgan again on the high. Macy's, IBM. Bro, the high ticker is running. Low key, you have a lot of activity to start off the morning. My goodness. So, Apple is down. Baidu is down. Baba, ACAM, you came down. Microsoft, all big tech is down a ton. So, NASDAQ's already down 0.4. Oh, shit. Where's the poll at? The poll is at green. Should we do it? Well, here I'm gonna sell out my MES for 280, and then the poll right now at the bell says green, so I'm gonna buy one MES for you guys. There it is. So I took 280 on my other MES, and then I just bought one more at 41.6950, and then we'll sell it at the end of the day. And then we'll see if the chat is correct by opening bell. 52% say green. INPX pop. Again, just get ready. You're going to get a lot of random runners, especially if they could be linked here to the AI stuff. So keep that in mind. ATLX on the low. It's weird. Sound and the other ones that already went crazy. I guess GFAI is moving up. Macy's on the high. So is Nordstrom's. There's Wells Fargo. PNC's barely up. Brett, NVIDIA, AMD red. Straight down. Meta's on the high. Any real reason for CXAI? Just the hype. I mean, that's it. I think it's a decent enough reason. I mean, we saw what happened yesterday, but it's just like the EV stuff. You're going to watch them go crazy. I mean, and then it's a game of musical chairs, and you don't know when it's going to stop. That's it. So it's like, is it going to be real, and are these going to be the next companies that change the world? Probably not, but they could run for 1 to 12 months, and we don't have any idea how long it's going to last for, what it's going to do. So just keep that in mind when it's all said and done. Damn, that PNC is going negative. Scammers. SAI is running. Boeing on the low again. There's Delta. They were barely green. SAI, gamble on SOAI. Oh, what was the other one? It was POAI. That was the other one from yesterday. So many of these. But this, again, they're all very, very small. So be careful with those, but there's already people are getting very active on it. Enphase is up 1.6 again today. JP Morgan. Again, Wells Fargo's conference call will be in here in a little bit. I think JP Morgan already had theirs. ADI on the high. Boeing selling, about to go below 200. SPY is barely down. So is the Dow. NASDAQ and tech are the only things that are like really, really clobbered right here. Doesn't this seem like the casino now with all this? The AI, no. I mean, it was worse with EV and even like with weed stocks. Like, believe it or not, this AI shit is like, it's kind of light right now. But we've seen it before. I mean, you've seen this reaction. You've seen people treat stocks like this. You've seen what happens when a a breakthrough technology comes our way and how people react to it. Yeah, PNC was up a lot in the morning. I'm kind of mad it gave it up, but they have their conference call at 11. But that's one of the banks that have gone red. Wells Fargo just bounced. There's Bank of America. Goldman's up 1. Again, big tech isn't really doing much, but a lot of other things are moving. So financials are up 1.2 right now. Energy, real estate, material, discretionaries are green. Utilities still the worst, and tech is down 0.5%. And then again, there's actually we had big gains on the short on the what's it called that we did yesterday. Damn, 41.40. You filled the gap so far. CXAI is on the low now. Jeez. What does retail number sales mean? It's like a survey of retail like activity. So it'll affect some of those companies, but it's more behind. If anything, it affected bonds more than not, and the future path of rates. Apple and Google on the high now. Apple might be able to go green. Google's already in the green. There's Boeing off the bottom right at 200. Where's Tessie? They're down 1.9. Coin is on the high. Nvidia went back to the green. Airbnb, BBAI. Oh, he's finally moving. Again, the BBAI didn't play along last time. Mara, CXAI halted down. McDonald's, Tesla's coming up. Stellantis on the high. Yeah, McDonald's have a 280. Dude, McDonald's about to hit 290. QDell. QDell was a runner this morning. We had news on that. POAI dump. I never got my dividends. I haven't even checked. And then SPY going up. Chad, your poll. Chad's already up $30. You're up $30 on your one MES, Chad. You did good. And QDell had news. Wells Fargo still near the high. JP Morgan keeps ripping. So JP Morgan again above 138, 140. That's actually a huge level for them. Big Mac AI. What? SPY's going up for now. 0.11. You've recovered. It's about a quarter point recovery. But NASDAQ still down. SPY and Dow, they have now gone green. They were red to start off the morning. Damn, Amazon again. So there it is. MPW's barely up. DoorDash is running. Meta, LVS, while casinos are running. LVS and Wynn. They both just got some runs. PNC still at the bottom. Scammers. Uber running up. Appel. All right, come on. MPW drip. Dude, I still haven't got it. Screw you, TD Ameritrade. YouTube is having problems. Down detector. Uh-oh. Make sure you guys have the Twitch channel. We had issues early on yesterday, but we have a backup live stream on the Twitch just in case. Microsoft's even moving. Nvidia's on the high. They were red earlier. Wells Fargo's coming back down. QDell has been running nonstop here. JP Morgan's hitting a high now. Are you sure you bought it? Yeah. We bought it right before ex-dividend specifically. Twitch is just slash trading fraternity. NVO on the high. Oh, yeah, where's all these healthcare companies? How about biotechs? Biotechs are down today. There it is. BA down again. Yeah, watch below 200. That's a big deal. Bro, Boeing is like huge. Like, do you guys realize how big this is? This is like the biggest gap down on Boeing all year. So they're right back up to these levels. Oh, and that bro, we're up $400 on the 2-year. So that means 2-year yields are running. Damn, you just hit 41.50. Yeah, 2-year yields are coming down. That was a good play from yesterday. We just hit 41.53. That's higher than yesterday. No shit. Ooh, I went short on an ES. Let's see what happens. Still very early. That one could either run up real fast or get blown out quick. Let's see. There's Bowen on the low. Again. Raul is hiding. You know Raul. Raul, very crazy man. Very, very crazy man. DIA unchanged. Yeah, Dow's like right at break even. SPY just barely in the green. GFAI now on the low. Again, Boeing at 198 now. Or 199.60. I think we're going to get, you have to wait till the bank, like Wells Fargo, what time is it? 20 minutes? I think those will be a bigger update than not. PNC, they did good. They did really good. But now we're going to have to see, what's it called? Damn, they already sold off 3? Scammers. But they're going to have a conference call here in a little bit. Yeah, Boeing falls as parts issues stifle 737 MAX deliveries. Again, there's PNC. Wells Fargo coming through the low again. Walmart's on the high. Boeing's down 7%. Bro, that's actually massive. There's Delta, Wells Fargo. BA was Kramer. FRC dumping as well. Yeah, 13.55. Yeah, that is pretty bad. We're down 50 cents on it, but they're not even getting it. You would think that the fact that nobody really got blown out today, it would have helped them out, but there's still a little bit of pressure. No, I'm still down on the Boeing short, but we're getting close. I mean, I think I'm down like $400. Tesla, JPM getting canned. See if JPM slips. I mean, that'll do a lot. I sold my FRC. Sorry, it's okay, man. It's okay. TLT overreaction. Well, we're seeing, I mean, the 2 years actually dropping. We're getting up to the 41.55. That's the crazy part. I mean, where is it? 41.55, 41.60. You know, we're either going to get to the 4200s or there's a lot of other room that we could go to. But you're breaking out a little bit more here now. Baidu. They just be getting clapped, all the China names. But I like them a lot still. I'm very confident in any of the Asia names because they've been so quiet. And Asia stocks have been doing good in Asia. Well, JP Morgan, we'll see the update. New high on the market now. Wells Fargo, a couple of banks on the lows, ironically enough. And we are just still, maybe people are still buying tech. And then JPM, that could have been a red candle. Turned green, hitting a new high, 138. That's a big level for them. The Baidu play from yesterday got hit a little bit. Actually hit double, another $2. Meta going stupid. Meta NVIDIA. Big pop now. I took that short too early. That's it. 41.55. Yeah, we're either going to hit 41.60. If you get above there, then you go 41.70. And then that's at that point, you're going to be looking at 4,200 very, very quickly. So it's a very big level right now. First 15 minutes, cash open, straight buys. Where was it? And yeah, now we've recovered all of the top end from the retail sales in the morning. And then here in about, 15 minutes, we have more data. As Q going, JPM kissed 138. Meta's back at 220. Coin on the high. Coin's running. Now even note. Is oil up? Yeah, even oil's doing good. SPY's still just running into the highs minute at a time. Your MES is up $60. GG chat. 41.56. Let's check the bonds. HBM 41.57. NASDAQ is in the green now, 0.09. They were red about 0.3 in the morning. SPY's up a third. SPY is like really leading, and then Dow is 0.1. Boeing issue expected to impact Southwest Airlines. I want to see these banks move, man. Let's see Wells Fargo. Again, they're near the low, and then you're going to get PNC. Domino's is on the high. Watch if, again, any food plays or defensives, if they keep getting a bid. MRAI. That's the other one. Could I add Raul to the prayer request wall? You can. That's fine. That's fine. FOMO into this or what? In the market or, I mean, we're going to get a lot more updates here. I'd wait for the data, but as of now, it's not as if, I think all we did was skirt a hurdle where no banks were bad. But then JP Morgan is probably lifting us up, but we're not seeing enough here to watch any sort of like rotation in or out of anything. But so far, it's leaning positive as far as this whole bank earnings type beat is concerned. And it's just a Friday. I was hoping we got one of the first activities, but I just shorted into the reload. Yeah, bonds are still down a lot, but that's why we shorted the bonds too in relation to the banks, but also just this idea that chances are rates will probably stay higher than longer, which if that's the case, a lot of these bond yields need to come back up. I did not sell PNC. No, we're down $2 a share now on it, and I'm still down on the Wells Fargo, and then we sold to JP Morgan. So 41.60 now you're approaching. Again, that's February 24th high. If you get above there, you could open up the door to 41.77, and then we see where we go from there. Coin is about, I was looking at it, it looked decent. Is that MRAI, is that halted? Might be. Coin's at 71. JP Morgan at 138 is insane. See, PNC still at the bottom. Wells Fargo trying to bounce back up. Tesla. U.S. stocks fluctuate as investors digest major bank earnings. Yeah, Tesla's about to go green. That's good. Everything right now. High ticker is just straight gas. City. Oh, City. I feel like City hasn't got enough attention. And they are doing very good. Actually, I think we're almost green on our City. I forgot about that. Yeah, we're only down $1 on City from the start of the banking issues. Recession is over. There you go. Bonds on the low. So let's see, even compared to yesterday, remember that whole stocks do the opposite of bonds. Let's find out if that actually comes true today. FRC is next week, I believe, the 24th. Is that 2 weeks? Yeah, MRAI is halted. Bonds on the low. ACAM, why you red, Habibi? Bob is down. Baidu's trying to work its way up. And Boeing's still below 200. VIX is on the low. SPY another high. I'm down 500 on that short from the morning. So that's already squeeze part 2. That was a quick move off the morning. But like I said, for the earnings, for the early move, you're either going to get something big or not. So compare this to the last couple of days. I mean, within 30 minutes, 15 minutes, we've already moved 41.30. You've already moved 30 points in 30 minutes. You want to pump it up. Well, let's see if we get to 4,200. That's really where this road is. Expedia. They're running into the high. Another new candle. Tesla. You went to Petco last night for the Padres game. It is that's always a good time. Always a good time. Petco Park. I think isn't it the best stadium? I think they voted that. Damn, that MES is up 100. So even the Chad survey play, that's already a runner. City's on the high, Taste on the low. 41.61, next level 41.70, and then 41.80, and then 4,200. So again, you've seen these levels before. This is the next one. And then we go up to there. But very big move off the open. And then you are above the data release, and we have data coming out in about 9 more minutes. And Tesla recovered. Again, banks are up a shit ton too. If you're wondering why we're here, at the very least, I can name you 2 of the largest banks in the world. One of them's up 7, one of them's up 4. So if anything's happening right now, it's that. Where is it? DraftKings at 20. No, man. All these candles are just turning into green. You've had 4 red candles all day today. Just let that sink in. Photo 160. But why would banks affect tech? I think we talked about this yesterday of how people could treat tech in relation to the banks. And if anything, I think the bank earnings were decent enough today, but not enough to get people to fully rotate out of all of that. And as these earnings come in, if people feel confident, they may rotate into other areas to prepare for more earnings. Okay, PNC's kind of coming back. Even Delta's coming up. You going to hold your short? We'll see. We'll find out on the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. DAL, that's coming back up. NVIDIA, they were not as active in the morning, but now chips are kind of waking up here. Even Roblo, even bonds are catching a bid, at least on the 10-year. MRA opens there. Bonds are running up here all of a sudden. MRAI up 83%. Another one of those AI plays. Didn't JPM just boast the best bank earnings ever? Yeah, pretty much. They missed in some areas, and they rose loan loss provisions. So did Wells Fargo. But JP Morgan's results, I mean, their net interest income in certain areas were some of the best ever. And 7% on their market cap, I mean, that's not small. I mean, that's almost $40 billion in value there. BBY up almost 2% on the day. Best ever, can they keep it up? Well, their guidance wasn't bad, but if anything, they benefited. That was the initial theme we were expecting. We were expecting that the bigger banks would probably win a little bit more than not. So that came true. We'll see if it rubs off on any of the bank ones. JPM red. That's your first couple red candles, even with the market. And just get ready. 10 a.m., 11. Not only do we have data, but bank earnings calls will start. So that's what you got to realize is that right now, like Wells Fargo, they haven't even talked. All they did was release the numbers. CFO has not came on and actually explained. They haven't answered any questions. Same thing with PNC. So, and then this data, it'll be interesting. There's going to be what's it called? Business inventories. I think that'll be big. And then consumer sentiment. I mean, we've reacted big on sometimes we ignore it. We'll see in the scope of today, but I do think any updates on those banks will move us a little bit more. Yeah, JPM already talks. Wells Fargo, I don't know if Citi has. I think Citi hasn't. And then I know PNC too. Where is it? No, Citi's at 11, yeah. PNC's at 11. Wells Fargo's at 10. If banks guide down bearish, yes, but none of them have yet. So if anything, that's bad. But again, it's most people are seeing it as manageable. They've increased their loan loss provisions, but none of them have gapped down so far. My VIX shorts. CIFR, ONON running, coin. You're going to get a reload cam. Bro, you're moving fast today. Comparing this to like yesterday, the last 4 days in a row, we are just, dude, you've woken up and you are moving. Again, about to hit a new high. You're within a quarter of a point. Airbnb's coming up here too. Meta is now in the green from going red. I think Tesla has just done the same thing. I think all of your tech has actually. Amazon's in the green. Apple's in the green, all by 0.4. SPY is still the leader. Dow is lagging behind. Small caps are actually number one. Microsoft red to green. New high on the S&P right now. Chips are even moving. A couple of travel plays as well on the high. High ticker just gassing all across the board. Let's see if travel wakes up. And then 2-year yields are still running, though, interestingly enough. 4162. Bop, 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 bop. Is it bad that I always vote green? It happens. It happens. Fitch revises outlook. Mayo says JP Morgan beat shows Goliath is really winning. Consumer stock is weird. The defensive names, that could just be because of Boeing. Some of them are up. Some industrials are doing good. Is utility still red? Yeah. Utility is one of the worst on the day. But then energy is right next to financials. Another new high. You're going up here, man. Talk about a morning. Bro, this is 30 points from the open, not to even mention how it moved pre-market. But now 4170. Well, it looks like we might get closer to there. I don't even know the last time we were here. So last time you were up above 4160. You didn't even break that on February 13th. Yeah, right here, 4164. This is the close of February 7th. So this is like peak no landing level. Last time you were here, you were like no landing, mother effer. You know what they say, we ain't never coming down. We ain't never coming down. The economy, no landing, son. You don't remember that? I remember it vividly. But that's where you are right here. All right, first red candle in a while. You literally have 5 or 6 red candles on the day. NQ higher than February. Microsoft is broken. No, it's good. It's good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Michigan, 1-year consumer expectations. So here's the data. Business inventories dropped by 0.1, came in at 0.2 versus 0.3. Last month was a negative 0.1. Whoa, what? Bro, 1-year consumer expectations of inflation jumped to 4.6. The estimate was 3.7. What? Bro, that's actually wild. So that's I would say that's a negative surprise. Again, sentiment came in barely above. I thought that number was going to come in normal. That's stupid. Bonds are getting murdered right now. So literally 5 to 10-year expectations came in, but 1-year expectations just jumped back up to 4.6. And that makes no sense. Bro. Remember I was asking you about this survey? Remember I was telling you guys yesterday, I was like, bro, who is like expecting 3? Look at this jump. Like, do you see that? That's actually insane. So this is where you came in. You were supposed to come in over here. So I don't know. You could bring up the argument for inflation entrenched. Bonds took a big reaction. Stocks haven't done that. This isn't too big of a stock reaction just yet, believe it or not. So just watch out for that. But if anything, that is kind of a shock. Current conditions got better. Expectations got better. The only bad part is 1-year inflation expectations just rocketed out of nowhere. Healthcare is dropping now too, and defensives. UNH, I'm seeing a lot of healthcare companies on the low right now. Again, UNH had earnings. That's a crazy, dude. That makes no sense. I can't wait to see what people say about that. That's actually wild. And then inventories came in slightly below estimates, but you're eating up this candle, so be careful here. It does, bulls do look like they're in control. If this doesn't sell off and you don't get like a real negative reaction off of this, I think the bulls are going to take it over. But as of now, I would say that's a pretty negative surprise, or at least it's not. That was not expected, to say the very least. The survey it's weird. I was telling you guys yesterday, I was like, bro, these people are expecting 2.9% inflation. You know what I'm saying? Or like 3% inflation, and now it comes in at 1.3% higher. I mean, that's not a small one. Here, let's see if they're saying anything about it, because I need to go pee too. Let's see. All right, so follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be right back. You can listen in, and you just had big data come in.
Mike McKee's been breaking it down. Mike, what do we got?
Oh, we got some weird numbers here, Alex. Happy campers we are, at least. It appears from the headline numbers. The Michigan survey's sentiment indicator goes up to 63.5 from 62, and the current conditions and the future expectations are also higher. Current conditions 68.6 from 66.3, and expectations 60.3 from 59.2. Now, you think that's really good news, and then look at what we've got for 1 year ahead inflation expectations. 4.6%, a full percentage point above last month or earlier this month. The University of Michigan's 5 to 10-year inflation figure holds at 2.9. But the story should be that higher inflation and higher gasoline prices makes people nervous. Doesn't seem to happen. So I know you got Joanne with you. My first question is, WTF? I mean, what's the story here?
That's my question for most things in life, Mike.
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe the question this market is asking, Mike, we're seeing front-end yields jump as much as 16 basis points on that. All right, Mike, stick with us because we really need to dig through this and the other data, which gets to our question of the day, of the confusion of what we're seeing. Recession, delivered, delayed, or denied. And how do the bank earnings play into this? For that question, let's go over to Bloomberg's Shonali Bassick. Shonali, did we get any more clear picture on the state of this economy after JP Morgan, Citi, and Wells?
We certainly did, and we have that through the numbers themselves. You're watching provisions start to tick higher at these banks, but it's not drastic. So that shows you they are preparing for worse times, but they are not preparing for something that is materially much, much worse, if you will. The credit card charge-offs, 90-day delinquencies, you're seeing some of those start to tick up at some of the banks as well, JP Morgan, for example. But
yeah, he said WTF, so I'm glad I'm not the only one who's like scratching their head over that. That's a really weird report. Again, everything else was normal. Everything else came in like, better than expected. But that is like, I would argue that's a huge statistical anomaly. I don't know how that happened. Like maybe they surveyed the Twitch chat for on this University of Michigan sentiment, because I have no idea how it came in at 4.6. I mean, when was the last time it was above 4? Last time it was above 4, I guess, was barely in February, but ever since the beginning of the year, it was plummeting. That was the only other time it was really above 4%, and then it kept dropping and dropping and dropping. But dude, that is wild. Again, market's kind of taking it in stride, but it's still that is the weirdest thing that we could have gotten. Very interesting market. And then, again, bonds are reacting very heavily to it. That's the funny part, because that's the area where it is not quiet right now. The bond market is moving a lot. So we're near the normal part, but give the market some time to take this in. That's going to make today a little bit weirder. You're back below the 41.55. Could it be oil? No, because oil went down. This is just sentiment. This is a survey. This is, again, this is bullshit. But that's why it's weird that a bullshit survey number just skyrocketed. I mean, again, the only time inflation expectations skyrocketed like that was in 2021, when you were getting massive amounts of inflation. This is where people have been loving it coming down, but this little jump here is just wicked. So 41.53, you're getting back to the earlier level of where right before that little squeeze took place. Bonds keep going down. Consumer sentiment came out, Michigan consumer sentiment. Everything was good, but then there was just a 1% surprise jump on 1-year inflation expectations. Oil going up. My goodness. Where's Apple and tech? They're still holding pretty good. Again, banks, they gave up like 1% from the top, but that's it. When we see it, we have massive amount. Tell me how that doesn't line up. The weird part is just that the consumers, again, this is consumer sentiment. It has been skewed to the downside, and it's like people didn't understand it. Like, again, we made fun of it, but that's why all of a sudden did that go up like that? It's wicked. So I'm back up. I'm up on the short now after being down on that a decent amount. But now we're starting to flush here. My goodness. What's the next level? It will be what, 41.40 and then 41.34? 40, so 41.46. This is a level right here. If we break, we'll probably go down to the 41.40 in the morning, and then we'll go from there. Baidu, Apple. Okay, you're starting to drop a little harder now. Yeah, Baidu's dumping. That's not good. I'm up like 200 now on the short. Well, let's see. We'll play till the 40 level. Again, if this is a level, you could bounce here. If you flush through here, 41.40, and then otherwise we go back to 41.34, and that'll be the high point of yesterday. Spy Red Chicle. Yeah, you're dumping pretty big. Again, that was a weird surpriser. I don't know how everyone's taking it yet. That's the weird part. Like, I wonder how people really feel about this, because I'm glad Michael McKee was like, what WTF, because I didn't know if I was freaking out. I was like, that seems very weird. So now the market's going to have to digest that, and we still have more of the earnings. 41.40. You're about to go through the low here. Let's see what happens. Again, you'll have like 6 more points, but that's big candles now all of a sudden. Okay, more volume. We haven't had a stupid pop yet, so we'll see. The futures are fighting back a little bit. Not already there. That's 2, 3. That's 3, 4 points. It's moving actually huge. So you got some sells coming in. Let's see what happens. Your ES now, your micros there. It's back to break even. And then where's the bonds? Where's Shy? MPW Big Clifford. I bet you they gave me my drip right before too. Yeah, and 2 years flush, 2 years chilled out though. Yeah, that was a wicked reaction already. Should save it could safe haven. You might see. I mean, people may run to the AI stocks. It just all depends. We got to see. But you're fighting back here still. Again, these candles are huge. I mean, I wouldn't rule out any sort of wicked bounce, but let's just see right now how everyone's going to take this all in. I don't think we have any other Fed speakers left. Baba's on the low. Damn, Amazon took a bunch of candles. The news was a consumer sentiment. And just 1 year inflation expectation just skyrocketed. Remember the Burry tweet? It's not that complicated. All right, 41.70 is where you're holding here on the futures. 41.44, 41.40, 41.46 is the level. You're actually right below it. And then anything below here, I mean, we go to the low of the day or 41.34, which again is where we worked up to yesterday. One year Michigan consumer inflation expectations jumped to 4.6, but they were expected to come in at 3.7. So I messed up this chart here, but like this is it cleanly. Let me save this so we could zoom in, but it's weird. Again, I'm not the only one saying it, but I want to hear more. But like this is where you were supposed to be. That purple line, you were supposed to come in here, and then all of a sudden this consumer expectation of inflation has just skyrocketed. Why? Especially when, like, this is a bigger jump than 2021, or it's just as big as the biggest jump in 2021. But that wasn't supposed to be here. Again, that's the weirdest part about today. MPW, man, you better give me my drip at a good price. Where my drip, bro? Where my drip? I still can't see it. They still ain't give me my drip. Some student in the Twitch messed up. That's what I'm saying. Like, how does this even occur? Because that is a huge drop. But we still are going to have a lot of volatility here. I mean, it dropped big off of that, but you're right back at open, and it's not really flushing too heavy yet. So, I mean, we're going to have to see here. Again, you're working your way back up now. I'm up on my short, but giving up some of the gains. And then Google's trying to move back up. Check any of the banks if they keep going. JP Morgan's trying to work its way up. Wells Fargo back at the low. And you should get those conference calls starting. Yeah, Wells Fargo incrementally tightening credit for higher risk segments. Scharf says consumer spend still strong, but started to soften in first quarter. Bonds are recovering too, so if bonds recover, see how people react to that. POAI. Again, you're getting comments here from Wells Fargo CEO. Says share buybacks resumed during first quarter. CXAI on the low now, $13. Track bond delinquencies. Like, I mean, there's lists of people who haven't paid them, but usually if you're delinquent on paying your bonds back, I mean, that's it. You're defaulted at that point. AI hacked into the data. That was weird, dude. That was weird. Here it is. So here's one update on it. Michigan shows few signs of consumer distress. Michigan sentiment came in slightly higher than expected, rising to 63.5 versus a forecast of 62.1. Both current and expected nudged higher on the month, an encouraging sign bank stress is not leading to any sort of contagion into consumers. While the 5 to 10 year median forecast was unchanged at 2.9, the 1 year median ticked up notably to 4.6 from 3.6. This is the highest reading since November. While it largely reflects trends in gasoline, it's not something that will provide a huge comfort to the Fed. Moreover, the bank crisis ends up being a storm in a teacup for the broader economy. Something that is the bank crisis ends up being a storm, or it's premature to conclude despite the good results from banks today, then sticky inflation would make the current level of 2-year yields look awfully low. So again, that's word to the 2-year short, but that's it. He didn't seem too surprised, but some people are saying that could bring up now just any future concerns. But I want to know why. That shit is weird.
Those sorts of things. Did that play out at all in the sentiment figures?
Not really.
It says they're talking about it.
Of concern over rising unemployment rates in the year ahead, though this is primarily limited to those with higher education.
Maybe it's a reaction to the 300. It could be, but dude, these guys who fill out the survey don't know anything happening. Again, these were the first people when inflation was rallying, bro. The Michigan sentiment was like, nah, we think it's going to come in at 3. So that's why I'm like, wait a minute. You mean to tell me the stock market's back up, people did not freak out about the banking situation, all of this, and then all of a sudden the most bullish survey set is like, nah, I think we're going to get inflation back up to near 5. I think so, sir. You're like, what? So, dude, 4170 is holding good. 4144 SPX. This is where you were hanging out at the close yesterday. So it's either we're going to bounce off this or you're going to flush really hard here, because you've been at this level now since the close of yesterday and already here for the first 45 minutes. Happened to Bowen. Bowen was the delivery news. I want to see. So again, if anything, people are saying, I mean, this is good for the 2-year short we took. So even if stocks bounce, I think the yields are going to surge no matter what. MPW. I think there was already an MPW lawsuit before. I don't think that's going to move the stock too much. Yeah, there's one yesterday. They're sued for security law violation. Investors should contact Block and Leviton. EDR on the high. FTAI. Again, Wells Fargo. They're giving their conference call now. We're waiting for the CEO to say something, but... Let's see, JPM. Do you think 100 basis points cuts, do you think that's going to happen? Probably not, no. That's like what I was saying, is that it just depends how the situation plays out, but I think it's like Powell. Everybody's like, okay, Powell's going to pause and then start cutting. I think Powell's going to try to keep it there, or he's going to wait until core comes down to the Fed funds rate. So that's why I'm short on the 2-year bond, is that I think Muhammad El-Arian said it today. It's more likely that the bond market will go to the Fed rather than the Fed matching the bond market. So like right now, the bond market's saying cut. Fed is saying hold. Give it a couple months here. It's more likely you're probably going to watch the market, whipsaw like it has done every other time, and then meet up with everything. Oh, that's a decent flush. So 41.39, you're at the 41.40. We're going a little lower now. My goodness. New low for now. Again, 41.34 is the next level, I believe. So you're at 41.37. This is it. This is where these were the highs of yesterday that we kept dealing with. And then bonds coming back down. Again, you ticked 41.36. Again, you bounced up 2 points real quick. It's a decent amount of bid support. all that. Oh, I'm still in the short. I'm up 575 on it. We just got to see where he go from here. Do you know? I covered it. All right, I took 625 on the short. Now again, I was down. I think I was down 600. Then I got back up 600. I still have the MES from the morning, and then we're even up $500 on the what's it called? On the how you say? The 2-year. Again, we shorted the 2-year right before close yesterday. So that was actually probably the best trade. Especially with how the data's been playing. So we'll see. POAI ripping. I still have the Wells Fargo. I'm going to close out the Wells Fargo for a $40 loss. I just don't want to deal with it. Again, that was the one from yesterday. I was the literal low candle. On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You, traders were bullish coming into Friday. It's a great earnings season. I think if the banks don't fall, it seems like they're not really that worried that everything's going to be. Little did they know. Wait, what about I think inflation is going to go to 12%, even though I thought it would go to 1%. They were confused. Find out on the next episode, Earnings and Inflation. Stock Market Hates You. All right, going a little lower. Boop. Closing green. I don't know. We're going even again 30-34. I was happy with the points that I got on there. I got like a little bit over 10. But 40-34 goes to 41-24. If you flush through the next 2 levels, we're going to go down to what's it called? You flush the next 2 levels, we're going to go down to 4,100 flat. That's all that really matters here. ES low of the day. This is pretty, I think this is lower now than pre-market. Yeah. So there you go. You're now breaking pre-market lows. Up. Is the Dow. Dow's down 0.5, NASDAQ 0.4, SPY 0.2. They're the best. But again, now you're hitting a new low. Seems, again, this is all the reaction from that very confusing consumer sentiment. We opened, rallied up 25 points, just sold off another 30. People are reacting to that here. Banks are still holding up, and you're getting the bank calls happening right now, but that's it. It's going to be a wild day, though, because then this could either turn into a gigantic flush, or with 30 points back and forth in the first hour, you might get a lot of activity. It was the university consumer sentiment that the inflation expectation it shocked everybody. I mean, I'm still shocked. I personally, I don't even understand it fully yet. I do know it's not good though. And if again, we haven't had a surpriser in a very long time, and I would say that is definitely a surprise set of data. Let's see. Surprise set. Well, it's not even, I don't even know if I could call it a surprise. It's like, it's just, I don't even think it's statistically possible. Because or it makes no sense, or maybe they put the bench in. they replaced every other person who's answered those questions for the last year. Something changed. Larry Fink says not expecting a big recession in the U.S. So 41.34 now. Here's the level. Get ready. They triggered the algos. Nah, man, that's Something's there, man. I don't know what. I wish I could have that answer for it. I would love to hear more about it, and maybe we'll get more updates. But I'm telling you, it's not. This is the weirdest thing I've seen in a month, I'd say, at least since the banking situation. As far as the day, this is just as weird as that day where the CPI was like front ran. You didn't get anybody front running it, but that just wasn't. I'm telling you that I don't think anybody was expecting that in the world. I probably could figure that out for you, actually. I don't think anybody in the world saw that one coming. Yeah, dude. This is like a 7 sigma beat, like statistically. Now, granted, not too many people even forecast this, so the sample size is very low, but this is your range. Like, no, this is where you came in. Was expecting that consumer sentiment, 1 year expectations would go like that. Except to random people who took the survey, right? And again, they didn't have expectations. They were just like, how do you feel? Like, right? I'm pretty sure that's the question. How do you feel about inflation in the next year or so? Do you think your odds of making money are better or worse? That's what they ask them. Oh, the peach could save anything, baby. Are you kidding me? Oh, where is it? Where's my horn? I can't find. Oh, there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. It has arrived. Get your ass up. Horn on. Oh, good morning. Good morning. God bless you, Peach Nation. How do you feel? Were you expecting that, Peach Nation? 1 year Peach sentiment, huh? Through the roof. 1 year Peach sentiment. I'll take it. Amen. Good morning. God bless you and thank you, Bradley Frizzle. That's my guy. Amen. MES. So your MES, guys, is down $30. So I bought the survey play in the morning. So that one's still there. Year-on-year peach sentiment up over 3%. It's great. I love it. I think peach sentiment, that's the one that should be going up, you know? Everything else just makes no sense. Dude, that's crazy. I'm going to contact them. I'm going to talk to the University of Michigan. We need to get to the bottom of this. I was already considering it, but now I'm like, dude, we were just talking about this yesterday. I was just making fun of I was like, dude, you guys I showed it yesterday. I was showing you how the inflation estimates were at like 2.9, 3%. I was like, dude, look how bullish these people are. Like, it's not, there's been such a disconnect between the Michigan inflation estimates and like what's actually going on. And now all of a sudden the disconnect remains because now it's saying something way hotter than a lot of people were expecting. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Air brakes. Well, watch out again, because if this flushes, you get like another 10 points. But if that next 10 points flushes, I mean, we're talking 20, 30 more points down. So you can have a bigger drop here today, depending on how this plays out. Oh, Delta went up? Okay. I'm going to close Delta. $20 profit on that. Oh, shit. The Wells Fargo closed, didn't it send? Maybe we catch the bonds. If you got the short on the 2-year, you did, but we're going to catch bonds to the upside. I'm short on the 2-year. I'm shorting the front end of the curve, expecting that the yield curve is going to invert again, or further invert instead of steepen. And the idea here is that, again, even Muhammad El-Arian was talking about it this morning, is just the fact is, if Powell is going to keep rates up, the 2-year is way too low right now. So the yields would need to go higher. That's why I shorted it. Or essentially, if Powell keeps up rates longer, that's going to happen. But I do think the bond buy, I mean, it just depends on how this plays out. But as of now, I'm short on the front end, and then we're going to go back to it. They accidentally published all of the surveys. That's weird. I don't know if it was a mistake, but I do know it was an anomaly. That's it. It's just like when you look at that, that was your biggest jump since November. Like, we haven't been this high since November, but that was the biggest jump since 2021. Like the beginning of 2021, when inflation was going up to like 7 and 9%. So you might get a little pop. Let's see. You right to the level. Again, right. We're hugging the levels, which is good. I mean, just like yesterday, the levels did hold up very good. 30, or what was it? 40-30? 40-33. So right there, right above the level. Now we're bouncing. Watch for it to dance. Again, 40-46 is the next level right here where we sold off from. And then you get above there, then back to 41.50, and then we play this game again. No, I'm shorting /ZT, 2-year futures. But they move a lot. Again, even on a pretty much a quarter point move is $400 or $500. So it's already moved. Again, even from last night till today, the 2-year has actually, it's even like breaking below the last couple of days. So we'll see. This is what I want it to do. If it breaks below here, then that means it starts running back above 4, which I think it's slightly above 4 now. We're down. I mean, we were up off of the banks not freaking people out. Then consumer sentiment came in, and everything was good on consumer sentiment. There was just a 1-year inflation expectation, and it just freakily came in at 4.6. So weird. Again, biggest jump in 2 years. So yeah, it's been at least a solid 2 years since you've seen inflation expectations jump like this, at least on this survey. I mean, the only logical explanation is people are worried, but then you got to ask yourself, what the fuck was going on the last 6 months? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I can't believe it. You mean to tell me that people feel the exact same way about his inflation today in 1 year as they did in October? That makes no sense with how everything's moved. Again, even from January, they were 0.5% lower. Like, why? So we need the answer to that. Maybe something going on in Michigan. Maybe. Oh, SPY's going lower, 41.33. So that little green turned red. Yeah, and PPI came in contract. Yeah, you're right. That's the cherry on. None of it makes any sense. Nope, and you can't even blame the Russians. You really even can't. You haven't had a war headline in a while. It's just weird. Do you compare seasonal changes? No, but I doubt it's seasonal. I mean, last April, it was April 2021 where we moved like this, but I don't know. The game plan's the same. You got to take it in now. It's just all of a sudden, if you thought everything was fucking, was just all roses, I mean, right now, this wasn't part of any narrative, but now potentially consumer, inflation is entrenched. That's it. Maybe that's all I could think of, but that's very weird because none of us were talking about that. We've been talking disinflation, we've been talking contractionary data, banking crisis, recession, but nobody was really saying that, inflation was going to be entrenched in the consumer and it's showing up on a survey of consumers, which is very weird. Yeah, entrenched inflation is what Powell was talking about. Yeah, but there wasn't evidence of that. Now, this is your first time you've gotten evidence of it, literally in 2 years. The only other time you had evidence inflation was entrenched was in 2021 and 2022 when these numbers just kept surging alongside inflation, right? Your inflation was going up 1% a month. You know, people were starting to worry more and more. But after 4 or 5 months of decline, for your inflation expectation to surge back up, it makes 0 sense. So welcome, Chad Adoni. The story got good. Honestly, we'll see how long. I don't know how long this is going to last. I mean, we're going to find out, but I will tell you, just the story has definitely been added to today. So just welcome to a new just a new headline to throw into your narrative. Just that's all. If I could give you anything, again, we don't know how it's going to be taken. Again, the negative reaction even took some time. You could still bounce from here. We'll find out. But all I could tell you is that this is a new story. This is a new thing to your story and your narrative. That's easiest way to put it. JP Morgan is coming up. Doesn't make sense if you've been paying attention. Inflation has been falsely coming down due to manipulations. I honestly record Peter Schiff. But that's what I mean, think about what you just said, right? It's been like manipulations, this and that, but it's like it doesn't make any sense that it came through on this one out of nowhere. Why wasn't this one manipulated as well? How come it doesn't even come close to any of the other data sets that have been reported with it? So it's just like now you're seeing it, but I don't think you could explain this in any way, shape, or form. We have to, like, none of this makes any sense. Like, I'm telling you, it's just like, I know people want to see it, and I know there's a lot of people out there like, finally, the data's showing it, and I agree, but it makes 0 sense that it is finally showed. How come this one was not as cooked? Yeah, like, this is a head scratcher. I'm telling you. Again, I'm glad even Michael McKee right off, he was like, what the WTF? This is a real WTF data set. And it's just, I don't know. It's either they're stupid, it's manipulated, it's not manipulated, it's real. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, you could go through any reasoning, but it's just like, this makes no sense at all. Infinite credit, maybe people feel inflation coming up. Well, yeah, but I don't know. It's like your prices are down a lot in the last quarter. Again, this whole year, if anything, we felt relief than not, which is the ironic part about all of it. So it's good. I know some people are seeing it and they're like, finally, but you're finally like, yeah, it's finally showing up. It's just like, this is a head scratcher. The only the only thing that would explain it is that literally they just surveyed the most bearish set of people. That's it. Maybe they had like a diversity requirement and they're like, okay, we need to change up the survey, and then they changed up their sample size and they somehow just got like 20-year-olds who surf Reddit on finance. They got people on Twitch and like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the only way, is if they somehow fully uprooted the sample size and just got in a whole new set of people who are just straight geeking and just like super bearish. Other than that, I have no idea why. But then again, even if that happened, I feel like they would have adjusted it to make it come in more in line. But that's a weird one. I mean, here, let me give you a better. Yeah, let me give you a fucking better example. Well, I'm talking too much. You guys, you need to see this. You need to see what we got here. No, I don't think I've underestimated anything. When it's all said and done. I mean, I guess oil was a little bit lower, but last time consumer sentiment inflations was here, I mean, oil was at $99. So even then, last time we even came above here, last time the jump of this month was bigger than February to March. So when oil went from $90 to $130, right? Consumer expectations of inflation jumped up half as much as they did this last month. That's it.
That's all I have to say. That's why nothing makes sense. Again, some people were blaming oil and all of that, but you mean to tell me when oil went from $90 to $130, consumers' expectations went up less than they did this month, and then they even proceeded to drop following that, while oil was still remained at $130 for the next 4 months. That's insane. So that's why I'm like, yeah, this is a very weird one. Very, very. Oil just bounced too. That's like a fat candle off of oil right now. Kind of coincides with our little bounce. It's easy explanation. The consumer is slow and lags real moves. I could accept that, but now the question is, why did that happen? Where is this lag showing up? Because now in the same 1 month to 3 months, all of the data has been contractionary, from headline CPI to PPI to ISM manufacturing. Everything is contracted. So like legitimately, PPI dropped 1.5% yesterday. And we showed that, yes, that's why we went up. It's like PPI, producer prices went down, but now all of a sudden the consumer is expecting a very, very higher run. Again, even last consumer sentiment, that's again, it's not as if we're, just remember, last consumer sentiment of the same number came in at 3.6. So even a month ago, it was a percent lower. So we're coming back down here, just hugging the lows. Again, oil's making a move. NASDAQ down half. SPY down a third. Dow down a half as well. Let's see. Wells Fargo. Tech is dumping. So 41.31. Here's the flush now. So get ready. You could go down to like what? What'd I say? 40.20? Yeah, 41.24 now if you flush below 41.30. Let's see. Cities goes out of Dow. Ascend. Biotechs are still kind of doing good. I'm still in PNC, yeah. They were up, dude. I think they were up 6% at one point, then they just sold off. Southwest comments on Boeing 737 MAX delays in email. Says they have sufficient planes for 2023 schedule. This could be a sign of stagflation. That's like I'm saying, this is going to change the story a little bit, and that may be part of it. But now it's like first consumer inflation may become entrenched. The next level is stagflation. But as of now, what this is just saying, or at least what Powell is going to say, like this isn't good for Powell, because now Powell is going to have to, or any of the Fed speakers, they're going to have to address this in the sense of the question, is our inflation expectations entrenched now? Because that's, if this data set holds, or if you see this trend now of inflation expectations surging even after several months of disinflation, then that brings up that question, and then that leads into stagflation, and then everything else. Chill, baby. Welcome. 744. You're holding up a decent amount. UVXY. I mean, I would go for other forms of volatility, but because I don't really like the VIX. But I mean, I don't know. It's at 7. This is actually the lowest the VIX has been out in a while, 17. So, I mean, I wouldn't be bad. Last time, you know, we ran up from there, but I don't think it's going to be an easy trade. All right, every single one of these green shoots, man, you keep getting a hit. JP Morgan is holding up. PNC and Wells Fargo are near the lows. Yesterday, how deflation is bad. How do we get real wages? How do we get real wages outpacing inflation? I don't know if that'll happen. I don't even know if the Fed wants that. If anything, your theory is a first warning light on tightening consumer demand. It doesn't mean anything immediately, but the warning light is either broken or showing us something unexpected. I love it. I agree. I think that's a great way to put it. It doesn't mean something's immediately wrong, but the warning light is either broken or it's flashing. that right there is just, it's weird, but who would have thought, man? Bro, yes, we were talking bank earnings. This was not the thing I was expecting today. That's actually, it's funny though, because it's a pretty small move now, but we have moved a lot back and forth with the pre-market data. So again, we'll find out. The market is pretty resilient. They may find a way to get over it for a little bit, but this is definitely a new side quest in the story. They were saying no landing. Well, last time we were here, we were talking that we had no landing. This time, you know, we were up at the no landing levels without anything. Now, you're at no landing levels with consumers expecting 4.6. Last time you thought no landing, they were expecting 3.9 or 3.4 or some shit. Who's buying this? Everybody. JP Morgan. Dude, JP Morgan's about to go to 140 again. That's disgusting. They still have not given me my drip on MPW. Scammers. Why do they hate us? I need to log in. I think they got the did I not? I thought I bought X dividend. But they playing me right now. Inflation expectations are raising is a new thing. It's been the same thing since Jerome had rates at 0 with 4. It's always been a thing. It's not that people are, it's the size. It's the surprise. It's the fact that from the middle of 2022 till today, it changed. From middle of 22 till today, all consumer expectations were inflation was going to drop. Now, all of a sudden, it is in one of maybe arguably the best moment of inflation coming down. Arguably, it is now risen up at a pace faster than the last 2 years. And then even when energy and oil and a lot of other things are worse. So it's not like we've been watching this. We made a play. How many of you guys remember? It was around end of the year last year. I think it was right here. We made a play on consumer sentiment. The data came in, it showed entrenched, and we were able to short the market. We made a move on that. But then you haven't seen a reaction like this in months. You haven't seen consumers' expectations, that's a U-turn. So for 6 to 9 months, consumers were saying, no, lower, 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 lower. All of a sudden, a U-turn has happened. And it did it in a very, very drastic fashion. No, I don't. Again, the data is not that delayed. That's the weird part. You guys want to know why? When was the last time you got consumer sentiment? Does anybody know? Anybody? Because you get this data quite often. I think the other data, a lot of other data is, again, 30 days behind. But your last no, it wasn't a month ago. You got 2 weeks ago. This shit comes out every 2 weeks. So the last consumer sentiment for Michigan came out March 31st. And that was at 3.6. 2 weeks ago. That's what I'm saying. Something happened in the last 2 weeks, and it's not like you can say, oh, the banks, this and that. No, they've already did that. Again, there was a consumer sentiment 1 week after the banks, and it was at 3.8, March 17th. Then March 31st came in at 3.6, and then today it came in at 4.6. The highest all year was 4.2, and that was in February before the banking situation. Yeah, maybe oil and OPEC. That would be the only thing. And then maybe people are expecting higher gas. And then GDTC. This is a biotech IPO. IPO'd at $4. Let's see. Oh, shit. I did get my MPW dividend. But I was not enrolled in DRIP. That makes a lot of sense. So I got 130. I need to buy MPW. Because I wasn't enrolled in DRIP when I turned it off. That makes sense. Nice. Well, I'll get a better price. How many shares do I get with that? 11? No, 15? Whoa. We'll do 16. 133. My dividend was 130. Yeah. Okay. I added that to the big one. I think it dripped it on the small one. I had it enrolled on the small account. Yeah, I see. They gave me my 3.39 shares at 8.50. So I got better. I got 20 cents better by not being on automatic drip. I'll take it. Hub sees the next AI. What's your position in it? How many did you buy it? What do you got, baby? SPY coming down. I don't know. Anybody want a greedy short? I want a greedy short, but you guys have me in my ES. Well, there it is. Greedy short. 41.55. They're going down. 41.30 again. Next level will be 41.24 here. Kind of where we had the second squeeze of yesterday. PW. All right, you're hitting another low. All right, we got our MPW drip. Where are we at? 0.3, 0.6 on the NASDAQ. I think Schwab could be good. It's just going to be like any of the other banks. I mean, you're seeing it. Like Wells Fargo barely moved, even though they did good. JP Morgan was the big one. You have to like really do good. And then even PNC, they came in line, but as of now, it has not moved that much. So again, SPY still into the low right now. 41.29. You've broken below 41.30. That's a 33-point move from the high. Even then, a solid 15, 16 points from the open. We have 103 shares on the small account of MPW. You turned off drip because you wanted the divvy. I wanted it for Bill. I turned off drip for Bill, but I wanted it on MPW. But when you do it, when you turn off drip for one of them, any new position you have to manually enroll. $41.30. No, I thought FRC would have got hooked up by the data, but it's still the same logic. We need their report. Baidu down another 2.8. I added 100 more shares of Baidu at 128.98. My average is 133 now on 300 shares. Why Baidu? I like the China names. I like even the AI exposure, even though there's been bad news. And I'm hoping that it could kind of get a rally out of it, because they've been pretty much selling the last 2 weeks. The markets have been going up, and China names have been doing good. I'm not worried about China tensions. No, I mean, I'm worried about crackdown on AI, and that could affect them. But even in general, Baidu got off to a good year so far, and it's just part of that initial trade. My average is 133 on 300 shares. And then you guys' micro ES from the survey is down $40 right now. JP Morgan. Dude, JP Morgan's crazy. Again, this 138 level, remember, this was like following the earnings that one time. But if you get back to the 140s, that's money. OCTO. That is on the high. What's this? 8Co Holdings up 79%. Why does this look like an AI company? OCTO. Octo. They had an 8K non-deal roadshow with bank. Oh, they had a reverse split a couple days ago. Be careful. It is? Well, they just did a reverse split. So I don't know if that's good or bad. They had a 1 for name change and 1 for 50 reverse split planned in April. Take pictures with your LT before it's too late. Damn, you throwing shade, huh? Remember, it dropped in 2021, and then it came back up. Long term, baby, long term. We're not here for the short term. You know what I'm saying? So get a long term. It's okay. Don't throw shade on anybody making a decision to invest long term. and have assets. No one should be ashamed of owning things. Yeah, bro, came in hot. Yeah, the company issued launch of an innovative content platform which leverages AI tech. Yeah, Octo literally put out they put out an 8K yesterday saying that they just got into AI. Or that was on April 12th. They didn't even move on the announcement. And that's after announcing a 1-for-50 reverse split. Yeah, PNC is at 11. Yep. And then 30 minutes till Euro close. Boeing, the ZT. Dispute AI, yeah. I don't know. The AI, I feel like we hit it good yesterday, and then they all woke up too crazy here today. They all just have a lot of premium. Tesla even came back down. On how to play the market, I mean, I think you play a wide range today. I mean, just get ready. I'd play the levels if that's what you want for any day trades, but, I mean, we don't have real certainty coming into next week now. We still need the bank stuff. You're going to get more bank earnings, and now this is adding to the story of the day of maybe a new story we're going to be talking about over the next couple of days. Horizon Therapeutics gains as FDA nods to PEZA language update. And then SPY might come back down again. I don't know. Anybody, you guys want the greedy short? I kind of want it. This is right where we closed out, but if this bounces, you get squashed. I'll just wait. Bonds are dropping, though. Be careful with that. BBC. You hold. I don't have any AI plays. I sold yesterday. We just flipped it. I don't have any. Done and done. Well, here it is. Low ticker picking up. This could be your greedy short, 41.30. I want to take it, but I'm actually very content with what I hit today already. I would do the MES, but I'm holding the survey play. That one's already down $70. So 41.29 again. This is a new low of the day. So let's see. It's doing it kind of slow, and then 30 minutes till Euro close. XOM, even oil came down. They were up in the morning. Dude, everything got hit off of that. And financials are the only thing green right now. Everything's red. Industrials, energy, communications went negative. Real estate, utilities are the worst on the day. But financials are the one that are leading. That's it. Only thing green right now is banks. And it's probably just because of JPM. Because even regionals are down. I still have Santa. I want to, it sucks because I kept that one small and I want to hold it, but We're already up like 16% on it. But it's a small gain, so. But I do like it. I'm still in it for now. All right, 40. There you go. You dropped another like 2 more points. What happened to you buying the mini futures? We did. We bought this morning. So the survey in the morning on YouTube was 54% green. So I bought a MES at open for the survey. And we're down $65 on that. Should we close the short ES? I mean, if you got the short ES when I did, you have at least $700 of profit right now. So, and that's after taking a loss. It's up to you. You could get another 10 points. That'll be like another $500. If it flushes here, you'll make another $1,000. So if it goes back to 4,100, you'll make like $2,000, I think. But it's up to you. I closed mine out. I took $600. I was happy with that, and then that's it for now. And then I'm still holding my bond short, which again, the bond short is 10 times smaller, but that's already up 500. The VIX negative on the day because we opened up green. I mean, again, we had a 30-point rally in 15 minutes to start the morning. Your cash open was violent and straight up. Here to buy the MES is $1,000, $1,300 for one MES. And again, for all day today, you were up like $30 or $40 or $70, and then you're down 70 or 70 at the low. Right now, it's down 58. I got my drip from because I didn't set up my drip on there for some reason, so I got my drip on MPW. I bought it today. I got the dividend. I had to buy it myself. It ended up saving me 20 cents a share, but still. And then JP Morgan, man, hooking up the portfolio today. And we're still waiting on drip from them. Boeing PTPI is on the high. Boeing's trying to work its way up. SPY getting some steam here again off the bottom. Let's see, what's PTPI? Petros Pharmaceutical. Then JB Hunt, they have earnings. And then Schwab, I think, is on Monday. Then State Street. You actually got a bunch of earnings previews for everything on Monday. Yeah, PTPI, biotech runner right now. JP Morgan, trouble at 139 here. Just holding up, but you're getting some red candles. And then NASDAQ still down a half. SPY a third. Dow 0.6. Volume's 24 million here by hour number 2. Not bad. Euro close in 21 minutes. Banks' robust pre-crisis results already show signs of fading. Wells Fargo. Confirm an MPW short interest over 20. I believe so. That's kind of been one of the biggest stories with it, or the bigger ones. 41.30. We're holding it, man. Down 0.3. Again, you have like another 10, 20, 30 points if it gets ugly. Realistically, 10 points if we make this secondary flush. And then you have 10, 12 points if it bounces up to the 32, the 42.36 or whatever. Yeah, short interest is 19.5% on MPW. Let's see. All right, I took an ES to the long at 41.60. I'm going to try to scalp it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. See if they got what it takes. Squeeze Apple calls. Euro close. I mean, we have a video on it, but that's just the rest of the world now will be all eyes on U.S. like Mr. Shakur, if you're familiar. Can you squeeze a REIT? Yeah, because REITs, it's not an ETF. There's still supply and demand of shares, right? They just have to pay out 90% of dividends. So that's like the real key with that. ETFs you can't squeeze because there's no supply and demand. Well, JPM lost deposits. It was offset by new deposits. Yeah, and they made money on other factors. They made money on interest. They made money on trading, a bunch of other stuff. It was good. It was a record performance for them, surprisingly. Like, what did they say? The story is that Goliath wins. Goliath got the benefits. SPX, well, 4120 to 4100 are the downside levels. Upside levels, you're above 4134. It's really going to be 4146 if you get a nice bounce. Or 4144, I believe. And then we see Manu dump. Tesla's getting a candle. See if JP Morgan runs up. So it's a nice bounce from here if this continues or not. But if it's not, that could turn into again, the reload, little bounce and flush. Just imagine yesterday and then flip it upside down. All right, I flipped that ES. I took another 112. So we're over 700 realized on the ES today. Oh, Manu. Manu dump and pop. Tesla's going straight up. Tech rotation. Well, NASDAQ is doing better. There was, but tech is still like in the middle. It's down 0.4. Healthcare, real estate, utilities are the worst. Financials are the best. And then now low ticker going nuts. Hot dog. Switch gears. You fat fingered 3 ESs at 41.56. Oh man. Well, hopefully you got that scalp there. That would have been nice. I do trade on the E-Trade every now and then, but it just depends on what it is. Like if there's like quicker plays and I need to, but I do prefer it just for the charts. PTPI again. It's that bio. This setup's missing me. I'm not going to average down on Tesla. No, not yet. We will wait. We'll let him do his thing. FRC down. PNC, where are they at? PNC still slipping. Ay. So these are our moves for the day. 41.34. Close out 2 for 400. It was terrifying. Yeah. 3ES is big, dude. That's it. Every 1 point is like, what, $150? Or every quarter point? I think every quarter point will be like $70. Yeah, that's crazy. That's like 300. That's like $300 a point, I think. The 360. Well, you're starting to slip there now. Coming back down. Again, we're gonna dance at these levels for a couple of times. How many minutes? That was only 3 minutes on that. Tech is putting up a fight, but there's a lot going on today. And then just at the end of the day, across the Dow, SPY, all the other indexes, you know, these bank moves and some of these bigger bank moves here, they're going to kind of skew what we got going on here. Sana's still going. We have that one from yesterday. Not 20 minutes till Euro close. Still got time, Habibi. Oil. Oil was down earlier than it had that can. Oil's actually right back up. So that's at least decent. But then again, I don't know. Is that because the consumer expectations? I'm still tripping on that. I think that's actually still the wildest part about today. It's the reason why we're trading how we are. I'm surprised I haven't even seen any more headlines on it. Chalmers, Australia, INF more persistent than we like. U.S. Justice Department charges leaders of Sinaloa drug cartel. Insurance firms drop as Citi sees negative trends in Progressive. Citi analyst Michael Ward says disappointing results through personal lines, Progressive, Hartford Financial, and Allstate. So SPY dropping a little bit. It's pointing downwards, but again, you just had like a little baby rally after hitting that low with a 41.20, 41.28, and we are coming right back down. PTPI, SYM, couple of small cap runners here. Again, 41.30 in general. It's a baby level, but we're just still hanging and hugging the lows right here. Why are we down? The consumer sentiment. We were up. Bank earnings were not bad, or at least not, nothing to make people fearful, but the consumer sentiment came in, and it was a very shocking jump in inflation expectations, which caught everybody off guard. Yeah, PTPI going. It's important data. It's only important because of how it moved. Depending on the situation, consumer sentiment, we've reacted to a lot last year when inflation was on the rise. But as it was coming down and people were feeling good, we kind of ignored it. And then all of a sudden today, it just had a surprise jump at a pace of 2021, and it got people a little bit uneasy. PTPI. It's up 400%. I think we saw this. It was already up 180 or 200. So be careful that thing keeps running. And survey says Euro close. I don't know. I like what Boomer said. It's either the warning light is going off or the warning light is broken, and that's what I get out of the data today. We're gonna see maybe because maybe something changed. I don't know. What if they changed the data and now we're gonna start seeing stuff? But It's very weird, especially as people think like the consumer sentiment was like lagged and all of that, but like this is every 2 weeks we get an update on this. Boeing stock takes hit, CNBC. Got laid off yesterday, on to the next pursuit, staying positive. Hey, man, let's go. Amor Fati, love fate. You know, I got an email here this morning, too. Shout out even Ivan. Someone sent me a long term. They're like, man, I had to sell out my long term. I had to get it to get I think it was for real estate or whatever it was, but they were kind of disappointed. They had to sell out the long term. Something unexpected happened, and then it ended up being the best thing for them. And now their long term's right back up. They sold out right at the highs, got right back in. So, you know, I hope it leads you to where you belong. And I think I would take it in stride and take it with a smile, baby. Let's go. Be excited for the future. End of the day call. PTPI still. This one's just going nuts. Either way, go, you know I love that fate. Tell them, baby. Tell them. Tell them. Bro, bonds might even hit another low right now. 10 years dropping more than the 2 year. Dude, PTPI. The CXAI, that thing calmed. It's still up 100%. Nvidia's in the green, so are the chips. Does that not seem weird to you? So again, everything's red. Only thing green is financials, but I mean, couple of random names are still in the green, bro. PTPI still. So JP Morgan catching a candle now. Maybe banks give up. I mean, XLF is holding pretty decent. Wells Fargo even bounced. The news that made the market switch gears was consumer sentiment. And nothing about the consumer sentiment was bad except for 1 year inflation expectations. That was it. So bonds are falling because they're predicting that far ahead in 2024. Well, the bonds are falling because, you know, right ever since even SVB, right now the bond market is saying rate cuts by the end of the year, and Powell and economic data is saying no, that's too soon. So we're playing this game again of chicken where the bond market is going one way and the Fed is saying something else. So depending on how the data plays out or the Fed signals, then we'll get our reaction from there. All right, bonds hitting a new low, and we are coming back down again. My goodness. My goodness. Is it 41.60? No, it's already lower. XLF. Yeah, JP Morgan started reacting. That could cause some moves here. But get ready. Again, this is a greedy short level. I ended up buying it the first time because I didn't want to go for it. But watch out here. Again, if this flushes, we're talking it's another 5 points to 41.24. And then if that flushes, it's danger zone. And then 4117 back down to 4100 flat. Yeah, red theory. That's it. I mean, this is the greedy short. Let's see where it plays out. There goes that level. It's just slow though. Like, so even as I'm looking to make these scalps, it's just like these are only a couple points at a time. Like if you caught that one, you get it. But if you go into the greedy short, I mean, you're only catching a point right there. So we got to see though. It's still not like moving too fast, but let's see what happens if it breaks these levels. Still sub 1% day either direction. No, I don't have any airline stock. I sold out of Delta for a flip today. That's about it. Okay, starting to give up some. Yeah, Euro close in 4 minutes. So that'll either give us a bounce or a flush, but again, we're wicking into another low. You get some bid support. You literally hit 1 point below the previous low, and then 3 minutes till Euro close. So let's see what happens. Oh, you're getting a lot of bid support actually coming in. These are the highs of the earlier day. MYSZ. Oh, that sounds familiar. MYSZ. VKTX. Yeah. MCRB. MCRB is doing really good. McRib. And then what was the other one? Not EBS. It was like Sana. I think all the other biotechs are still up from when we got them. They're actually starting to slip now. PTPI. Oh, MY, that's the clothing one, yeah. My size. Oh, that one is actually moving. This one moved on the Elon tweet yesterday. Oh, wait. Those bids just got wiped out again. We're approaching Euro close. You're still near the bro, that was just like 4 levels of bid support. Like they were trying to bid it up, but that kind of failed there. Let's see. You might get a lot of action here. Yeah, Citi, JP Morgan, FICC update bodes well for Goldman and Deutsche Bank. Dude, PTPI. That's another 200%. That's crazy. That thing is still going. And again, we're at 41.55, 41.53 on the futures, 41.28 SPX going into the low. Again, the next level is 41.24. And we go below that, not good. Not good. Next level is just 4,100. I think there's a soft level at 41.17. So we'll see. And then bonds are finally catching their first bid on the 10-year. Ten-year will be back to 3.7. I mean, eventually, but it's weird until we know really what Powell's going to do. Again, this is Euro close now. So this is your Euro close candle. 41.28. So Euro close in the books. Watch if the bank stocks start slipping, and then see how people, if they rotate in or out of tech. Because financials are going down. Financials are only up 0.87. They were up like 1.5 in the morning. But bonds did catch their first bounce. It kind of looks like bonds and SPY are similar. Oh, you got to add. Did you guys like the video, though? That's good. It builds character. I need to go pee again. I'm excited today. You know, I drank a lot of water. FRC. So I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Okay? FRC's flushing. I will be right back. I will be right back.
Stocks just finishing up the trading day here in Europe, just the final trades to go. Get your orders in. It is another day and another week of gains for European stocks. This is the fourth consecutive week that we've been able to post in the green for Europe Stock 600, despite all the economic concerns, despite ECB members who say they want to keep hiking. Today, it is Italy that is leading us when it comes to regions. That's up 0.8%. But that's just because that's where the financials are concentrated in European equities. It's the Unicredits of the world. Just because this is so heavily weighed towards banks, it means that it outperforms when banks do well. And we know American bank earnings have been good, so that's lifting the whole sector. Here's your 5-day view. Basically, every single day we were able to move higher, or it was just flat. So a strong trading week, but how much conviction can you have at this moment where the economic outcomes for Europe are just so unknown? So we end the week about 2.2% higher. Again, 4 weeks of gain. That's the longest winning streak since December. Digging into what the sectors did for the past 5 days for your week. It is an interesting one because it certainly looks risk on. At the top of the pile for sectors, it is real estate, despite the fact that REITs were a big source of concern in March when all of the SVB banking nonsense meant that we were concerned what would happen to commercial real estate. But REITs at the top of the pile for the week, gaining some 6%. Not far behind is banks. Again, this is a very different trading environment than we saw in March. And behind that, it's really all of the high beta sectors. It is banks. It is financial services. It is construction. These are cyclical industries. At the bottom of the pile are acyclical industries, the safe ones. It's consumer goods. It's utilities. It is telecom. It's things that you wouldn't buy if you want to be risk on, if you think the cycle is going to be one towards growth. So a lot of reshuffling going around portfolios. Again, March performance was pretty much the opposite of this. Let me take you to the individual movers. Now, the biggest gainer we saw on the Stock 600 was Dechra Pharmaceuticals. Not a name I'm super used to, I'll be honest, because it is a smaller company in London. But the biggest gainer, up 33.5%.
She said, what's a Dechra Pharmaceutical? What's that? So we came in a little lower here, saying City, yeah, FRC down too. Again, PNC, all the banks are starting to slip here. It's like right after European close, we got a little bit of that sell-off. And you are holding right above 41. This is 41.50 on the future. So 41.24, that next level is literally going to be 41.50 on the futures. So that's why it's kind of important here. But Euro close is in the books now. I mean, give it like another 15 minutes, but we'll see. Banks are starting to slip. They're still the only thing green on the day. So energy, they were green. They're still negative. Every other industry is red right here, right now. Now's the time for that short. I mean, it's hard, unfortunately. It's like if you want to, and no matter what you do, it's just we're still at a very elevated spot. So it's like you could short right here. You have a lot of downside, but the problem is you've moved 35 points on the day. So any counter move is going to be very, very big. That's just the problem. So we're right in the middle. That's why 41.50, I think it'll be big. Cargill profit slows from record after meat margins collapse. Earnings were $3.29 billion in 9 months through February. Revenue was $135 in the period. Manu. And then first little bounce of Euro close. So let's see. As long as this doesn't reverse, I mean, we've been kind of waiting to see if this builds your first rally ever since the sell-off. But you've seen this many times. It could just be one of those quick pops and drops. I mean, we haven't been able to, like, actually hold anything yet. I'm going to wait till, like, 41.50. We will see. And then bonds keep going lower. That's not, I mean, that's the thing about today is that it's moving in line with the markets, but it does seem as if bonds are a lot more reactive to everything today than anything else. Even the yen is plummeting right now. And you have that Cargill news. 10-year yield is high of the day. Let's see. Bondlandia. 10-year 3.5. Yeah. So it's at least coming back. I mean, it was just at 3.2, which is wicked. But, and again, lower rates, you have to realize the lower the 10-year goes, the lower the 2-year goes. That's pretty much saying we think rates will be lower in the future because Powell is going to cut, right? So that's why, you know, as they go back up, it tells you a little bit about kind of how people in the bond markets are feeling. And this is what Muhammad El-Arian said it this morning on the 2-year. He's saying how wild this is to go in 2 weeks or a month to go from 5.0 on the 2-year to 3.7. That's unreal. But the lower the 2-year, that's closer to Fed. That's closer to Fed policy. That's closer to what the Fed could actually affect. So as that goes higher or lower, it tells you an idea of whether or not the market thinks the Fed will be, you know, pivoting and cutting or holding higher for longer or not. But we'll see. Rate odds for June. What did they do? Well, that didn't hold. I know it's what sucks. It's just like the run-ups. Yes, it's reverse running up. So remember how we were squeezing up, and imagine how it was just like it was doing those little like quick reloads. You're doing the same thing to the downside. So that's what we got to watch out for. But again, 41.24. It's a big level for the futures as well. So let's see where it goes from here. Dude, that PTPI is still running. Are you kidding me? Okay, another new low. Doesn't bounce 41.24. You're going for the greedy short. This has been the greedy short since here, and it's only a couple of points. That's what I'm saying. It's still kind of slow. These were the big moves in the morning. But 41.26 now, 41.27. Paycom. Did the banks. Tesla's coming down. I'm seeing if the banks are giving up more. Even are the AI plays starting to sell off still? Some of them are all in PTPI, bro. Okay. $41.26. Low tickers getting active. A lot of volatility indexes are on the high. And again, low tickers just running now. It's still doing it quite slow though. But let's see. 41. Stairs up. It's still doing this like very slow. Okay. I did something. I bought AI play. I'm going for a riskier one. Shorting was fun. It is fun. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I grabbed the my size, the MYSZ. I grabbed 1,000 shares. Again, it's $1.80 is what I'm in at. But we'll see if this actually could be another flip like yesterday. It's AI hype. We literally saw this one yesterday. I want to say at the same price. No way. Well, where was it yesterday? I think it was at the same price we saw yesterday. Again, this was the one that moved on the Elon tweet. So it kind of has some of the AI hype. We'll see if it lasts or not. Should have bought it yesterday. Well, that's why I'm pretty sure it's at the same price that we had it. I think at one point with the Elon news, it dropped a little bit. But it doesn't look like it's hitting, again, any of the other AI plays. If they have a stupid, ugly chart, they've already like ran up to the highs already. So that's the one thing I like about it. But it's a risky play. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. Be very careful. Make sure your enrollment on MPW is there. Because I didn't have mine enrolled, and I had to go and buy it myself. Office REITs, even medical REITs are at 2008 levels. City CEO realizes, or it says majority of institutionals are integrated in their day-to-day operations. Said I refuse to play AI hype, but I lie. It's good. Start small on them. I did the one yesterday. I did $1,000. So this time it's 1,800. So pretty much I'm rolling over the profits from yesterday. But I think as long as you're keeping it smaller there, I mean, you're not gonna. Again, you could lose more on an option depending on your time frame. But just got to balance it. But just be very careful with them. Teslonian. No, that's not Rumble, is it? Where is Rumble? We sold out of Rumble. Rumble's actually still up. They're even getting volume. I'm surprised Rumble hasn't had any AI news. CNSP. You're still right at the lows too, unfortunately. So we are still, I mean, there's a decent bid activity. Well, we are still right here. You're actually coming down here. Low tickers getting active. 28 million in volume on the day. Load up on Tesla. I'd wait. I mean, maybe once we get closer to tech earnings and once we get there. I mean, Tesla actually reports very soon. So believe it or not, I think we're actually going to get their earnings run. So I'd wait closer to that. But I'm kind of content with the 50 shares. They haven't moved too much or too little. So I kind of like how they've balanced out there. And watch out if we go lower again. Bank's still only thing in the green. But we're like slowly working our way lower here right now. 41.26. That's it. You're 2-3 points away from it. This will be 41.50 on the futures. Ay, ay, ay. Palantir. Palantir, again, that comes up on a lot of AI lists as well, too. They got some volume. Wow, Palantir's getting a lot of volume right now, actually. And then my season, that one's or my size back up to 2. Yeah, Palantir's catching some volume. And there's Glob on the low. MPW down 3. On Biddy. I mean, at this point, I would just buy Bitcoin. I'm not saying this is the best time to buy it, but you could play Biddy if you want. You could trade the volatility on any crypto plays are just insane. So it's really fun if you like it, but in general, I don't know if you're looking for Bitcoin exposure, you might as well just buy Bitcoin. Is that our first little bounce? Are we kind of calming down? And 41.26 to 41.28. Every single little bounce has turned into a reload for the shorts, so that's what we're waiting for. MPW, our average is $8.65. So we're down 5% on it. We were down a lot more when it dropped. And I don't know. If it does go down, I want to wait till the earnings on MPW. But if it does go down to like a 7 handle again, I don't know if I'd be against maybe like 750-ish. 750, our average was at 720. But if we could get back to like 740, 750, I will probably add to that one there, even if it's before earnings. But their earnings on April 24th or whatever, I believe it's the 24th, that's going to be very pivotal for them. Meta is on 26th. Yeah, no, they're 27th. I think, yeah, we went down 20% instantly. But that's because we bought it in the middle of that banking volatility or like shortly after, and we bought it before ex-dividend. So all the people who pretty much, there was a huge segment, not only are they 20% short, but there's a lot of people who just got the dividend and sold out the day we were buying. Yeah, I still have AK. I have a lot of the old biotechs. Even have like CYTK, and most of them, they shouldn't be down more than like a couple $100, like 1 or 2. But we still have a lot of those, and I think we're probably gonna ride them throughout the year. And then if they go green, just sell them. If not, play them small enough where they don't hurt. With the divvy, we're technically up on which one? Does ACAT have a divvy? Oh, no, again, that candle is not holding. Could be a reload to the downside. My goodness. Oh, MP. Oh, that is true, huh? I didn't think about that. Yeah, we're down a little bit more than the dividend. But yeah, your dividend is equivalent almost to around 4%. So it should make sense. It's actually, the stock is right around dividend price, or where it's at, ex-dividend minus the amount of the divvy. But we'll see. If that one does, depending on the earnings, we'll either add to it or not. And that earnings will be very, very pivotal for them. The news that made the market tank today was the consumer sentiment. We've been talking about it all day. I was kind of freaking out. It's good. We spend enough time where we're not as like, right. I'm still shocked, honestly. Every time I look at this chart, I am wow. But this, I mean, even if you don't understand what this chart means, I'm sure just looking at the size of this kind of highlights that it was a surprise today. And inflation expectations surged, and the market did not like it. ACAM on the way down. A lot of things are on the way down. Again, SPY trying to wick into a low right here. All right, you're getting back to the low levels. You're 2 points from the 41.50. I mean, this is going to be the money zone. You're either going to make a fat flush off of it, or we flush it a little bit, and then this is where we're going to bounce from, and then you'll probably get a little bit of a dance. But, I mean, we've waited all day, and that's almost 40 points from the high of the day, like 38 points. Is gold top? Not yet, no, because, again, there's still much more to go with Fed policy. People are just leading into gold. But gold just looks good simply because of the, again, dollar coming down, potential Fed coming down. But if those rate hike odds change, and as people forecast the Fed, that could dictate, gold. Gold at 1990. SPY at 41.25. So get ready. I mean, here's the 41.50. All right, a little bit right before the level. I don't know how I feel about that. And we're already, what, 20 minutes off Euro close? I don't like it. Just I remember yesterday how on the way up to, where was it? On the way up to 41.50, remember we like hit it right below the level and then we had to wait another 15 minutes. So just watch out because you didn't hit the level here. Again, getting near, you went right next to the 41.50 and then you bounced. Yeah, Europe closed 20, 30 minutes ago. Well, let's see. Either baby bounce and buy time, but I feel like we have to hit the 41.50. I don't know. I mean, we didn't come this far. I didn't come this far to come this far, you know? All right, you're moving up a little bit off of it. So let's see. Biogen on the low. Why does Biogen look like it's dumping? Now 1.3. Biotechs, they were doing good in the morning, but they gave it up. ES short. I closed it out. I closed out all my big ES plays. I just have a MES. I even sold off my big MES here, the one that we were gaining on the last 2 days, and then I bought the Chad play. So I went with the Chad survey by the opening bell. The Chad survey said green on the day, so I bought a micro E-mini future, and we are down $81 on that now. So I'm going to sell it at close, too. I'm gonna see what happens. We're going to do that every day, and we'll see the performance of the Chad. But now, $80 buying at open. We'll see what happens at close. Yeah, biotechs, they gave up half the gains of yesterday. And what, we suck? No, that's not bad. I mean, $80 is not, I don't know. I feel like you could lose $80 way easier, way faster on a bunch of different plays. Really? Yeah. Is certain news hold more weight? Yeah, I mean, I think even what today shows us, I think new information and a surpriser, that's what holds the most weight. As I mean, again, I pretty much anything happening that you didn't conceive prior, that's the shit that's going to move the market. Otherwise, if it's like, oh, better than expected, worse than expected, as long as it's expected, well, I mean, there you go. Reverse Chad play, we'd be up 80. That's all you, Twitch. That's all you, Twitch. That's all you. But I want to see. I think it'll eventually even out. And again, I think the MESs are they operate slow enough where it's like not too crazy. Headed to the airport. See you later. Enjoy it, man. Thank you for visiting San Diego. I'm your flight attendant. We'll see you back there. We'll see you again in a couple of months, hopefully. Thank you. You think we'll be positive next week? Man, I don't know anything. Well, I mean, did you not just see the consumer sentiment today? That's just, but overall, I think it depends on these earnings. Right now, we got off to a timid start. It was bank earnings weren't bad. One of them was really good with JP Morgan, but that's it. We just got to see where we go from there. That's all. Baidu, ouch. Did it drop more? Uh-oh, hot dog. SPY, ouch. A little bit lower. Yeah, Baidu flushing even more. I'm down another $2 even on the average, dude. They're killing me on that. All right, we still haven't hit 4150 though. My goodness. And it is still what, 30 minutes after Euro close? So 4150 again, right to the level, and then you bounced right off of it. My goodness. Oh, it's farting. Yeah, ALL. What's this? Allerity Therapeutics. This is a bio. CXAI is on the low now. Microsoft. Is that Note? I remember Note. They're moving up. How do you know to buy or sell? I'm just going off of the chat on this. I want to try something. I want to see what the performance is. I made plays off there. Like I had an ES short from last night. I covered that post-market. French constitutional law approves bulk of pension law. So are they going to protest more? I don't know if that's good or bad for France. But then I sold out other MESs, and then we just made the opening play based on the Chad one, and I'm going to close it at the bell. Suave. Damn, that thing's at 260? Holy shit. That's crazy, actually. And then Note's still moving again. You're getting still a bunch of these smaller names. We still got the, what was it? My Season. TGTX. I think there was news with TGTX today. All right. Hold on here. So right above 4150. You did not even test 4150. This is your biggest, the highest you've been since like 20 minutes. 4130. Last time you hit 4130 was about 30 minutes ago. And anything above that, get back to 4134. City, where's Netflix? City's moving back up. City's doing very good today. I feel like they kind of slipped in. Actually, all the banks are popping right now. Hold on. Even Wells Fargo's kind of holding up, but big banks are moving up again. Watch if JP Morgan gets above 139. That's where it was selling off every time. I think this little rally is just because of the banks. If it's not tech related, tech or finance is up in the 0.95. Again, everything's still red. NASDAQ 0.69 down, 0.4 on the S&P, and then 0.5 on the Dow. Pixie, Myrna's on the low. Pfizer, again, UNH, I think their earnings was bad. They're down 2.5. Tesla's at the low. Enphase even sold off, man. The stock split, I'd be down. That'd be great. Does JPM ever had bad? I think last month their earnings, they weren't the best, but they went up off of it. 130s, yeah, I think so. We bought JP Morgan at like 137, then 127, then 116. And then our average is 126. Well, it's good. It helped the long term. We're up 10% on it now, just under that. Plus, I think we've already held it for 4 quarters, so we've even gotten back another like 4%, 3.8, I believe. Where them dollars at? We got Bill. DRMA. Dude, lot of random bios today. So the overall biotech index is down, and some of the ones that I ran yesterday, they're not doing it. But we saw this one. There was PTPI earlier today. A lot of these random bios. That one's fat right now on those two candles. Yeah, JPM, good long-term pickup. It's stable. I like it. I mean, 10%. We've been down on it during the turmoil, but to have exposure to banks and even a solid bank, even get some dividends, we at least know it'll be here for a while, especially after with this earnings and a banking crisis. Goliath wins. Blah. That's cool. We get more dividends. That's all we need in life, you know? And then bonds, I did the math. I saw it yesterday. Pretty much on the bonds, this play we're going to make $10, and then the margin is going to cost me $7. So we're walking away with a net $3 profit on the bonds. And I guess then they didn't charge me a fee on it. So it's going to be a $3 net profit on this bond. Woohoo. Our yearly, right now, on the long term, the yearly dividend is $4,100. And that's assuming we don't get it increased by the end of this year. I have big plans. Oh, Rahul. Little Clifford. Hold on. 4 points off of that. You just right below 41.30 again. Yet to test 41.50. That was a pretty big gap down on decent volume, at least on the futures. Oh, it's weird. Baidu got a price target raise today. Notice a violation for Baidu. I don't know. There's a lot of Baidu news. But then there was the China crackdown with Baidu. But they did get a nice price target increase today. UK Royal College of Nursing rejects government pay offer. CNSP paused due to volatility. It's a pharma. What's this? Raul. They enrolled 100 patients 4 days ago into a trial. That's it. It was a Baidu, which you made fortunes 2 years back. We made a lot on Baidu. We hit there was a 2,000% Baidu play we made, but I remember it was around EV, but it wasn't because of EV. Citi is in very active dialogue on Banamex disposal. Did the ES here. MES down 75. I think the 2-year bond recovered a little bit. Again, you're back up, so that little Raul candle quickly turned into a green. And 2 years near the low of the day, a quarter point. Did you start to buy? Yeah, I bought MES, not an ES. ES would be crazy. I don't know if we could do an ES on the poll. I don't know if I trust you guys like that. I guess that would be negative $800. So if we did an ES instead of buying it, we would have been down 860. Now we're back down to 87. That's another red candle. Again, these candles are getting pretty big. You're moving like 3-4 points every minute right now. So again, you went from 41.30 to 41.26, back to 41.29. Now you're back to 41.24. What's that? News on AstraZeneca, but hold on. I'm not seeing anything across the wire now, but you just had your flush. This is 41.50 now. Banks are still holding. Jeez. Yeah, there it is now. So 41.30 again, 41.23. Watch for 41.20. I mean, even like maybe 41.17, 41.18. But I mean, you're either gonna bounce or dive from here. Nice, we're already down what? 0.5. Nasdaq's down 0.8. You still got a lot of room. T-Row, they could be interesting. You even have Schwab earnings right around the corner too. So keep that in mind. So again, we're going to test 411 right now on the SPY. Decent bounce. Again, this is 41.50. So remember I was saying, you're either going to flush through here and like really flush, or we do a little tiny flush, bounce back above it, and then fail, or it uses this as support. Pretty wild red candle out of nowhere, though. And XLF didn't move much. Tesla Q on the low, so Tesla's on the low. Tesla Q's on the high. Even Microsoft's down 1.4. They're about to go. I just see, if bigger banks are holding up right now. That's the weird part. Like JP Morgan is catching a green candle. Interesting. Yeah, Citi even popped on that sell-off. 149, so 41.23. Here it is. Again, you're barely below 41.50 on the futures. I think we round trip yesterday's lows. I mean, anything could happen, and it's a Friday. So you know the vibes. And then these were the highs of the week. So before this little breakout yesterday and this morning, this was the highest point of the week. Again, banks kind of liked it there. A couple of them. CNSP resume. So they just enrolled a trial, but that's just another one of those crazy ones going. There's one of the crazy biotechs. Okay, so little bounce off of it. What time is it? 9 o'clock, almost 9:30. Where were we at yesterday by 9? By 9:10. You were at the same exact price? No shit. Again, 41.25. Small bounce. See if it takes to the reload. UMH. Are you talking UNH? UNH could be good, but they're down after earnings and healthcare. I don't know. Did XLV kind of... They went from underperformer to just ripper. So it's kind of hard to say. But with this volatility, I mean, people are going to be on and off with healthcare and what they like about it. Oh, UMH? I don't know what UMH is. Is it a REIT? Looks like it. I'm not too familiar with them. PWO. Even O's at $60. And Tesla's about to go lower. Even the SPY, that little rebound did not really hold up. So you're below 41.50 again. You haven't technically you haven't hit you hit 41.23.24. You haven't hit the level like right on the head. CFRX, another micro halt runner. And then bonds are catching a bid too. MTC. All right, see if the banks actually slip. Apple's now going down. Apple's worked its way down. Apple's right at the low at the market. And it looks like the market was following along with bonds up until here, up until that flush where we had a big bid up on the yields. 23. Okay, yallah habibi. What do you have? M&T deposits may slip amid bank jitters. Oh, they have earnings on Monday? All right. See pop in, see if JPM. Microsoft even off the bottom too. All the big tech is at the low right now. And then banks are kind of giving it up. Now, futures going a little lower. What time is it? It's already 9:13. There's still a lot of time. That's the only problem. Apple getting a candle. Watch of big banks. Zion, low tickers starting to run now a little bit more aggressively. Couple names on the high. Some cybersecurity. NASDAQ's not even down 1% yet. It's 0.8. I mean, remember, yesterday was a 2% one. Bostic news. What's my man Bostic saying? Waller. All I see is Waller says we need to raise rates. Again, you're like slowly working your way down here. It's like air brakes at this level. Again, there's a couple of bids here. We will see. And then bonds even coming back. HUBC is up 14. All right, a little lower. It's just so slow. Chad, I want it to speed up a little bit. All right, let's speed it up, Chad. I went long on the ES. We'll try to scalp it. 41.50 right at the level. So again, either flushes another 5-10 points from here. I had to speed it up. I'm sorry. That's it. If I throw something in it, we can't. I'm not gonna do this slow shit. Just get it popping. Let's go. Come on. There it is. 41.20. Oh, is that overstock on the high? Well, now those orders are getting cleared though. But watch out for the downside here. Raul has entered the chat. I don't know, Bostic. I don't see any Bostic headlines though. With the liquidity, I got you, man. I got you. I do it for the people. And we're getting weird reactions here with the bonds, but this is the level. This is the 41.50. It's weird. Futures are doing way better than the SPX, but SPX is, oh shit. I was like, why my shit freeze? I am bullish on oil, yeah. All right. A little bit more of a drop now. 41.22. About one more point. Still just it's crawling. There's only a 1.5 points. But banks are coming down. Apple at the low. I got SL. What's SL? I sound like Sam Bankman's girlfriend. Who's SL? Oh, let's see if bonds this time, because again, that first little bond rip gave you that fat red candle. But if it does bounce there, we'll see if that ends up holding. ALLR. ALLR on the high. Alarity Therapeutics. My goodness. Another one of these. Dude, this is actually insane. The amount of just small biotech runners. And then where's PNC? They're kind of holding up. FRC got clapped. That is overstock on the high. Greedy long. I think greedy long if you break above here. I said I wouldn't trade this. I said I'm going to try to get to neutral. I mean, these scalps, I mean, even then, like as of lately, most of these trades, like yesterday was the longest I held one of them, but I have reduced my available like holdings, like I think at least 30-40% since all of that. So like I've taken a lot of profits. I've winded down a lot of things. So I'm there, but I do keep getting into some of these shorter term scalps. I have been a victim. Cleveland completes 750 million guaranteed options or guaranteed notes, 30-year. So again, you had a little candle there coming right back down, still right around the 41.50 on the futures. Again, SPX a little bit lower. Oh, bonds coming down again, too. So the trends continue. Apple now into the low. Microsoft. So that's going to affect the market. And then see if the banks either bounce or run will lift a lot. Again, wick into the low. Have a little bounce. It's what, 9.15 now, 9.20? Zim estimate. Zim is crazy. I don't know how that dividend works. It moves 30% leading into it, so it's pretty wild, man. But I wish I knew how the Zim thing played out. But just expect volatility trying to chase that divvy. That's the best advice I could give. All right, all the big tech off the low. Banks gave up a little bit, but still holding. Let's see what they go here. My stop loss for FRC is 0. That play, I mean, quite frankly, I don't think you should be playing a bank on these earnings if you're not really willing to lose all of it. If you hold a bank overnight that's a regional and has an update and has just been caught up with all of this, I mean, maybe my view is extreme, but I feel like they go to 0. So I'm assuming that my loss will be whatever I put in. All right, bro. Every single little green wick, man. You're just doing our dance here, but let's see how this plays out. We're very, very slow. Very, very slow coming into what? Our third hour. And then this is like the high point of the whole entire week, if you think about it. Kind of like a midpoint. NVIDIA is now red. Yep. AMD's down 1.2. Micron, everything. Baidu, China plays washed. Josh Brown calls JPM Michael Jordan of banks. CNSP, yeah, what is it? Oh, yeah, we saw this one earlier. Yeah, I showed you this. That's the one with the, they just enrolled a study. But there's a lot of these micro cap runners here today in the biotech world, so just be careful with that. Teed up. What's up, son? Bid support. I mean, you haven't had a rally in like 2 hours. So let's see where this goes from here. We'll see again. 41.30, 41.34, and then 41.45. These are your levels to test. But if these are tiny and sell off, these are just reload candles into the low. Boeing, even Apple there. I'd watch still big eye on the banks. Big eyes on the banks. Short oil. Where are the oil names? I think they were number 2 on the day. Yeah, they're not down as much. The heat map. I mean, that's Bookmap. You could just request it through TD Ameritrade. And then SPY is down 0.5. Dow is down 0.6. And the NASDAQ down 0.8 right here. Ryanair, Boeing doesn't affect current fleet. Supreme Court opens SEC, FTC to broad legal challenges. Oh, is that the news from Hood yesterday? I think you're getting that DOJ, SEC stuff. Remember yesterday, Robinhood and Vert? You're getting updates on that right now. They're both moving a little bit. Where's the other AI play for the day? My season, my size. You know what the fuck this is. Ryanair assessing with Boeing how it'll impact deliveries. It doesn't make sense. Good or bad data. The market is red. I haven't heard that in a while, I feel, but not really. I mean, remember yesterday was just a straight green day. But then again, you had good data. But then today too, you had bad data. You had a very big shocker, surpriser, and that's it. Kramer picking UNG. Uh-oh. I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about that. And right now, we're just dancing at 41.50 on the futures, which is the 41.23-ish point on the SPY. But that could have been a reload there. Again, that was your biggest bounce in 15 minutes, just like we had here. And that turned into the big flush. So let's see. Market, very, very, this is his spot. Schwab on the low now, and then Palo Alto on the high. Again, Schwab has earnings on Monday. When I opened long term, I stupidly bought 200 shares of Clove for 800. If I should sell 200 to get 160 or hold, I mean, the long term idea is hold. Like we've talked about this a couple of times. Sometimes there is plays that you may not have liked, or you bought something that just didn't do good. But I'm not a big fan of selling. You never know. You bought Clove for a reason. I mean, you've already taken a majority of the loss, unless that $200 is going to be decisive for, your next to counter position. Otherwise, it's good kind of builds discipline, gets you to look at it every day and remember. And, you know, then you stick to all the rules of never selling out. MCD strong consumer. BA pop. I mean, that could lift some things. Cyber's going up again. I don't know. That Schwab move is kind of weird. Boeing is starting to work its way up here. Schwab, I think, is one of the worst out of the banks. I guess maybe FRC or PNC might be the same. Dude, PNC was up 6% at one point. That's the wild part. And coming right back down. So a couple names moving still, but SPY, I mean, how long have we been here? Solid 30 minutes. Maybe like 20 minutes you've been at this range. And again, and that was after holding this range for 30 minutes. And then you had a straight 7-8 point flush there. So orders even just, it looks like you're nothing. And there's PNC. JP. Apple's on the low. That's not holding. And then same thing with Microsoft, I think. It's weird. The market's not dropping here, but your bigger tech names like Amazon's working its way up. Google's actually still in the green. Meta's not at a low, but then Apple is literally setting a new low. And then just watch maybe for Microsoft. Normal Friday theta burn. JPM's coming down now. So this is the lowest JP Morgan's been in about, what, 2.5 hours? Yeah, Palo Alto is just moving. I mean, the last three, I feel like all week, Cyber has been on fire. I don't see any news for Palo Alto, but it's doing it. All right, bigger red here now. It looks bigger, but again, the futures are still at the same price practically. Oh, come on. You got foreign tax on the dividend of Zim. Yeah, they do that. They even do that with like TSM. So like any foreign name that pays a dividend, you get taxed on it. Reload for upside. I mean, we could still flush 4150 a little bit, but we'll see for now. Hopefully it does not play out like the last 30 minutes, and then we just get a fat 10-point flush. Nope. It's like the inverse of yesterday. Yeah. Again, even with like the reload candles to the upside, is doing that to the downside. But yesterday, we didn't have a 30-point move to start. That's what made this move even crazier. So get ready. You're about to hit a new low of the day. Technically, it's 41.2240. So you're getting there right now. Let's see. It is a new low for the futures. So 41.2238. Yeah, again, 41.17-ish, 41.19. But that, again, that would require like 5-6 points of dumping. Oh, it's break time? I don't really need to go pee. I mean, I could probably, maybe in a little, is it almost 10? I'll wait. I'll just wait to get a carbo in 30 minutes. You know, there it is. Another low. Okay, it's kind of building on it. Dude, it's only moving a quarter point at a time. Well, that's still 4 points from that little high over here. Yellow up. 41.21. There you go. It's getting bigger now. UNG and Boyle on the high. SPY coming lower. Let's see oil. Oil's actually even holding up decent. Bonds ain't really moving. They're at the lows of the day. 41.21. So get ready. 41.19-ish. Microsoft with a bigger candle. Again, banks are getting a green on every red. That's the wild part. But actually went up today. They were selling off. They've got their drama. But Apple and Microsoft, those are the ones that's literally setting new lows right here. Amazon and the other ones are holding. Could be some of that rotation we talked about yesterday where people may get out of tech and then buy up the banks. Because every red candle on the market has led to a green on the banks. Watch the video. You will watch, we will see. 41.21 slowly. I'm down 180 on the future I bought on the 41.50. Again, that's 3.5 points. Very slow, especially compared to the morning. 41.20. I even thought my play would speed it up, and we didn't. We were still slow. The crazy news was the one-year consumer expectations from University of Michigan. It was just a big surpriser. I mean, it's and a head-scratcher. Meta's starting to dump right now, yeah. They were holding up better. Google is in the green. Now Spotify. Yo, Spotify's flushing. SNB Jordan speaks in Washington. That's Switzerland. Spotify shutting down Hurdle, the song guessing game. That was at 11:54. It's 30 minutes ago. Okay. Flush into the low, and now random green shoot. Yalla. Oh, so you literally spent 30 minutes just to hit 2 points lower, and now you're right back up to where the flat line started. But again, if that fails here too, that'll be a nice reload into the downside. So if this does not hold up and that turns into a equal candle on the size down, we're probably going to make a move to 40.16, 41.16 if this fails. Lucid's on the high. I'm back to break even on my side. MCRB starting to pop. I think a lot of the other ones, I think all the PDUFA names are moving. Ascend's going into the low. Dauchi. Lucid's moving. Lucid's popping again. They had bad delivery news yesterday. Schwab faces fresh risks in zero-fee landscape it shaped. CTLT, TLT. Bonds are kind of bouncing off here. But anytime, I mean, so far today, bond bounces, I've seen fat flushes on. So, like, do you see that? Every time we've had a big bond bounce today, you've had a flush. Anytime the bonds bounce up, it's been right. This one was a little bit delayed. So look at here. Right now, bonds are catching a bid. Market's starting to flush. That's where this one occurred right here. So bonds are catching a bid. We are going down. Oh, my season. Oh, they just flushed us on that one. 160. Went up 200 and down 200. So SPY is still showing some resiliency. Apple at a low. Again, Meta just started to take part in this. I'm calling it my season. I don't know. I can't say my size. It feels like such a stupid name. I don't know. I feel like my season makes it sound a little bit more official. You know what I'm saying? Buying opportunity for SPY. I'm flipping the bounce right now. I'm flipping some of it, but I don't know. I mean, today's range is very big. I think if you're down to take the risk, but in general, it's already been a weird day. I mean, even the reason why we're down is quite mind-boggling to me anyway. So it just all depends. But the problem is everything could get real trappy. And the next focus for the rest of, next week coming into it, it's going to all come down to the rest of the earnings. And you see it like today, we're going to get reactions in different pockets, but then the overall market still kind of has its own resiliency. It's been a while. What's up, baby? How you living? Good morning. Good morning and happy surprise consumer sentiment day? No? 41.20. You're still holding this. Again, 41.19. Like I said, if this kind of flushes here, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that was 4 or 5 points. AMD's going down. Meta got a bounce. I don't know if Amazon's still bouncing. A couple names on the high, but overall, 30-second, 1-minute velocity all pointing down right now. Down 0.91 on the NASDAQ. Just over 0.5% on the SPY. JP Morgan price target raised to 166 from 155 at Argus. Qs are on the high. You are getting into the first high. So you've given up a majority of yesterday. Remember, this was just that last 2 hours where it sped up. So you're right now into where we spent 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. yesterday. And what day is it today? Or it's 9:30. So literally you were right here. It's about the same price almost. You were trading a little bit higher now at the same time yesterday. You got some bids here, but you're 5 points below the previous level, 41.50. FCX volume, low ticker getting active. Yeah, Freeport McMoRan. Volume candle. Okay, bigger flush here. Qs are going and low tickers getting more active. You ate up that support level at 41.45, or at least those offers. So now 41.19, 41.17. But if you don't get any sort of dancing queen here, my guy, it's 4,100. Maybe 40. These could be little stops here, but that's it. Only one more level remaining till you get to the solid number. FCX, CNBC pump, most likely. I don't see anything on there. I think it was IBD. And then bonds. Oh, Shy had a weird pop. Damn, the dollar's actually up today. That's why you guys are asking about gold too. Nvidia, Apple still. Let's see, JP Morgan. They just got a price target increase. No reaction though. And 4119 still low. You're still coming into the lows. This isn't stopping yet. The candles aren't as big, but this is about 4 or 5 points here since that little reload. So we'll see. Again, watch 4117. Just 2 points at a time here. See, City. City is breaking out somehow. Looks like a slippery slope. Indeed. Indeed. Another red. It's pointing lower. And then now bonds are dropping. So all day, dude, I don't know, just wait till the bond market pops and then you're going to flush. April gasoline price surge jolts short-term inflation outlook. So the rise in gasoline prices, they're saying that is the culprit for the short-term inflation expectations. Continued gains in cost at the pump can reignite inflation, leading to higher two-year yields. Concerns over gasoline prices are starting to grow again, according to today's preliminary April Michigan report. Nearly 20% of consumers spontaneously mentioned gas, fuel, or energy prices, up from 14% last month. And one-year price expectations reached their highest level in 6 months, the report said. These patterns reveal that consumers are fully aware that inflation has softened from its peak, but that high prices continue to make them feel less financially secure, the report said. This is not the first time gasoline and year-end inflation expectations rose in tandem. Increases in gas were at the top of mind of consumers in the aftermath of Russia's invasion of Ukraine. Interviews for the survey started March 29th and ended April 12th. During that time frame, gasoline rallied more than 10%. Gains were linked to OPEC production cuts and inventory falling to the lowest levels of December 2nd. Energy holds 7% CPI. Apple new low. It looks like we're flushing more, but you're still at the level. Inventories fall to the lowest. Energy holds a 7% CPI weighting and gasoline 3.2. Further rises could certainly pave their way to inflation reports and would certainly result in more Fed hikes and rises in short-term interest rates. So they're blaming gasoline prices. That's why they're saying consumer sentiment. They said 20% of reportees spontaneously mentioned higher gas prices. And that they're saying based on OPEC and gasoline going up 10%, that explains it. But even then, last time during the war, you didn't even have that reaction. I don't know if I believe it. I don't know if that's compelling enough, but that's the first statement we've got on it is so I don't know. I don't know if I'm a believer, but we'll take it. ACAN, not ACAM, ACAN. Akanda. It's been $5 for the last year though, I feel like. Like for me, I just feel like gas hasn't changed in prices. But again, it still doesn't make sense because last time we went from 7 to 9% inflation, and then oil went from $80 to $130, and then gas, I don't even know what gas did, but the Michigan sentiment didn't even jump like that. Yeah, last time gas went from $3 to went up 50%. It went almost 50% higher. So I don't know, man. It just you would think that if that was the case, these charts, gasoline prices and the chart of sentiment, they kind of look like each other, but this is definitely a way. That means gas prices would be at like $3.90. SPY new low, flushing again. Mm. $41.42. 4117. Oh, you're flushing that too. I don't know, Chad. This one might get ugly now. So there, I'm down what, 350 now on the ES. But this is the level. So if you don't get a quick bounce from here and you just flush, maybe 4113, you could stop the pain. But that's it. The door is wide open to 4100 now. Meta keeps flushing. They were holding up. Watch Google if they go next. Even the big banks. But now you're breaking. Yeah, even Google's giving up. So Google, 2 big candles now. They were the only ones. If the banks go, then it's done. But already you're breaking these levels very, very easily. You're already at 4140 now. 4120 to 4115. That's like 2 double flushes, man. $41.10 and $41.06. I could see that. We'll see. You're already getting through these ones. I say $41.13. Last line of defense. That'll probably be $41.40 on the futures. Pinduo Duo news. Oh, they're getting knocked. They could be related to the App Store. And then oblong paused for volatility. Semaphore anonymous coalition of individuals emerged DC calling shut down Shein. Is Pinduoduo Shein? Is it like the clothing company? Again, you're still going down here. Yeah, they're saying dangerous and anti-competitive behaviors. That's Pinduoduo. They're dropping there, but everything's dumping right now. Qs are on the high. Apple's down 1% now. Microsoft's even going. This is like your last line of defense if this isn't going to just flush us down to 4,100 right here. Oh my gosh, you just ate that level too. Bro, you just ate up all of the orders here. Ah! Habibi, you better bounce, otherwise you are dead. Yeah, that greedy short definitely hit. DBL flush. 409.30 was yesterday's open. My season. Mitochondria. All right. So watch out. Either reload in death or we get some relief. But you've been dropping now for a solid 4 hours almost. We're almost to the end of the hour here. Again, even 9 o'clock, even following Euro close. You got no love on Euro close, actually. All you've done is sell off. We have not. This is the Euro close level. We have yet to even get back up there. You could average on a MES. I'm just doing the Chad play. So buy at the open, we'll sell at the close, and we'll see what happens. Because, I mean, that's all that kind of really matters. JP Morgan hires Deutsche Bank veteran Fathala for EMEA mining. OBLG, another one, yeah. Oblong. It's fun to say. Yeah, when I say Qs, I'm talking about the SQs, not like the Qs. Yeah, you either know or not. Apologies, but hopefully, like, you're monitoring it too. Biden commends rapid action on classified document leak. MO. I need MO a little cheaper, Habibi. Coinbase is dumping now into the low right now. Microsoft more downside. Yep. Microsoft not looking too hot. Even Apple, again, those are big. But then Google started even reacting. Google and Meta, and they were holding up way better. It doesn't seem hard to track that person down. They're pumping that news. It's weird, though. I mean, a lot of the headlines were just, it's a very embarrassing thing. And not even embarrassing, just people are worried beyond that. Because it's just like, okay, if a low-level, like, 20-year-old had access to all of that for so long, and that's the biggest intelligence leak in a decade, I mean, God knows what else is going on. Like when you say the skews. Oh, we could call them the skews. Oblong again. Dude. Today's wild. This has nothing to do with the data. This is cyclical and is direct confluence with Passover and the Jubilee after the Shemitah. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to say, okay. That's what we're boiling it down to. You know, honestly, I feel you though. You know why? Because I don't think anybody knows anything now. So I think any answer I will accept. I will accept. Oblong. Einhorn's green light supports tech plan over Glencore takeover. I hope we don't dance around here for another 40 minutes just to sell off another 10 points. So that's it. I mean, if we don't get, you should know the levels we should bounce by. This is still a very low level. I would call this a danger zone because of how close we are. I mean, we're either going to do this again, spend another 40 minutes to have the final flush to 4,100, or we're going to move in between these at some point. Because the dollar is bouncing. Yeah, that is up there. I mean, today got off to a decent start. Just, you know, I'm looking at what we came into coming into today. Bank earnings were decent. Could have been worse. Definitely helped calm some things down, but then I do really put a lot of money on that consumer sentiment for today. That was just the surpriser, and that's about it. So now it's going to be the real follow-up to consumer sentiment will be any comments about inflation being entrenched, any movements in oil, and then now we have to digest all of the earnings on Monday and Tuesday because there will still be bank earnings on Monday, and then we're going to see a lot more regionals, and that's about it. But I think a lot of things reacted in response to that surprise data that we just received. Because, yeah, even the dollar was up from there and everything, which is pretty wild. Yeah, it spooked the market, and it's hard to explain. Like they said, they're blaming gasoline prices. That's the easiest explanation, but I personally still don't think it makes sense. And I love what Boomer said this morning. Just like it's either the warning light is broken or the warning light is flashing and it's actually working. But it's very hard to fit that today's data into any narrative. I think it's going to be part of the new story. How long it'll last, we don't know. And do I still think bank earnings will be more important, and we have like 30 catalysts coming up in the next week or two, aka all of these different earnings. Watch out, Chad. 10-year bond is popping. Let's see if it does it 3 for 3. 3 for 3 in the last 3 flushes. 10-year pops off the bottom. Market is flushed. Eyes peeled, ladies and gentlemen. See what happens right here. Hot dog. I think we did close at 410 last week. So there it is. Bond pop, market coming down. We're about to go 3 for 3 on these flushes with that. Not a good sign. It's weird. I mean, they're going hand in hand. The spot equities are down more than bonds, but it's just weird that it's occurring like that, especially on a day where, again, yields are running up, especially the 2-year. But that could be, again, the 2-year will be a source of volatility. See, that just hit the low. That one still hasn't even flushed yet, though. So 41.14, if you break 41.13, that's it. Even like 41.13.70. That's it. It's going to be like another 5-point flush from here, And you have bonds participating. Additional rate hike in June is being priced in. That's not going to be pretty. Yeah, because it's 80% right now for 5 1/4. A little bit. 17% odds for June. But it was higher. So the June probabilities in March, they were 30%. So they were even higher during the banking stuff, believe it or not. Oh, bonds are catching another candle. So is the SPY. I mean, watch what it does here. Because again, if the bonds bounce up and stay up in the market, they could follow each other. But as of now, it's been flushing on those. Yeah, we made a lot of future plays today. I'm in one right now that I bought a little bit ago. What do we do? So I sold my MES from the other day, got 280 on that. Then we bought the Chad MES. Then I flipped ES for like, I want to say like $600. Then we did another 100, and then I opened one up, and I'm down on that now. And then we bought an AI play, added more Baidu, took Dow at a $20 gain, Wells Fargo at a $40 loss. I'm in the 2-year play. I didn't sell it. I'm up 550 on that from yesterday. But we're still holding that one. I didn't flip out of it. Because, I mean, again, after this data, even the retail sales data, the 2-year was running already. So, like, retail sales data did have a reaction, but, like, this was the retail sales data, then this was the consumer sentiment. So it just all the data in general, even the banks not doing bad, it is kind of, people are getting under this idea that, okay, yeah, maybe short-term rates should be higher then, especially if the Fed's going to raise and now, when are they going to cut? So I'm going to hold this one for a little bit. I do like it. BBAI round 2 is good for long-term options. I don't know how the options will trade. I feel like, and then depending on how it moves, options protect your downside. That's the only benefit. But I prefer small shares. HUSA FR. HUSA, oil's going up. I thought HUSA would react, but if we get any more oil headlines, I think we're going to get a hype play out of this one, hopefully. And then the other one, FRC, we're waiting till the earnings. CNSP resumed. That was this other micro biotech from earlier. You're getting a lot of volume, and bonds are still holding, so let's see. If bonds don't sell off, the market will bounce with it. But if the bonds sell off again, I don't know. It's not going to be pretty. But you have 2 bond pops. First bond pop, we hit the low. Continuation, still holding, but now you're getting some volume here. 39 million in volume on the day. Service now got clapped. Apple's still at the low. Yeah, down 5.7. IBKR on the high. And then Citi was still near the highs. I haven't looked at JPM. JPM hit their lows, or their lows of the last 4 hours, but still up very well. Google just turned green. Google was green initially. Okay, this is your first semblance of a bounce in a while. Why does it, what? Why does Google look, it's telling me Google is up 6%? What is this? Why is it telling me Google's at 137? Okay, well, my Google won't load. There it is. $39. Okay, see 41.45. That was your second flush. We'll see if we get up there. That's gonna. I think that's gonna be 41.19. Yeah, 41.19, 41.20. See if that actually, if we have any trouble there or not. But we're kind of, again, bonds bounce. We're bouncing with it and holding. Let's see. It is 10 o'clock. Oh, you guys got to add, huh? I didn't take a pee break at the last one. So now I'm going to go take a pee. I don't know if that'll help the market. Microsoft doesn't like it, but Apple's bouncing. So I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at that Trading Fraternity. And happy Friday. Yeah, son, it's Friday, bro. It's Friday. Yeah, okay, I'll be right back. I love you. Good morning.
USDC. Meet Circle.
Circle? USDC?
From New York City, for our viewers worldwide, I'm Katie Greifeld. Bloomberg Real Yield starts right now. Coming up, it's a choose-your-own adventure with inflation data, and that's fueling volatility in Treasury yields as money floods back into junk bonds. We begin with the big issue, hot or not?
I think we need to be a little careful here.
The economic data are all over the place.
When we look into the CPI report,
shelter inflation came down.
If you look at core CPI, that's still way too elevated.
Inflation has peaked.
But core is what people really look at.
We have had some improvement in the jobless claims.
I think we are at this key point.
What is the Fed trying to achieve?
Their credibility is so low.
They're going to go another 25 in May.
The committee itself is somewhat split.
It is particularly a period of heightened uncertainty.
If there's any negative sign whatsoever on the economy between now and the May 3rd report, or the May 3rd meeting, I think the Fed's done.
I think we'll have to wait and see.
Joining us now, I'm pleased to say we have Allspring's George Bory, LPL's Quincy Crosby, and Fran Rotoloso of Van Eck. And Quincy, I want to start with you. We had a embarrassment of riches when it came to economic data this week. CPI, PPI, jobless claims, retail sales. When you add it all together, what does this mean for the Fed?
It means that the economy is slowing. Every indication indicates that it's slowing. However, the inflation at the core remains a bit sticky. And now we see that U.S. consumers, thanks to higher gasoline prices, are beginning to move out a year and seeing inflation higher. That's one thing that any central bank, but particularly the Fed at this point, does not want to see happen, where consumers see inflation climbing higher. All things considered, they want to raise rates again by 25 basis points. You still have a healthy labor market. It's still solid. Do it now, because if the economy continues to slow down, you may not have a chance to do it.
Well, George, coming into this morning, the consensus seemed to be that we were going to get one more hike in May, and then the Fed was done for this cycle. And then we got retail sales. Then we got those University of Michigan inflation expectations. Does a June hike enter the conversation now?
We think it's in the conversation. We don't think it's likely. I mean, we sort of align ourselves with the consensus at this point that the Fed, hikes one more time and then sort of pauses and just simply
Hike
sort of waits
pause.
to see how
I want to hear what they
rate
say.
hikes unfold. Now, as we just
But I hope
heard,
you're paying
the
attention to
trajectory
this.
of the data and the momentum of the economy matters quite a bit, and we're getting very mixed signals. However, there is
Just
signs
think about
that
what people are
inflation
saying
is
right now.
coming down,
They're
albeit
saying
at a
they
slow
don't
pace,
think June.
that the economy is
So if
showing
that
some
changes,
signs
that will
of
be a
slowing,
repricing.
but also at a slow pace. And so the Fed's going to have to wait and see. They have been very clear they're going to be data dependent. We don't see any reason for them to change that message.
Hey, this is a nice bounce back up, back to 41.23.
That when you look at the data, when you consider that,
so this is where, again, this is the level of support.
That a 2-year Treasury.
But yeah, like I'm saying here, you know, you're hearing people talk about it. So this is what like Muhammad El-Arian was saying in the morning. A lot of people in the market, even the bonds, they're saying no June hike, and they're saying that, you know, the Fed is going to be cutting rates. If in the next month the market changes that idea, then rates are going to come back higher, and then you're going to watch that narrative start to change. He was saying that pretty much it's going to be easier to watch the market change their mind than the Fed. Yeah, that Bloomberg music, wasn't that crazy? I was listening to that. I was going pee, and it was so intense. It was like dun 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 dun. Like, whoa, what? Here, where is it? Let me see. Like, where was it?
Yields
yeah,
as
this
money
dude.
Floods back into
This is like some
junk
James
bonds.
Bond, like
We
going
begin
through
with
the
the big
city,
issue.
like you hear this?
I think we need to be a little careful here.
The economic data are all over the place.
When we look into the CPI report,
Shelter inflation came down.
If you look at core CPI, that's still way
Like, dude, that's intense. Like, that's intense. I was listening. I was like, wow, this is okay, man. This is serious. You could put anything to that music and it would be suspenseful. Next week they'll say false alarm. I think it depends on the bank. Someone's gonna die. I mean, somebody is gonna die this earnings season. I mean, I could put money on it. I don't know who it's gonna be, but the question is, does everybody die, or does it 90% do good? You get the one bad one, and then that's it. But it really does depend on what these companies report. I mean, that's one thing. I do have tinfoil, kind of, or I don't know. It's not tinfoil. It's actually just a theory, but I don't know. I don't know what I would put the probability of it at. But can I get a like on the video? You guys want to hear something about earnings? I could give you something about earnings, right? I could give you something about earnings. I don't know. I don't know what you got for me. You got a 50 likes, 20 likes, 10 likes. I don't know. The market's holding back up to the level we've spent hours at and have had multiple flushes from. I don't know how you feel about up here. You're below 41.23 though again. So watch 41.29 or 41.19. That'll be like 41.45 for the futures. Oh, I got 70 likes. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'll give you one. All right, I'll just tell you. So, you know how like everybody's rushing into tech and all the guidance has been getting lowered leading into this, and people have been lowering even the bank guidance in expectation of how they've all performed, right? And everybody's buying into tech as if it's the safe haven. But the thing I was thinking about for this earnings with tech is that these guys are all in their like cost-cutting mode, and they've all pretty much came off of pretty weak earnings and we're just laying people off and all of that. So pretty much the theory is tech will be the black swan of earnings this quarter, potentially, in the sense that everybody rushes into them with the safe havens. Some of their guidances were lowered, but it wasn't like the big banks. But it's like, I feel like the mission of management in tech is completely different than the mission of management in banks right now. And maybe investors get surprised by that as we see these tech names are still trying to get into their sandbag mode or not. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Pretty much what I'm saying is that the tech hasn't changed course. People are buying tech because of a change of course in the banks, but we may find out this earnings season that that tech isn't changing anything, and if anything, it's still getting worse. Remember, tech was the first one to kind of get a little bad, but if we kind of wake up and, if tech earnings show the reality that it's not as bulletproof, and then all of these other problems that mounted over the last year, if they remain, people aren't ready for those tech guide downs as they are ready for the bank guide downs. That's it. That's all it comes down to. So if tech kills it, then we're gone. We're going to be gone till the summer. We're going to rip. We're going to go to 430, maybe higher, but even 430 is a big level. If tech does really, really good, if tech could prove its safe haven status through these earnings, then there you go. But all in all, I just believe that tech investors are not prepared for lower guidance and lower numbers on tech names as they are bank and a lot of other things in the economy right now because people have bought into tech for different reasons and other external factors, aka banks. God, till November, the tech has been real, but it could pay off. It could be a good pile in the tech, but like I think the tech is more vulnerable this earnings. That's it. Just because expectations-wise, I don't know if expectations are as low for tech as they are for everything else, especially banks. I'm back to break even on the future now on the bounce. So we're right under 41.50 here. If you get above here, this one could get pretty active, and I mean, it's still 10 o'clock. Would love bad earnings. I would love bad earnings for tech, though, because it would. You're exactly right. Honestly, bad tech earnings could be the best thing for the market because then tech would just sell off. And then now, if there's any other problems, at least we're buying tech as a safe haven at a 10%, 20% discount from this, which is AKA the price of October. Your whole portfolio in an LMT at $500. I don't know, LMT or your whole portfolio is $500. I mean, if you have a small portfolio, it's fine. But if you're throwing big, I mean, LMT at $500, it just, that's like an all-time high, and it has a lot of problems there. Boeing delivered 2 737-8s and 1 737-8200 and 1 P-8 Aero. That's coming out now. Google's running back into the green. And then where's the AI play? The mitochondria. My season. I'm down 189 on that now. Still holding kind of. We'll let the hype AI be hype AI. I don't know. This could be a short reload, but this is bigger now. Like, it's not doing the same, like, this is just going to buy you time. Like, this is more upside than doing, like, little pops and selling off, right? So this is actually your biggest rally all day, except for the morning. This parallels right here. So really, I think it's all about holding the levels now. We might just get cucked here, or maybe we'll see if we get a VWAP move or anything else. But bonds held up too. So notice, this time the bonds popped, and then they didn't sell off. So now we're really just following along here. I mean, last time bonds were here, market was up around this level, right under VWAP. So as long as bonds don't sell off, maybe we melt up there, and then we just keep following bonds. Weak cloud could be the black swan. Could be. I just think investors aren't prepared for it the same way. Like, that's it. Banks, you're coming into it knowing it's going to be a shit show. And then I still think people are worried, but I feel like there's kind of been some rosy goggles on tech as of late. But then again, this is just, that's, I guess, the worry, but it all really depends how they report. What price are we willing to enter TLT? Any price, Habibi, any price. It is all about the circumstance, you know? I don't care, $1, $100, $10. But what is happening in the world, Habibi? That will be that's when. Price, no worried about price. Because if the future, you give me better price in the future. But it's all about knowing the circumstance. The bond market, the interest, the Powell, the recession, the non-recession. Do they have a no landing now? I don't know, Habibi, but this is why. This is the circumstance. Very key. Very, very key. If tech does well, I think the market will rally to 430. Assuming no other bank gets clapped. So it comes with, it's a pair. You need banks and tech. If you bank and tech do good, I mean, what? I don't know. What are we talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like it's kind of obvious. in a weird way. Like if tech and banks did good, what's the like why would we go down? Like what's the next level then? If tech is really, really good, everybody gets rewarded for buying a safe haven in banks, and then all these banks drop 20-30%, and then the earnings are good, and then we buy, like, why, like, what would you think would be the negative impulse from there? That's why I said I think we'll be gone until the summer, up until you get Powell, because Powell might even raise rates, or data would have to change a lot. But even at that point, I think people would say, well, look, the data's been getting bad, the data's been doing this, but banks are stable, earnings were good, we still haven't watched the earnings decline. They're all gonna go for it. All right, we're moving up here a little. 41.25. I'm up on the future now, a decent amount. But my goodness. So 41.26. We'll see if you get back to the 41.30s or not. Okay, bonds are finally chilling out, but the market is, I think it's pretty much at that same price we said, just a little bit under it. All right, I sold out of that ES for 112. So we realized like 812 on the day on the big ESs. That one was annoying. I want to hold it to 41.30, but I'll just go. I'm literally just playing it off the damn bonds. Bonds are saying you'll be like right around here. So we got the run up, and then that's it. And then the 10-year, the 5-year, or the 2-year still working. Our city's about to go positive, so that's good. City's actually running still. Palantir, no. Palantir is an AI stock, though. Again, there's just so many names that I wasn't able to add yesterday on the video, but there's a lot of them. And then we got mitochondria season today. That one, we'll see. And then the other one, CXAI. These are all just hype plays. CXAI is actually moving again. Maybe even GFAI might go too. Yeah, a lot of the AI plays are actually moving here. Meta, big bounce. City's running. City's up 5%. POAI died. Yeah, that one's down 30. That one's actually down a lot worse. Interesting. I thought all of them would hold a little bit. What happened is that they all gapped up and they just sold off earlier gains. Boeing's kind of been all over the place too. And then the Chad plays down $91. So cheers. Cheers. You guys are 47%. And then, again, that's only based off the people in the morning. So that's not counting the people who vote after the market moves. MLI? Is that what that says? Mueller? Down 1.2. Red cheek clay in the bottom. FRC front running it. Bonds are flushing. They are. Russia sees oil and gas exports 2.9 year-on-year through 2024 to 2026. Russian economy minister releases forecast. But the MES was up before the news? What do you mean? So everybody had the news. Right here was the retail sales, and then this was the market. So Chad got to vote here, and everybody voted green, and we bought it in the morning. I had old MESs that I sold. I sold them out, took profit, and then we opened up the Chad play here. So you had till right here to vote. Play was up for a little bit, then it came back down, and now you're here. And pretty much from here to here cost $90 on an MES. But yeah, it was up before the 10 a.m. news. But then it was at a discount after the retail sales. Again, MLI. SPY's coming down. I'm glad I got out of that bounce play. Shit. I'll take it. Is it back? I think, yeah, you're right. We're below 41.50 now. Nice. Damn bonds, bro. The damn bonds. The 2 years trying to come back down. Picked up shares AAL. Sold out the Dow today. PNC's trying to move back up here. Let me just hold that. CRB dumping. LMT's at the low. Watch even those bio plabs. We're seeing less bio names, and a couple of them, if they start going down, that's no good. Yeah, LMT's flushing. MCRB is negative now, 2%. Are we getting in the biotech shift? Biotechs are down 2.3 in the index. And there's bad UNH earnings. When's their divvy? Big red candle for NVIDIA. I kind of want to fight Ronald McDonald. NVIDIA, dude, NVIDIA is still at 260, which is still insane. But they're a little bit weaker today. AMD's down more. Micron's down 1.3. And NASDAQ is right below 1% right now. NASDAQ is chilling at 0.9, SPY 0.57, 0.64, and then the Russell 2000 is doing the worst. But I think that's because regionals are down. But a couple banks still moving. Again, Citi's in the high. JP Morgan's stable 7% today. PNC's negative. They were up a lot more. They're trying to work their way up. But 1.4. But then a couple of the other regionals like FRC, they got washed. Why are bonds falling if recession outlooks have increased? I think it's people expecting how soon it's going to take. So unless the recession is immediate, even though the odds are increasing, people are under the impression as long as this data doesn't crater as fast, then it's not going to, you could still spend another 3-6 months maybe with rates here. It just all depends. But we are getting so many things bombarding us all at once. A big part of why the bond market looks the way it does is people were worried about the banks when it's all said and done. People got worried about it. People thought that was going to lead to something more imminent, more pressure to raise or keep rates lower. And then that's why the bonds all started surging from March, and you're really holding those prices. So a couple of those factors are all just adding up. And now people are saying, okay, well, yeah, we're expecting the recession. We're expecting some things to slow down. But if it takes an additional 3-6 months, even 12 more months, that means bond yield should be a lot higher than what they're pricing in now, even on a 1 year, 2 year, anything of that nature. I just sold out of the ES. So I got $100 profit actually. I got 2 points on it. So I had to hold it for an hour, though. So hour, we were down 10 points. I was down 500 bucks on it. Then it came back up. I got out with 100, and then that's it. Clean on the ES for today. MRAI shares. I'm looking at the 2-year. I shorted it yesterday, but I thought I was only going to flip it. I kind of want to hold it now a little bit more because I think it just, again, every single data set, everything that hit today, people are talking about 2-year yields should be higher. So by shorting it, again, if you short the 2-year, you want the yields to go higher. That, again, remember, bonds are inverse. Like, here's the best way to show you it. But it's what I've been telling you guys. Like, okay, now we know we're going to get a rate hike, right? We're going to get one more rate hike. But like I was saying, chances are, I feel, in my opinion, Powell, he's going to give you your rate hike even if we pause. I think Powell is going to try to pause as long as possible, or he's going to at least wait a month or two. What's it called? I think a month or two to see if core comes back down. But that's the logic with this play right here, is just saying that if he does raise rates and ends up holding it and does spend time, then the idea is these rates should go a little bit higher on the short term. You're short the 2-year at 4? No. I shorted it yesterday and it went up, 0.07 today. So I shorted it at like 3.4. Like 3.45. That's where, again, and what we want in this case, I'm showing you this chart instead of the bonds because you could visualize it a little bit better. By going short on the yields here, if the yields go up, it's pretty much buying the dip. You see what but you go short on the yield instead of buying it and saying that the rates will kind of have another pop here. I'm short on the yield. But just in general, if yield goes up, you make money on the short. That's what it is. To short a bond, you make money if yields go up. If you buy a bond, you want it to be going down. You want the yields to go down. Why not long TLT? I like it, but I don't think it's the right time yet. In the sense of, I want to play a lot of bond plays with what we got going on, but I think we could hit it with hopefully a better price. Because remember I was saying, bonds are expensive in the short term, very cheap in the long run. Depending on how things play out. But if any of these earnings are good, if any of this risk premium drops, I mean, we could like really load the boat with bonds, but we got to be patient. There's going to be we still got another couple of months here. So I think the yield curve is going to go back and forth. That's why I'm even shorting the 2-year. I think that'll buy a little bit of time, but I plan on buying the bonds. I mean, I remember I just had them. I just sold out. We sold out here and we went short, and then now I'm going to close the short and then try to buy back in again eventually. Woo, 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 woo. Okay, couple of flushes. Ay, ay, ay. Dude, that's a lot. I'm very glad I got out of that. That was fucked. That one was fucked, dude. Raul. That was very quick. Bro, that's a little wishbone now. So watch out, because, bro, you're going through every single level now. Qualcomm's on the low. Hold on. Is there any news coming out? I'm seeing more chips. No. Yeah, SPY's dumping now all of a sudden. Literally 41.27. You couldn't get to 41.30. Back down to 4116. My goodness. Now, again, back to 4116. If we break 4113, that's where it gets ugly. Yeah, low tickers is gassing. Oh, Oh, should have gone for Ronald. Tesla, Microsoft, they're all dumping. Down 1% on the NASDAQ now, 3/4 on the S&P. SOX S is on the high. Dow Jones down 0.8. Yeah, bro, oh my gosh. Dude, is there news? Russian finance minister comments on budget plans. No. Dude, that just flipped. Raul, he's here. That was a little Raul rug pull. Solid 15 points, 14 points in 10, 14 minutes, 15 minutes. You're into a new low of the day right there. That's crazy. 4113. So watch if it breaks here. I don't know. If it didn't move so much, I'd say greedy short, but shit. And then the bonds, again, it's doing the whole bond thing. BA moved down with it. Even, again, Apple and Microsoft, that's a very big effect. It wasn't the banks, but XLF is going down. Goldman started dropping. Even FRC. The Fed meeting's not priced in. It is for a quarter next one, but again, people are already talking about, people are already starting to talk about next. What's it called? People are already starting to talk about next meeting in June. And then you have this actions in bonds, and then you have the data, retail sales, and then these consumer expectations. So there's a lot, but next meeting is priced in, and it's chill for the most part. Only thing priced in is delusion. Wow. Okay. Yes, now we move off of earnings for 2 weeks. Banks will be big, then tech, but that's going to be your next. But I will tell you, after yesterday and today, we've been getting fat reactions off of the data. So, even I don't know, maybe somebody asked, they're like, I thought you wanted to go neutral. I made a lot of plays today, even yesterday too, but kind of taking a step back, it kind of makes sense. There's a lot. We are reacting to economic data. Just yesterday, we had a bigger reaction to PPI than CPI. Today, consumer sentiment, retail sales move the bonds just as much as CPI. Do you see what I'm saying? We're going to get these little events. So I do think earnings will be the biggest one, but along this little earnings calendar next week, we are going to get building permits, PMIs, and I think that'll be it. But then the week after that, that'll be the big tech earnings. We're going to get you're going to get PMI sales and PCE. So 2 days after Facebook, 3 days after Facebook, you're getting PCE and then another pending homes and then GDP. Not understanding what he was saying. Respectfully, he says the best play is still to short the yield on the front end. I didn't know he had a play idea with it, but I'm short on the 2 year right now. That is exactly what I have done. Or I'm short on the bond, so I want the yields to go back up. If people want the yield to go down, if that's what he believes, that's what he believes. I know there's a lot of other people. It's a very contrarian trade to go short the 2 year right now because the last 2 weeks there's been a lot of bull steepening and and that's the idea that there's going to be rate cuts. But if that just takes an extra 3 months to materialize, my idea is the bonds will get a little bit more movement. I can't believe the type of people who trade. Incredible. Well, do you trade? You found us somehow. Palantir. Spy, dude, you're flushing here. Get ready. You may get your greedy short. 41.40 below. Why, is this a new low? It's close to it. And then there's still even some activity. 411.319. This is the low. You're like a half a point above it. It's down. This is just a remix of This is the exact reversal of yesterday. That's it. I mean, we're just coming straight back down. Your pops have not lasted as long. It's been a slow ride down, which I'm sure for the premium, but for the most part, you moved decently. I'm short on the 2-year bonds for a little bit. I'm going to be shorting that. I did yesterday, and I'm going to try to hold that for a little. I think depending on the data and earnings, we'll go from there. But if this idea that rates will kind of chill for a little bit or no too imminent of a recession, I'm going to hold it, and then I'm looking to buy the bonds again too. Damn. You're down 150 on the MES. Come on, Chad. $41.13. You're like half a point away. CXAI, pay the plug, baby. Good morning. Good morning. God bless you, Caesar. Amen. Low is on the low. Wow, that's fascinating. Low is on the low. I should have went after Ronald. Microsoft again. That's awful. Sorry. A lot of things. Nvidia's about to flush. Even then, Microsoft's pretty bad. And Apple, but Apple's not dumping the same. There's Microsoft on the low ticker now. Amazon is not holding. But this is where we shorted it last Wednesday and then the next day. So honestly, some of these names haven't moved. Like that's it. Like on the last 7 days, Microsoft's like maybe down $1, $3. Damn you, Apple. Yeah, it's all sideways. I'm pretty sure that's how the 7-day chart looks. 7-day chart is actually almost the same. So, but that was right back to that was last Thursday or last Wednesday. Let's see, Friday. No, last time was Thursday. So we're still below the Thursday level. But you were here by Tuesday. And then this is the exact spot you were at 2 Fridays ago. So watch out here, Froshing. I don't know. Musk plans AI startup to rival OpenAI. Elon. Is Tesla reacting on that? No. I don't know if they would. Dude, 4113 is pretty solid. It's old. NVIDIA. Domo. Goldman still into the low. Again, you're holding 31 or 41.13. The bonds are still bouncing. You're not flushing. And the market flush, this is where they kind of broke trend, but now the bonds are still holding up here. Oh, this could get quite interesting. $40. Crypto mining stocks lead sector higher on winning streak. Higher Bitcoin prices, lower electricity costs are tailwinds. Bitcoin mining has outperformed crypto-linked peers. And then Schwab amongst first to gauge on credit crunch despite deposit flight. AMD, oh, there's your pop. Whoa, that's really big. Musk has obtained NVIDIA processors for AI startup. Musk bought NVIDIA processors. These guys, man. I bought me 100 shares of NVIDIA. I'm going to just flip the Musk news. Again, I got in 265.13, but Musk has obtained NVIDIA processors for AI startup. That's the headline, and then we're even popping there. Nope, already top ticked it. Add some positivity in here, baby. Hey, man, good morning. Good morning. You feeling good, Mr. Hanlon? God bless you. Hey, man, I hope you're smiling. I was just smiling. I was smiling, friend. I'm down 17 bucks on that. Oh, wow, throwing some more. You blessing the chat. That's crazy. That NVIDIA pop even popped up the S&P right here. But then the bonds are coming down. Let's see if that actually holds for them. Yeah, NVIDIA pop, but that may not be enough. It may not be enough, Habibi. But we'll see if that news actually circulates. SWTX on the low. So SPY even chilling a little bit. Is it Must NVIDIA news from last week? Is it? The headline is hitting as breaking, but then the follow-up one was why I grabbed the NVIDIAs. A lot of chat saying it's old, though. So we'll see if this holds. You did get some type of algo reaction. Yeah, there's like a Financial Times. There's a breaking one that came out now. And then there's the update. So there's a recent reiteration, but we'll just see. I want to see if it gets documented anywhere or if that actually holds up. But if that gives up, even AMD got a pop. They're kind of holding. TSM. Nope. SPY's even coming down. Yeah, that popped up everybody. Low key. That news kind of helped out everybody. No, PNC, JPM. See, I'll give that one like 30 minutes. And then I'll cut it. What's priced in for Schwab on Monday? I don't know. I haven't checked. We'll go over them in a little bit. It's already 10, though. But I think the average so far banks has been like 4 or 5%. And then SPY's coming right back down. That was I would call this the NVIDIA pop. Because that literally, that news sent up NVIDIA so much. I mean, anything with remotely related to chips, Microsoft, AMD, NVIDIA, they all went up there. But see, and this was right at the 41.13. This is the very, very low. And then CNSP halted again. NVIDIA turns positive after Financial Times report on Musk. Now it goes negative. I'm down 80 bucks on those shares already. These AI bailout bumpers. Nutella. Oh, Kai. Is it Kai? Did I say it right? I hope so, man. Good morning. Nutella's on the low. Tesla actually moved the least out of anybody on that news. All right, get ready. Even watch Google and Meta. I feel like Google's also low-key been a bellwether. PTPI, is that thing still going? Yeah, it's about to. My goodness. Where's mitochondria season? Oh, come on, mitochondria. Be the powerhouse of the cell. Will you hold NVIDIA overnight? I mean, I don't want to, but we'll see. It's not really my plan, but, you know, anything can happen. I don't know. Can NVIDIA cook? If it could, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? No. U.S. senators ask Musk about Tesla privacy practices. Even the market, I mean, the market looks like it's going to move again, too. If it doesn't hit a new low and you get another green, this will kind of be another nice little floor. What time is it? 10:46. Unless we're just going to have a power hour flush of 15 points. That's your real risk now. That's the beauty. The risk to reward is not bad. If you think you get any upside, you got a lot of upside. Otherwise, you got 15 more points of pain. Hmm. 115. And then the bonds are going down. All right. So that could be decent if this could hold. Just watch out for the red reversal, and we'll see. But if this could hold up, I mean, I think you need all those tech names to just run up. Again, banks are still already giving you the lead. No, it's kind of stringing it through. That's already 3-4 points on the ES now. Oh, it's so close. It's still so slow. Still so slow, chat. Still so slow. CNSP halted. Yeah, a couple times. Again, they had a study, but no real data. Just started a study. But today has been the theme of today is just random biotech runners. Buy and Baidu here. I feel you. Okay, NVIDIA's moving now. I keep seeing headlines. The headline again, the AI shit's hitting again. PTPI, you bought 400 shares at the 600% high. Palo Alto on the high. Egypt, oh, EYPT. I thought Egypt. Support your local Egyptian, Habibi. Oh, mitochondria is going lower. In 69, we'll see. This is big here. I mean, if this strings into green, I will actually like this move, but it'll still be kind of shaky. But if not, I mean, you got time. We have time. We have time. It's only 10:50. Only 10:50. Say it with me, NVIDIA. Pronounce the N. I am pronouncing the N. Otherwise, I'd be saying Vidia. You want me to just call it Vidia? Vidia? It's okay, man. It's okay. All right. That one's working for now. These little green candles. Let's see what he got. Even Apple looks decent. Apple's at 164. My goodness. Damn, Apple really trying to break out ahead of this. All right, that's a nice one. Scenario question in housing correction, though demand is falling, unemployment increasing. What percent of the homes would lose in LA? I have no idea. I mean, just in the sense that the real estate market's wacky. Because even if you try to factor a lot of everything going on now, none of it would have made any sense either way with how any incomes or job stuff has moved. So, because at that point, otherwise, nobody would buy a house if we use some of those metrics. So, it's kind of hard to say. I think it just depends on how everything works together and what sort of economic situation that creates for both supply and demand of the economy, but then supply and demand of actual real estate. On the video. Why you do this? My season plummeting. Yeah, back to break even. I think we're down what? Where's mitochondria? Down 360 on it now. I think that's the gain we had, or we had like 2 something early. Nvidia.com. Apple, Palo Alto, still all day. Bank of America. Damn, they even went up 2%. Then Wells Fargo didn't do anything. JP Morgan still there. Citi's still climbing near the high. Musk queried on Tesla privacy practices. We already had that. Tug of war between bulls and bears shows no signs of letting up. It's in full force, with the former keeping the upper hand this week. The bears are still strong enough to cap gains on the S&P. Despite lower trading of the day, the index is still eking out a weekly gain and back to trading levels seen before the last banking crisis, and some market watchers are now looking for a break of 4,200 for the index to move higher, but the options market suggests this is optimistic. The relative price to hedge, as measured by the spread between implied volatility for puts and calls, remains on an upward trend. Meanwhile, S&P breadth is in middling at best, and trading volumes have dropped to the lowest levels since 2019, suggesting traders have a lack of clear conviction about the direction of any moves. The relative strength index is also climbing towards overbought territory on the cash index, a sign that some investors that despite a recovery, stocks could lose their mojo once again. The S&P will sit in a tight range until the next big catalyst, which is likely to be the Fed's May meeting. And that's where we are today. It could be cybersecurity has been having a week, and that was the big news of the week. What day in May? It's May 3rd, I think. Right before May the 4th. So May the 4th be with you the day before. We're down 118 on the MES. The Chad MES, that's what I'm calling it. The Chadmis. 41.20 again. Bonds have recovered, though, a little bit. At least the 2 years calming down. So yeah, lot. NFTs. Y'all got NFTs in the Twitch chat? MRAI squeeze. Excuse me. Okay, Chad. This range is nice. That's literally 1 point off of the bottom here. And we have been chilling there. You're not a crypto guy. You tried for a bit. Sure is fascinating. I like crypto. I'm not as involved as for someone who got in as early as I did. You'd think I would like be more involved, but it's a lot. I'd love to watch it though, but I just believe. I believe, man. Even after all this, I say, but Bitcoin, I'm a big fan of it in my book as of late. But we will see. I'm checking. Every time you guys bring, I have to check. I only check my NFTs when you guys bring it up. Not bad. Not bad. It's great. People still buy these, bro. Like the mutant apes, like the lowest amount of sales this year is like 900? No way. 689? That's actually wild. Who the fuck is still buying these? Dog, there's somebody who just bought one 16 minutes ago. That's actually wild. So yeah, they're not stopping. All right, back up to 411 a little bit. This should be underneath 4123. Again, this was the low. This is where we ripped from when we broke out. And then even here, CRM's moving. Why is CRM waking up like that? Even City's still at the high. Bonds are coming to the low. AI. Oh, CX app is a SPAC. It's the latest to benefit from artificial intelligence. The software firm went public via SPAC with Kins Technology. Extended the 3-day surge to 1,400%. Wow. So CXAI was a SPAC. Oh, kind of making a comeback, no? Not bad. Not bad. Any more pharmas? Nah. I grabbed one not on the list yesterday, Sana, but that's it. Kept it really small. Bonds are hitting a new low now. Oh, man. Let's see. So if we flush, will the bonds go up? But theoretically, if it's going to follow today, that means S&P should catch up. There's City. CRM might actually go positive. JP Morgan's working its way up. Enphase was up in the morning, then gave it up. GE. Bank of Canada officials discuss need for potential hike. Far too early to consider rate cuts. Contagion contained global financial systems remains. Macklem says quantitative tightening could end early if stimulus is needed. Says he speaks to reporters in Washington. QT likely to continue as interest rates are normalized. Interesting. Interesting. So Canada is saying they might go back to raising rates after pausing. Check bond. Is the 2-year moving off that? Yeah, pretty much said they paused too early. And again, Powell's biggest fear. IONM, is this another biotech? Assure Holdings, no idea what that is. Up 14% on that candle. Citi new high, Apple, Chicle, little one. Yeah, Citi's great. Good thing we're American. Well, they're the first ones to pause, and they're kind of a more developed nation. So, like we were talking about the other day, it's important for Powell because if they pause, their inflation keeps going back up and they raise again. That's exactly what Powell doesn't want. So, didn't even make it back up here, right below the other big level. IONM still running, and then a couple of red candles. Bonds are at a low. Just had those Canada comments. I don't know if it'll move the market too much unless it moves the bonds, but bonds are hitting a new low now, or they just bounced off of it. Canada. Yeah. Backlum says QT could end earlier if stimulus is needed. He's already talking stimulus. Or WDC not flushing. I mean, sometimes it depends. They have to get like really, really hacked, but they're down 3% and they dropped 3% yesterday. I mean, that's a 6% in 2 days. It's kind of big. Mitochondria season is down, I know. Real estate. I mean, real estate just, it depends where you live, but it's been like a weird remix of, it's kind of like the stock, it's like tech stocks in the stock market. It's like it's not at all-time highs, but it's not hitting lows, and people still buy stuff, and then out of nowhere, people still buy in all cash because interest rates are high, and people still have money, and then the supply of homes is still very low. And again, prices are off the highs, but they're not as low as they were in 2020, or 2021 even, depending where. BBAI moving a little bit. PayPal and Square. I think they're good. I think one of them is going to be around here, maybe both of them in the long term. But I mean, their earnings have been very difficult back and forth. I think they're good volatility swings. I think if they go like if they really start to hit like multi-year lows, they could be good pickups for the long term. But as of now, I just see them as very volatile, high risk, high reward. But they're household names. Yeah, same with car prices, like housing for the most part. I haven't even looked at BlackRock today either. I keep forgetting they're a bank, but I don't really see them as a big bank. I just see them as a dominating the world. And then slowly selling off a decent amount. That's a quarter, almost a half a point. Yeah, regionals are down a lot. Even like PNC. Again, PNC's earnings wasn't bad. It was up a lot more, but it just, the optimism wasn't there. It just kind of like the banks, if you didn't do bad, you didn't die. But unless you, like JP Morgan was the one that really did good. I mean, Citi's was good as well, and it's picking up later here in the day. But like if you are a regional, if you didn't do bad, you didn't get overly rewarded. It was kind of like, okay, good. You didn't do bad. We're not going to sell you off anymore. But it's not like they got the 20%, 30% rip like Wall. FCNA. I don't know. That one, I wouldn't really play it just because it's already up so much, and it's as a result of buying out, those assets. So I don't know how their earnings will play. Treasury issues statement on Yellen and EC meeting. Yellen raised IRA implementation, international tax. She raised recent developments in U.S. and EU financial crisis. Yellen met with European Commission counterparts today. I sold out my JP Morgan yesterday. I have JP Morgan in the long term that I plan on never selling. Okay, you're right under 41.50. Hold on. So that little slip there that just got reversed in 2 candles for the most part. Oh, I forgot. We bought the NVIDIA shares. Why did I totally forget about that? It's still holding up the AI news. I'm down $15 on the NVIDIAs. Super Mario passes 500 million globally, becoming the best video game adaptation ever. IONM paused due to volatility. Yeah, that was like 20 minutes ago. I think a little longer. I mean, it's 2:08 right now. It's right here. I guess it was 28 minutes ago. I totally forgot. GE, I was seeing them on the high earlier. They're actually gapping into the high right now. I'm holding the my mitochondria season, my size. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think today was like a different day in the AI space. They all gapped up and then sold, but I think I'm down to hold it. LLT. JP Morgan's in the long term, I think at like 126 average. And it's actually quite a big position. It's like top 3, top 5 positions, I think. Yeah, top 4 if you include the cash. Top 3 if you don't include cash. And then again, we had to manually buy our MPW drip today. That is cool. That's not bad, bro. If MPW, if we get like 16 shares every month, every quarter, I'm down with that. IONM, I don't know. Again, a lot of micro bio plays. I don't even think that one was a bio play. No is on the high, and I'm no longer in that one. We sold out of that one on the first. We've played a lot of these AI plays. We got into that rip. Is it worth it? Is what worth it? MPW? Or what? Yeah, MPW is chill. Let's see what earnings does. Earnings will either make it a good play right off the bat. Otherwise, if earnings is bad, I mean, get ready for death and more building around MPW. All right, we're running up. The Chad play is only down $97 now. So that's good. Max loss was like 120 on the day. So you're making some moves. There's MPW. I like Disney. We have Disney from back in the day. That was actually one of our first long-term pickups. I mean, I do like it at 99. I mean, maybe we wait a little bit because I think towards the end of the year when they bring back the dividend, that'll be key. But they don't look too bad, honestly. You could still lose a solid 10% if it goes lower. Greedy short. You can, I would say maybe if you break here. I'd say this is actually a decent short. It's where you flushed last time. And then if you retest this low you just set, Otherwise, give it time. Because, again, the downtrend, I mean, this has been happening for hours now at this point. All right, that's holding up a little bit. Mitochondria season. No DWAC for 2024. No, we flipped out of that. Again, the DWAC actually traded weird with the whole arrest thing. So I think this is the price we got in and got out at around here. So I don't know. But I don't think we're going to play it for 2024. Burger King? I thought you said booking. I was like, booking? They selling Whoppers? U.S. and Japan held integrated bomber exercise today. It sounds fun. Nikolai shares sink to record low after recall and board changes. WWE. Mr. Netflix. Netflix is holding up great. Man, we'll see. Chad, this is gonna be really good or really bad for this earnings. You guys want to know why for your long term? Because if earnings are bad, you're gonna be so excited that you have all this cash, and then you're gonna be able to buy stuff now after earnings at a good discount. Or if earnings are good, you're fucked, and now you're going to have to fall in love with 5% yield on bill. Okay? Good. At least until summer. So, yeah. That's kind of how I'm viewing it. Fair? That sound like a good deal? Sounds pretty legit, right? That's it. So now you got decent 10% cash in the long term. Earnings are bad. You get big discount on either good growth or good dividend names. You know, something will come down, right? You get a good discount somewhere. If not, everything rips up. That's it. You're going to get 5% on bill until pretty much like end of June, start of July. I like MPW too, but that one's still like even on earnings. So like if that earnings on MPW, if that comes in good, that shit's going up to 10, 11 bucks. It's going to be 20% higher than where we bought it. You know, we're never going to buy it again until it comes down, right? So, but then if it does bad, that's just going down to like $6 or $5. And then like I'm saying, then we'll get a disc. Then you'll be getting like 20% yield, and hopefully they don't cut it, or hopefully they don't have signs it's that bad. But it's kind of how I'm viewing it all here. Google pop. Even the market's holding up pretty decent. But yeah, Google is on the high. And GE again, that's still going. MRAI. I think the AI plays are trying to run. Some of them. My season, he's clapped. He kind of was trying to get excited there. What was the other one? POAI. And CXAI. The AI. And then NVIDIA. NVIDIA, man. NVIDIA moves $2. And it's the only one that actually sold something related to AI. These other guys are like, they just call me AI. Okay. Wells Fargo, Santo Messino speaks on Bloomberg. I'll have you guys listen. I need to go potty. Is this them? No, it's not. Oh, no, it is. Okay. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'll BRB.
Fargo CEO speaking on the firm's earnings call earlier today. One of three big banks towing the line to report earnings. And when it comes to Wells Fargo, we saw a beat on revenue and we saw a beat on net income. As you can see from this chart behind me, net income had been coming down for a few quarters. Not the case in the first quarter, coming in at nearly $5 billion. The best quarter in about a year or so, Romaine. So some good news there, even though deposits did decline slightly, and that seems to be weighing on the stock at the moment.
Absolutely here. A lot of focus right now on those margins. Wells Fargo's CFO joining us right now, pleased to say, Michael Santomassimo. Mike, let's start off first with some of those margins. They look good for the quarter. The big question is this sustainable, or is this something that was just kind of a one-off, a distortion from those Fed hikes?
Well, thanks for having me again, and hi to both of you and Katie, Romaine. You know, I think when you look in the quarter, you're seeing the benefit of higher rates, and I think we positioned our balance sheet to get the benefit of this over the last few years, and it's coming through as we expected it would. Now, as you look forward from here, you're certainly going to have more challenges as you look at consumers continuing to spend, which is drawing down some of the deposits. You're seeing rates potentially get to closer to a peak. And so a lot of those factors will drive.
Also saw that the actual deposit costs, average deposit costs at least, went up something to like 83 basis points. Give us a sense here of how you're trying to balance that right now.
Yeah, well, as you look at what's happened over the last year or so, you've seen rates go up 400 plus basis points, and you've seen deposit costs go up only 80 basis points. So that's still quite a significant sort of margin that we're earning there, and that's really performing as we thought it would across the different portfolios. As you look at the large corporate space, those prices, those deposit prices are a little bit higher, a little more competitive. And then it goes all the way down into the retail space, but we feel really good and comfortable where that is, and it's largely playing out as we thought it would, quarter to quarter.
Well, at the same time, you do have competition for those deposits coming from some of your banking peers, also from the likes of money market funds. We know that cash is very competitive right now. How much more would you expect those deposit charges to go up from here?
Well, it's hard to tell exactly how much more it's going to increase, but I do expect it'll continue.
I don't know,
to increase.
This is the
CFO.
CFO.
If rates keep going.
This
up,
is literally the
CFO
CFO of Wells Fargo live right now.
As rates go, and you've certainly seen money market funds. You've seen client be the beneficiaries of what's happening, particularly over the last month or so. And that's to be expected. Our wealth management clients are moving some money from their deposit accounts into money market funds or other alternatives. And I'm sure that's going to continue to happen at a pretty stable pace, I think, for at least a little while as we go forward. But the backdrop is still really strong, right? So consumers still in really good shape. They're spending. Commercial customers are in good shape. So overall, as our customers do well, we'll continue to benefit from that activity.
And Mike, I also want to talk about the commercial real estate portfolio. You do have a bigger exposure to commercial real estate than some of your peers. You've said that you're looking closely at the portfolio. What does that mean particularly? Are you still going to be lending to offices, for example?
Well, I think we continue to have a really robust, commercial real estate business, and we've been in this business a really long time, and we've got a great team that focuses on it. And certainly, when you look at the office component of it, there's definitely going to be some stress in that portfolio as we go. But that's really going to play out over a long period of time. It's going to be an extended period as you sort of see that happen. If you look at what's happening today, it's actually performing quite well, and you're not seeing really any losses of any significance come through the portfolio. But when you look at it, there really aren't ways to generalize it. It's going to be a property by property, location by location discussion about how it's working. And we're seeing our borrowers and our sponsors be very constructive in those dialogues. But as you would expect, we're going property by property to understand it, and I think it'll be I think it'll play out over a long period of time. But we will see some stress as time goes by, particularly in the office space. as some of the secular changes around how people use office space, start to take hold.
Well, how are you strategizing right now when it comes to, I guess, new loans coming to market here, not just what's already out there here? Is there a sense here that there is enough of a slowdown, or you feel that there maybe needs to be some degree of retrenchment given some of the trends that we've been seeing in commercial real estate?
Well, I think there's a slowdown already in terms of transaction activity in the commercial real estate, particularly the office space. You're not seeing a lot of properties trade or get sold or even refinance in any significant ways at this point. So I think that slowdown's already here. And again, I think it's going to come back to the fundamentals of the property and the place and the location that they're in that really drives it. And so for us, that's really what matters: is who's the sponsor, where's the building, how what are the characteristics of it, and how do you get comfortable with it? And if all those things make sense, then we'll lend against it. But overall, I would expect that exposure will come down.
Mike, I'd love to talk a little bit about the Wells Fargo workforce, of course, with UBS taking over Credit Suisse. Are you going to be looking to hire some of those displaced Credit Suisse bankers?
Well, look, we look to attract people across our businesses from a lot of different places, and so we're not focused on just one.
All righty. CRX. Amazon, Google, NVIDIA. Hold on, I responded to an email. I was listening to that. We taking in the real estate. All of that is good. His CFO of Wells Fargo does not seem worried. Google's on the high as well, too. Now Snow, MDB. Now the NQ's gonna. I mean, this is already a good run. Kind of mad I didn't get in it, but I got the NVIDIA. But for now, too, though, it's like this is just gonna take us back to these earlier levels. I mean, that could have helped. I mean, that's bank comments from the CFO. Remember, that was supposed to be the main theme of the day until that other stuff surprised us, and now this is just putting us in a weird, awkward middle of yesterday. I mean, if tech does get a rally like they were in the morning, that'll do good. And the banks are still in the green, but they are the only thing in the green. Amazon's in the green. A couple of names. I think even NVIDIA, too. We're up on that now. I'm actually up $1 a share. So that one's decent. Amazon is break even right now. Google is the one leading. Google's up almost 1%. Meta's now back to green. Microsoft has a long way to go. And then Apple is only down 1/3. I mean, the SPY's only down 0.4, Dow 0.5, NASDAQ 0.6. Right below VWAP, too. Google could test 109. Blackout period for the Fed, or are you talking buybacks for earnings? I think it starts like a week or two before they report, and then Fed is the week before. But I think it will be soon, actually. I think it's 30 days before your report for the companies. You can't buy back, or the buyback window closes. Where's the 2-year? Loading SPY puts. Well, you're right in the middle. Again, the risk to reward here, like I was saying, is either you lose 16 points to 4,100 or you make whatever is to the upside. But these are just the highs of this week. That's it. But we spent most of the week here. Again, I think it's still going to be a positive week. That's what they were saying. Anything above 4,104. We're close to having a negative week. I mean, there's still a lot of time. Not really. Only an hour. And actually, today flew by. There's actually only an hour and a half. What am I saying? What am I saying? On Insta, I haven't looked at it. I've not gone there. I've responded to Toriano. I emailed you back on that one. Today flew by. You just joined. Oh, you sleeping, bro? It's good. It's fine. You didn't miss much. It was a cool one. I don't know if you. I think it's kind of cool what we got with consumer sentiment today. I'm very, I don't know if you were already excited or not, but this was the main story of the day, and I think how this progresses and what we get from here, what we learn from it. I mean, it's gonna be an exciting one. So we will see. Zim. Who's Ren? Ren ECB said they must carry on and act consistently with hikes. That's on CNBC. Next week. I think the next 2 weeks. So what's the calendar like? Next week, you're going to get like a couple of banks, a couple of just like, random names that you know about. And then, again, more banks all next week. And then the week after next week, that's when the big tech kicks off. That's when we're talking Meta, Netflix, all the guys, even like Tesla. So 41.32, again, I think it was on this rally we were waiting for. That's the one that we flipped out of. But 41.30, you haven't been here in a while. The real level's 41.34, and then back to 41.46. The MES, your Chad MES, what do you think it's at? So what do you think it's at, man? You tell me, Daniel. After a day of today and all of this volatility, this one play we made arbitrarily at the morning, what do you think it's at? It was down 120 at the worst. You think it's break even? We bought it in the morning, so I don't know. That's where we're at. That's just that. We see negative 20, negative 80. I bet it's flat. Negative 80. 420, Josh. Yeah. Negative 50. Not even break even. Negative 50. Negative 72. 58.50. Does that mean you're crazy? 50 is a very specific amount, sir. $10, Bob. I love any type of prices, right? Game or reference. Not just Western Digital on the low. Hold up here. WD selling off. Not WDC. No, that's Walker. Excuse me. I thought it was WDC. I confused myself. Oh, I thought that was WDC or another. I thought it was another chip maker. I really thought it was WDC. Your Chad future play is down $66.25. That is where you are at with the Chad future play. Not too bad. Not too bad. Walker, Texas Ranger. I vaguely know what that is. I feel like that would show up on basic cable a lot, but I don't remember. I couldn't tell you the plot. Now? Oh, SPY going up to VWAP. GE still going. Service now. Again, they were down, like 5 and some change earlier. And NVIDIA is just chilling here. Chuck Norris. Yeah. I knew there's something that's vaguely familiar. Keep Google going. I mean, SPY, dude, this is a big bounce now. I mean, we spent many hours going down. You're at 41.33 now. So if this goes above here, this could get good, or you might just treat this as like a baby support level. Let's see. Oh, Tesla had a pretty decent pop. All right, I sold out of the NVIDIA 145. We'll just take that. I thought it was decent, though. The VIX is done. We'll see. I don't know if you remember from the move video. It's just the VIX is still high. It's like that's the phenomenon. Really, ever since COVID, like the VIX has been at a weird level where it hasn't really dropped. I mean, because it used to chill at like $15 or $12. You see that? So even though the VIX is at like multi-year lows right now, just it's never gone below this certain level, which is where we started COVID. It's actually quite interesting. But, you know, back, I mean, what, 2019, your low on the VIX was 12, like the actual VIX. So we'll see. That would be the era of volatility, of pandemic volatility changing more or less. Google is still hitting the high. And the SPY now still gassing. I think the video might keep going. We'll see. But I'm out of that. I only wanted to flip on there. My mitochondria stock ain't working. Your MES still down to $50. Not bad, Chad. Not bad. The green, it's actually even right now. The poll is 46-46, but that's, I'm sure half of you weren't here. Microsoft. All right, VWAP. I don't know. Anybody buying VWAP? Anybody selling VWAP? This has been the move of the hour. 10:30 to 11:30. You are now up 20 points. You are now right at the level that we even burned a full hour and a half at in the morning. So I don't know. And then this is VWAP as well too. So the key level is VWAP. Bears crying. I like what they said. It's like tug of war. It's just Bears put up a fight. I mean, that's it. You know, Bulls were in control this week, but it's not like it was given to them easy. I mean, hence, we're barely higher than where we were at 2 Mondays ago. There's NVIDIA again. Even SPY above VWAP. No. Raul on the VIX? I don't know. I think if earnings and banks are good, maybe. Again, maybe that would, like we even talked about earlier, that would be a very good catalyst. And maybe that's where things might change. People may feel a certain way. And then bonds are still down. Oh, where's gold? $2017. I've actually never traded gold futures. I don't know how it would be. 10,000 margin requirement. Apple is making new headway on new Macs following slump. Apple is testing Mac laptop with higher large resolution display. Developer log shows Macs are being tested for app capability or compatibility. Apple news on a new MacBook. And then right at VWAP, NVIDIA is still going. Apple kind of reacted, but they're already just bouncing with everything else. Schwab earnings. We could go over the preview. How many likes you got, man? Are you in the like market right now? I think you guys are doing good. I did not buy gold. No. I just wanted to see. Because, again, gold has been, maybe if I do find an I don't want gold, right now. It's kind of like the bonds, just all depends on the circumstance. But maybe futures could be an interesting way to trade it. I don't know. I've never done it. MCR, SPY still at VWAP. You got me one for Schwab. All right, hit that like, man. Let's go. Just give me, how many likes? How many, you feel? Are you guys awake? It's Friday. It's a good time to like the video on Friday. You could enjoy it. No? Anybody out there? I only got 10 likes. I think you guys are tapped out. Consumers like inflation sentiment. Wow. No, you guys, I don't think y'all want Schwab. I did not sell FRC. No. Where did you get this idea? Who told you this? Where did this stock come from? Oh, there you go. You got some likes. There, you guys woke up a little bit. Now we're talking. Honestly, you guys didn't even come close to what we were selling this for, but the velocity, I'm pretty impressed with it. So I'll give it to you. Schwab expected to report April 17th. EPS 90 cents, adjusted EPS 90 cents. Daily average trade estimates 5.8, net revenue 5.16 billion. Let's see, total client assets 7.43 trillion is expected. That's be a 5.24% decline. New assets of 114 billion. Then new brokerage accounts of 867,000, and then active brokerage accounts of 34 million. There's 17 buy targets, 7 holds, and 1 sell. Average price target is 72.39, 41% upside from the current price. Implied one-day share move following earnings is 7.9%. Adjusted EPS beats estimates in 6 of the last 12 quarters. Shares are down 38% in the past year versus the SPX, which is down 6%. So down 6 compared to the market, or down 38% compared to 6, 41% upside from average price target, and there's no analyst commentary, believe it or not. So I thought there would be more analysts on it, but no. And then they're expected to lose 5% of assets, or client asset decline, and then if they warn on anything else, but that's about it. I thought it would be deeper than that. Pricing in 9. Well, from there, that one says it's pricing in, 7, which is pretty big considering JP Morgan and PNC, they didn't even price nowhere near that. They were all both 3 and 4%. PNC is still staying there. Um, 7%, not $7. Schwab, no, not really. I think people are just worried about client deposits or if they got money in. I think even after JP Morgan, some people are thinking that there's going to be banks who are winners from this regional banking crisis where deposits and money was rotated there. So in a weird way, people are going to be looking at deposits, assets, the quality of assets for Schwab, and then there's still just the primary focus on user accounts and, they're making money business and, how many people are they signing up, so on and so forth. Oh, Mosby, the peach. It says you 18 months. Why do you know? I feel like you would have a peach. I feel like you'd have a peach next to your name. Putin signs law on electronic military call-up notice. It could have updated if your calculation is showing 9%. It might have just updated from when I read that. So I'll check. Maybe because it's even pricing in tomorrow or next week. So, yeah, I see 10%, 9-10%. I could just see it off top. But that's probably because it's factoring into all of next week. I know the exact type of headlines. You say, oh. There's a lot, bro. There's a lot. I just don't. You don't know. You just don't know what they mean. So I'm just, what? We've gotten a lot, I feel like. Even that NVIDIA headline there, little Tesla thing. Note is going up again. Man, we've hit this one. This one was actually a nice play earlier, but like earlier in the month. That was crazy. 80% IV on the bank. Schwab. TLT small pop. Well, market. Let's see. It got weird after that final little pop we had. You know, the bond market kind of shifted for the day, but low key, it's just been staying pinned. So let's see. I don't know if the pops lead to anything like that. 2 months. Got to start some. Tell them, you know, Amen. I love you both. And God bless you, Matt. It's Friday. You got to start somewhere. You do. You do got to start somewhere. And that's fine. It's like the long term, man. You know, can we have an altar call today? I don't know. Can I get can I cue some like church music in the background, please? Hold on. You know, that just inspired me. I'm you know, we're going to do an altar call. Hold on. Altar call, music, royalty free. Okay. Yeah. Am I real? Yeah, you don't know what my altar call is for? Okay? I'm calling out a special group of people right now. You have a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If you haven't done it right now, I want to get it done right here, right now. And what I'm talking about is starting your long term. I know you've listened. You've been here. You may have heard 10%, but you didn't do it. That's okay. Today, you could start it right here, right now. Get your ass up. Walk on over to TD Ameritrade. I'll even let your ass get away with Webull if you wanted. That's fine. Amen. All you got to do is get that long term. Save that 10%. You have not started it. You could start it today. This is for you. This is for your freedom. Does that sound good? Owning assets? Maybe a house one day. But you got to start somewhere. So please, make your way on over right now. If that's you, if you feel it's a very, very simple step-by-step process. You just make a long term right now today. You separate any money that you touch. Every 10% of every dollar that you touch goes into a separate account. You know what I'm saying? And then you're going to set growth and dividend stocks. We'll get to that later. We got a video for you if you meet us in the lobby afterwards. Okay? But we'll just get it started. So make your way on over. Just head out there. If you see somebody who has not started a long term, don't stare at them. Don't make it awkward for them. We don't want it to be awkward for them. Everybody could get it. So please, just make your way on over. And this will be a special day coming into earnings season 2023. Wow. It's good. Thank you. Just let it sink in. Oh, that's it. You got to start somewhere. You know that was all you, bro. That was a very inspiring membership reaction. You know that? It was, because amen. Amen. And let's get a long term, bro. Let's get because even after earnings, I'm excited. I hope you enjoy it, man. I hope you enjoy it. Let's go. I hope we get a new long term created today. And that does not mean go have a child. Because I tell you that after there's a kid, you guys all be having babies. And you always got to make a new long term for the new baby. But I'm not telling you to go have another kid. I'm just saying, just go get a long term today. We're going to get you a long term. Amen. Amen. Oh, man. He's showing some love. He's getting them started. He's getting them started, baby. Let's go. Prayer requested, Frizzle. Hey, man. Horna. Market doesn't like it, though. Market does not like it. Market's going down now off of that. You guys are down $70 now. What about cashing out long-term for second rental? I love it. I think that's fine. I mean, obviously, right now, you got to think about your rental purchases a little bit more. We were just talking about, like, you know, it's pretty hard to get a good cash flow property, so just make sure it's a good deal. But that's what the long-term is there for. I mean, if anything, I would applaud you and tell you that it's, you know, selling out the long-term, and hopefully you even restart the long-term or even have a little bit left over. But idea is it's ultimately in this environment and you see where things are going, it's probably going to be good diversification. That's one thing I could say at the very least. All depends. CNSP Holt again. $25% cash on cash. I mean, I'd run it. Like, why not? If that's the case and if that seems realistic and stable and it doesn't even need a lot, you're not going to have to put too much work into it. I mean, that sounds like a no-brainer. And just like I said, it's just even diversification. But that is the difference, though. The one difference I would say is that, and this is one thing I've already noticed in my life throughout, usually real estate, because it's bigger amounts and better leverage, you're going to get better appreciation. But that's the real question moving forward over the next couple of years here, is that, you know, some stocks may have more upside than real estate. Like, real estate may just hold prices and go back to remember, before these last couple of years, and this is something I have to say to the real estate investors, you know, if things are going to kind of normalize a little bit, just don't forget, real estate, we used to go up 2%, 3%, and that was great. 5% was amazing. So we may get back to that. So, you know, you may have more upside in stocks, but I think with bigger leverage on real estate, I mean, you're going to get, you know, better returns nominally, but you just got to think in terms of, you know, I don't know what you're expecting in terms of upside, though, on real estate, depending on the price you're getting it on. But then that circles back to just make sure you're getting a deal for both appreciation, stability, and all of that. All right, man. NVIDIA is breaking to a new high from where we even sold out. CRM still going. AMPX. I mean, high ticker's doing pretty good. I don't know. Does this feel like a 0.3% down day? Hate to break it to you. That's what it is. So we're moving up right now, but we're still red. But it doesn't. I mean, we have what, 2 hours or hour 10 minutes now, and you're like right in the middle. And SPY is like just one more real big breakout away from going green. And now NASDAQ's even down 0.5%. Russell's down 1%. That's the one doing real bad today. And even Dow 0.5%. Where is it? Fucking Baidu. He did not want to play today. Do you have tech earnings dates? You could look them up. I think it's just all 2 weeks is the big ones. Like, you're going to have Amazon on April 27th, so that's in 2 weeks. I think Apple is that week. Apple's May 4th on the Fed. Google is the same week as Amazon. That's in 2 weeks. Meta, 26th, same week. That's all in 2 weeks. So that means Tesla's probably next week, and then Netflix is next week. Yeah. So Netflix is going to be, what, Tuesday? And that'll be your first tech earnings, and then you'll get Tesla and Netflix, and then next week will be everybody except for Apple, Google, Amazon, and Meta. CNSP, bro, we've seen this one all day today. Again, one of the microbiotech. Great. I love that characterization of it. Enphase, ENVX next week, Wednesday, and then ServiceNow. ServiceNow recovered, still down 4% though. Was that earnings or was that like a downgrade? They got their price target raised today. They maintained at a buy. Why did they drop like that today? All they had was price target raises. AI continued kind of. A lot of, I mean, some names are up or they're just like, they sold off from earlier, but like there was some pretty big gaps. But I think decent amount. No, it looks like they're all red for now. What was the other one? Is it CXAI? That's the one. That's still up 82%, but it's sold off all day. We bought My Season today. My Size. This was the fashion thing from yesterday. I'm about to put Intel. NVIDIA had news. We played that. What's the other one? There's so many of them. BBAI. That one's holding up. MRAI. That one's up. Again, they sold off from the highs, but they're still in the green. POAI. That one went negative. PayPal. So a little red here at the SPY. 41.56. So this is even higher. If we even held that first one, we would actually be even higher. PTPI. That one's a biotech. That one's just not even. That just has the letter I. But that one was a biotech. No AI, but they had an I. Strat Capital buys over $35 million in digital infrastructure assets. What's that? Oh, data centers and towers. I thought it was an NFT. RPD. Yo, Rapid 7. We saw this one move the other day. Is this cyber? Or didn't they have like some buyout thing associated? We've seen this one move a couple times. RPD. Yeah, they had volume triple. They bought Minerva Labs. Is it cloud or is it weed? It says software. Yeah, I think it's cybersecurity software. And then Google's running still. Is that? No, that has to be delayed. Why is it showing me that? No, yeah, Google's popping. Yeah, Google. There was something about a mixed ruling like 20 minutes ago. Google, very good. PNC, Google. Bro, Google just shot up almost, what, 30, 40 cents there into the highs? That's where we're getting red candles. Raul is hungry. I don't know, man. It's chilling out. Does it? I don't know. Today has felt different than any of the other Fridays. I feel like every other Friday, now it feels kind of slow, but every other Friday we would be just melting up and we'd be like, this is insane. This is insane. Or it would just be completely dead. Today's kind of been pretty active all day. FRC selling off again. Why'd they do this? Even big banks. NIR. Near intelligence. Oh, what's this? Intelligence, huh? Is this a IPO or is this a SPAC? My goodness. Market demand with patented identity and data enrichment. They filed to sell 13 million common stock. What is this? Oh, it's a D-SPAC. Has the letter I. Has intelligence. Is your intelligence artificial is the question, Habibi. Do you have an artificial intelligence? Huh? 5,000 between 3 stocks long term. I don't know. Just I get 1 dividend, 1 growth, and then 1 bill. Probably 3M to start with something now, and then literally 1 portion in the bill to wait till you could get a real good name at a decent price, and then just 1 growth name, maybe an Airbnb. But again, 3M doesn't. Maybe Abivai, Airbnb, and bill till you could get something good. But other than that, I don't really know. Even then, I don't even have confidence in that list. I do like MO. It's a decent price. I want MO at $40, or even like 42. It's good. It got close. We had 43, 43.30. There's a lot of pressure, yeah. I would spread it out. But then, even in that setup, I would keep a portion to, like I'm saying, like that's why this earnings season is going to be great. It's either you're going to get your tech discounts this quarter, or you're going to be holding bill for 3 months until summer. But, the idea would be, there's going to be opportunities to get some good quality names. But like right now, like bro, we were able to add Netflix, Meta, and a bunch of others, even and high quality names, but it was just overall coming down to we got lucky and we had to wait for that to happen, but we also had to stack up cash for that moment. So as long as you're ready for that, I think you'll be good. Yeah, you could just get the long term. Long-term alerts. It's free long-term alerts, man. Amen. First link. Tell them. But even then, it's one thing to start off the long term, but growth, dividends, then set up your amount, what you're going to be depositing, and then space it out over time. I think that's the hardest part about the long term is, one, getting it started, and then getting into the habit of, instead of buying something at once and then now just like sitting and watching it, you actually space it out and you take $10,000 and space that out over 10 months. You see what I'm saying? $100,000 spaced out over 10 months, 12 months. That, I think, is probably the harder thing, because I feel like there's like a stock market thing we have where we just want to like buy something and just watch it. That's, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got $5,000. How come you just want to buy it all at once? I don't know. I don't know if you get that feeling or not. You tell me, but I feel like I've witnessed that in my history and and experienced it at times. Tesla's working its way back up. I mean, SPY's been doing decent for this last hour still, ever since that little double rally. I was saying here, if this could hold up, I was going to even try to buy one, but no. Hardest part is knowing I dumped it all. I'd be up on Coke. Yeah, that's why, because sometimes you're like, I wish I dumped it all. And then other times you're like, oh, I'm glad I didn't. So you got to just space it out. You have 300K, you got to space it out. Start with 30,000. 10% of it, and just start little by little. That's all. It's just a slow process with any amount, but that's the hardest part, is instead of just buying everything all at once, you space it all out. Everything all at once will clap you in the end. Yeah. It's good, though. There's sometimes, though, like, that's even where, you know, you want to make sure you don't sit for too long, and that's the key. But the idea is just get something. You need just a constant flow. As long as you get that going, you'll be good. But you also don't make sure you don't get in the habit of buying too much and then buying too little, too little. Buying too small of many times. And then, bro, we're just hugging VWAP right now. We have been for how many minutes now? Solid 30 minutes. You're 2 minutes into power hour. Woo! The NASDAQ down a half, Dow down a half, and SPY down a quarter, a third. I bought at the lows. I regret buying small. I do too, because we bought in October, and I do regret that I didn't buy more in some names. But the thing was, we bought a lot consistently. So it's like all of those plays were one deposit at a time. But the fact that we actually did 4 or 5 of them, that's where it kind of added up there. And that's the only, because they all went the same percentage, some more than others. But that's where I felt good about it. And that's where I'm saying it's just like, as long as you're even like once a month still will protect you in that sense. You might even buy small. You may buy too small, whatever. But it's just like that constant flow will still low-key keep you in the game. We have a lot of potential long-term plays. I mean, right now, like I'm saying, for this earnings season, we got 10% cash right now. We're getting a good yield on it. We're going to see if this earnings season is bad. We're going to get those high-quality names we really want and that we saw do good last year. We're going to get them at fair prices now, considering what's happened. Otherwise, if they do good, not going to buy them. Hopefully, we find other discounts with dividends. Otherwise, we sit and we stack up bill and let everything run. Because that's it. It's 10% cash. That means the other 90% is, if you know, that's the benefit. Is if earnings is good and we don't find anything new to buy, the other 90% of your portfolio should be going up. That's the general logic. So we'll see. FRC new low. I mean, even SPY. So this could be one of the greedy shorts. I say greedy short over here, and you saw that kind of even. This kind of looks like yesterday. This looks like the rip that we had yesterday when it was doing all this. So be careful because we might be here. Just hugging the 41.33. And bond yields are running. CNSP traded 100 times its daily average volume. Like TSM, I don't. Actually, I'm all out of the chips. I don't even have volatility plays. I even covered the other one, the Qualcomm. Yellen tells CNN the U.S. is on the path to bring down inflation. I kind of want to go for the greedy short, but I'm kind of done for the day, bro. That's it. Just walk away with the W's and call it a day and see where the Chad play ends. And then I still just have the AI play. That'll be the only negative one. Do it. No. Like I'll let you guys could fight. You know? For trading bond yields, I use the bonds. The bonds. What do you use to trade the bonds? The bonds. Mother. I use other futures. But I even look at them, like you can look at trading economics. That's a great place to just get general bond yields. And in general, I mean, the active like bond data is pretty easy to come by. $10-minute rig. Well, it is power hour, so we'll see. Yellen says supply chain bottlenecks are beginning to resolve. Says U.S. economy can still achieve soft landing. Is she talking now, or is this a pre-written statement? Beginning to resolve, yes. Okay, 41. This is literally where it's around a point of where I'd wanted the greedy short. I'm not taking it, though. We'll see if we get more activity. It is still power hour, but I don't know how these guys are going to play. And this is the bonds. The bonds are, again, like I was showing you earlier, this was the price. Bonds have stayed at this price. Market stayed at this price. I think unless one of these break out, this might just be the random end of the day move. Let's pretend you did. Why not? I'll just do it. Bring. No, I'm kidding. No. FRC, though, that one's down. We're down almost $1 on that one. Baidu hurts, but I think he'll be good next week. FedEx still in productive talks with pilots. They're popping on. Remember, UPS on that news was big. FedEx already agreed to additional future bargaining dates. On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. Great day. Great day. Everything upsides. It's not even. Today was tiny. It's wild because it just felt crazy. I can't even believe it, man. This morning, you were squeezing insanely. 30 points off the open. Then just jaw-dropping consumer sentiment out of nowhere. Just like unnecessary. Like literally, this data just came out. Nobody has cared about it in so long. And just unnecessarily just came out of nowhere. And then just started dumping and then put us in this weird, awkward middle between yesterday's highs. Let's see, where are the biotechs? Ascend came down. DS, I think they all came down. Even McRib, he was up earlier. BlackRock Larry Fink speaks on Fox Business. Sees 2 to 3 more Fed rate increases. Whoa. Best Buy lays off hundreds of workers as store moves to sales online. Best Buy layoffs? Do people still buy layoffs or no? Interesting. And why did Best Buy drop? Wasn't it like an earnings update or something? But Best Buy announcing layoffs, hundreds at stores as sales move online. There was Janet Yellen headlines a couple of minutes ago. There's just the Larry Fink of BlackRock saying 2 or 3 more rate hikes this year. He can't move the bonds, though. Yeah, that's moved down a ton today, too. Holy shit, these are the rate hike odds? Wow. I don't know. You could take it if you want. You could short the Zaza. It's kind of a fucked up trade. This is kind of like the 2-year. The 2-year probably has a better risk to reward, but remember the whole play the Fed futures plays? So that's it. Just because depending on how things go, but the gap between the bonds and the Fed right now is big. So that's an interesting play. And then SPY kind of working its way down. I think greedy short, you would be up $100 on it now if you took it. Not too bad. Rates for flex spaces in Cali? No, I do not. I have not really looked into them. Like even commercial rents just vary. And it depends on really the type of building it is. Yeah, Netflix on Tuesday and then Tesla. Best Buy's going up on that layoff news. Yeah, it's moving a little bit. DA court filing says Nima Momeni stabbed Bob Lee in the heart. Jeez. There it is. The greedy short would have hit. You could have scalped out by now. ZT going on your TV. 41.26. So again, you're going to do the 41.23 again, and then the 41.19 down to the 41.15. But see, this might hit a wall, and then you'll get a green shoot. Nvidia's selling a little bit. Amazon's still in the green. I'd watch Google too. Lyft is on the high. Why is Lyft running 2%? Yeah, all these delivery names are up. But Lyft is going into the highs on this. $126. 40. Damn, back to 41.50 now. So again, this was the money point. We spent a lot of time here. The time talking about it, trading at this level. So let's see. 41.25 again. 41.23 will be the next one. And then, yeah, back there. DRV on the high. Interesting. Real estate bear shares. They have an O selling off more. Fink says rates are rising another 75 basis points. You can't wait till Josh is calling out 31.23. Jesus. I can't wait till Josh starts calling out just 200 on the SPY. What? I like UWM. Honestly, I would base all of UWMC on Kevin Durant's performance. You're flushing now. I don't know if this is Larry Fink comments. Iran is moving to expand regional influence. I don't know if this is the Larry Fink comments or not, but since we've been getting them, you're down a solid 13 points. We should have took the greedy short. Oh, it was beautiful, Chad. See, well, we'll assume I did, but no, that's what you get for walking away and being responsible. You get FOMO. Fuck. Stupid. Oh, sorry, I turned into an elite. All right, well, you're flushing now. You took it for me. Let me guess some of that then, dog. That should be like a solid $500 right now, I'm pretty sure. I think you got 5.9. I'd be like a solid 300, I think. 250. NIR, we saw that one. That's the intelligence SPAC thingy. I don't know if it's an intelligence SPAC, but it had intelligence in the name. Microsoft dropping, even Apple too. Remember the Chad that smokes to stop trading emotionally? I hope he's doing good. I don't know. I hope his name was like 420 smoke weed. He's like, that was an emotional trade, Josh. I'm like, bro, you are lit out of your mind right now trading. Tell me who's more you are on drugs. Weed's not a drug, Josh. Okay, you know what I'm saying. If you have to do something to stop being emotional, I think that in and of itself is emotional. It's a philosophical theory that I've developed, but I hope they're doing good, man. You know, it's good. It's medicine. Again, if you have to take medicine to trade, the idea of medicine is that you are sick. Something is wrong. So if you have to take something to trade, maybe we should take a step back and not do the trade. That maybe we should just look back a little bit and say, wait a minute. If I need medicine to do my job or to do something, hold on. Like, and this isn't physical labor. This isn't like you ain't picking anything up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have a boss. Like, no one's yelling at you. Like, unless you count me yelling at you to get a long term. But, oh, no, man. I'm just saying. It don't make sense. It's like, wait a minute. Coffee or carbo. I do that to wake up. I've done days there. It's like, you know, I do that to wake up in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Good morning. But if I didn't have my coffee, I could trade. That's just not, I don't think it's the same as like, I need my coffee to trade. If I drink my coffee, it makes me more emotional so I can react to what is going through my mind. What if it's something that allows you to think and function clearly? I would tell you to don't get into the vehicle, sir. I'd say you're right. If you want to think and function clearly, let's just take a second to sit down, step away from the monitor, okay? Just put the keys out of the brokerage, and let's just sit there and hold on, and let's ask ourselves, wait a minute. Let's meditate. You know, you'll be good. You'll be good. You trade sleepy. Trades go to the gulag. Sometimes. It does depend. That's not very inclusive of you that are of those that are mentally unstable. I mean, I don't know. I'd like to, I think I got a certain degree of mental instability, so I can relate to you. I'm just, just giving y'all some trading. Just some trading logic you got to look at. Just be careful. Just don't fall into the traps, man. I don't know, I've been trading for a long time. That's all. I want you to have a long career. So just stay away from anything you need to trade. That's it. Is that fair? That's the way I look at it. I don't care what it is. Because, again, I watch every day, every minute, every year, for a very, very long time. And I hope your passion towards it is dictated. Like, go get high as hell afterwards. That's for, and think about your trading day. You know what I'm saying? But if there is anything, I don't care if it's a drug, a person, a place, a thing, a good luck charm that you need to trade or that affects you or your emotions, I would take a step back. I use my trades for weed money. That's cool, man. I can just picture like a movie scene of just like a serious ass discussion, and then some guy just raises his hands. He's like, I use my trades to pay for weed. And we're like, okay, all right. I feel like you're a character in Dodgeball. I'm like, okay, well, anyways, we'll just back to the all right. So there you, thank you. It's just, that's a contribution. Got to use the weed money for long term. I agree. I think you should. Honestly, though, I don't think they're new to smoking weed if you haven't done that. I feel like, I don't know, because I feel like eventually you get to a point where you smoke weed and you've smoked way too much weed in your life already, where you don't even get high, and then you're like, I way prefer this in my long term. you actually feel it in your long term. You don't even, that's it. You're on your 18th blunt of the day. You don't even feel it, bro. Like, it's okay. I understand, man. And so I'm telling you, I can relate to y'all in certain ways. I've had my history. And then you're like, I'm going to just put it in the long term because I feel it. So if you're more newer and you still not buying weed instead of long term, at least you're probably still like, you're probably on like your 5th week of weed, maybe first year or something. I don't know. So there you go. You sound like you've been there before. Yeah, and I made an adult decision. What do you mean? Do you think I'm just telling you this off of reading Arrowhead? No. See, you don't even know what Arrowhead is. I'm just telling you that's a very adult decision at that point, man. Just go get a different hobby or hand-mouth addiction that's way cheaper, and like you feel the exact same shit anyway. So then you're like, dude, this $20 grew to 40. I'm fucking hyped. You're gonna trust me. That'll get you way higher. If you smoked for an extended period and just smoked enough weed, man, just go make like fucking 20% on an investment that you just heard about. That you're gonna be way more hyped than your last 3.5 years of smoking weed. Promise you. Promise you. What if you do both? I mean, I don't know, man. Take that up with your dopamine receptors, not me. You know what I'm saying? Because then you just geeking off all of it. You like, I'm on 18 blunts today. I barely feel it, but I love this 5% gain. And I just learned about Bill. Whew. Yeah, Bill. Yeah. I stopped smoking to save money for trading. That's good. Just make sure you don't stop eating to fund trading. That's when it becomes an addiction. Okay? So it's a fine line. Fine line. I feel that. No sack, just stock. Look at this here. Showing some love. That's a weed sack right there. $49.99. See, amen. Stack it up. I'm glad. Thank you, my friend. I'm glad you feel me. Hey, man. It's your life, though. Y'all life. I'm just telling y'all. I don't know how somebody just brought that up randomly. And we just went to a rant on it. You do have a crazy dynamic in the Chad. You have some Chads who are selling options to buy weed. And then you have some Chads who are selling weed to buy options. So it's good. But, I'm not going to report you guys. It's fine. But I just hope you get a long term and clean up your act. They're like, what? You guys making money in the market? Some days, bro. Some days. I think somebody was getting all like crazy, and you see people all around. Just look around. Some days, bro. Some days. Okay? Some days. I feel like that is the answer for everybody. The long term is holding. We got wealth. You got good things in real estate. A lot of things, but it's just some days, sir. Some days. Some days. It's the parable of maybe. That was a fat rip there, man. So greedy short, you would have got your 500. Then if you bought it back, you would have made it back. Beautiful. Stock market hates you. That was clearly an example. We got 35 minutes left. Zoom video to buy work Vivo. No terms discussed. That's old. 2 minutes old. Zoom is buying somebody. How are they buying a company and then the stock went up 15% when they cut their CEO's pay and he only made $1 million. And now they're like, we're going to buy a company for $500 million. Why is the stock still up? On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. I love how you laughed after. Thank you. I like laughing. I hope you laughed today. I get a lot of laughs in a day. I smile every day, so I hope you do too. Your attitude, baby. Game time. I got my O divvy. I wonder if they gave me mine. They did, actually. I did get my ODivvy. Monthly dividends are crazy. Cool phenomena. Bill. Where's MySpace? I've called this company like 7 different names. Mitochondria, My Season, MySpace, My Size, Spies going up to VWAP. I don't know. Santa, I want to hold it because I like the update, but then it's so small and we've already got 15, 20% on it. I don't know how I feel, but it's fairly new with the decent amount of upside. So I kind of want to play it for a little bit, but I'm also ready to leave. It's weird. I think really I'll hold it. Maybe I'll just play it just in general with the biotechs till they start, moving. Mai Tai? Mai Tai? I said Mai Tai? I don't recall, sir. Am I staying after hours? I am, but I have to go 1 hour after. Because I'm excited. You know why? I get to do something today. I get to show a property like I'm a real estate agent. I get to show a rental property. So Lending Tips, he's like, are you near the area? I was like, yeah, man. He's like, can you show this rental unit? I was like, oh, hell yeah. So I'm excited. I get to interact with human beings outside of the internet. I get some real estate activity, because usually I'm just putting in offers or anything, I'm gonna wear, you know what I'm wearing right now? Oh, I might change my pants because I'm wearing those like pajama pants, like, like striped blue pajama pants with like the plaid, like the typical pajama pant. I'm wearing that right now. So I'd look very, I don't know if they'll accept that. Go in a suit? Nah, man. That's crazy. I just got a job offer. Might take it. No more trading if I do. Is it a finance job or is it just time schedule? Bring the Lambo? Dude, we're like, this is just someone who wants to rent a house. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not like, dude, I'm like, why am I going to just flex on them like that? Be like, so you try to make this deal now or what? We don't play around about our business here. Yeah. So are you in or out? You got 1 day. You got the deposit on you or no? So you're not serious about this. Time's money. I don't got time. What do you want to look around the house? What do you want to see? His rooms, living room. We have a deal or not? I got to go. Oh, I should show up, Ty. Yeah, I was just hey, how are you? nice to meet you. You want to take a look around, huh? It's a beautiful property. I'll show you my favorite place in the house. It's the garage. You can store anything here. Anything you like. You got any boxes, papers, filings, anything you want. You put it in the garage. I got a nice living room. We got a living room. It's beautiful. Take a look. Bedroom. You got a 3-bedroom bathroom. You got a bedroom, but there's a shower, bathtub in there. You got a bathtub. Who doesn't like taking a bath? I love it. I tell Jill, I say, come here, Jill. She gives me a sponge bath. It's beautiful. You ever had a sponge bath? When's the last time you went and got a sponge bath out there, huh? It's beautiful. I'm telling you, a sponge bath's amazing. That's what you could do with a bathtub. It's made by a union, too. Exactly. I mean it. No hyperbole. It's great. You're going to love this price. You have kids? Let me smell them. Come here. They're going to love this. It's a great school district. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful district. You can learn a lot. Come on. It's simple. All right. Are you going to make this deal or what? That would be a lot of fun. Bring Abdul. Honestly, though, just like even with y'all telling me how I should like handle this, I just realized the absurdity of all of my voices now. Because I'm like, you guys want me to do all these voices in front of a potential tenant. And I'm like, what do you want me to just show them that I'm a fucking psycho person with like 7 different personalities? Like this person would be, bro, they would freak out. If I came in there just like, quickly get to the yards. Yeah, what's going on? What's that? Here's the dude. Do you know how uncomfortable they would be? So I hope I haven't made any of you uncomfortable. Because now I see it. Now I'm like, damn, that'd be a lot to take in. That would be a lot to digest. A lot. Like a lot. I don't know if they could handle it. I don't know if I could even handle it. They'd be like, oh, this is some weird ass rental nah, man. I'm gonna be on an episode of First 48 or something. Well, it's cool. You learned something new. Do you do these voices outside of the stream? Nah, man, it's just my secret. Don't tell anybody, please. No, I do, but I just don't. Like, usually there's a know your audience. Like, I don't know. Sometimes you have to bring them out at certain moments, like, but I'm not usually with, again, as advised by the chat here, that I should go and meet this potential tenant in a various level of personalities. My girlfriend think of them? I don't know. She just kind of stares at me sometimes. She's kind of too used to it. Because I'll do it, and then I'll do the Biden in front of her, and she'll just look at me. And then she'll just look back to whatever she's doing. And then I'll keep going, and then she doesn't, like, that's as she's learned. I think she just realizes, I'm crazy. Cuckoo. Oh, sorry. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Biden voter? I mean, my girlfriend can't even vote, dog, so I don't even know. And you don't know, like, you don't know it. Europeans just talk shit about all of us Americans, no matter what. So it's not even, that's it. She's just clowning. I'm like, shut up. You like McDonald's now. You fucking fake. That's how our conversations go. BlackRock Fink compensation drops 30% to 25 million. Wow. He's taking one for the team. He's 25 million. 30, that's a 30% pay cut. Damn. And inflation is at how much percent? And his pay is going down 30%. I don't know how he handles it. Amazing. The OpenAI. Yeah, we had that. That was the NVIDIA play that we made. There's even news he bought NVIDIA GPUs for it. All right, back to is this going to pop? 41.58. So you'd be down if you didn't close the greedy short. And again, 41.33. We have yet to make. There's 41.39 and 41.45. These were 2 levels here you could hit, but I don't know. I don't know. You got 25 minutes remaining. That Biden rap. Oh, I mean, we'll see. I'll show you something later. Rejected here right when you want to go long. I feel you, but it happens a lot. I feel like the story of everybody's life if you trade. So that's kind of literally what's happened 4 times here already. This would be the 4th time. One more pop. I don't want tools. City's going up, still climbing. AFIB approval. I'm holding FRC until earnings. Yes. Acutus AFib. Is this for heart medicine? That's a very medical ticker. AFib. They announce inducement under NASDAQ rule. Price target lower. They had earnings March 16th. They have revenue of 20 million. That's it. Imaging and mapping for treatment of cardiac arrhythmias, Acutus Medical. It's in Carlsbad. It's in Cali, too. But I don't see any approval data on it or news. I think it's just an interesting company, just with the treatment that they deal with. Damn, this thing was $26 in 2020. Their latest offerings were $18 and $14. That's insane. Suave 262. Carlos. Welcome, my friend. More Uber. I'm down. I'd want it at lower prices. I mean, we did pick up Uber in like the 25s. Our average was higher from the earlier ones, but yeah, it was like $24.50. That was my only purchase in 2022. So I'd wait till we get like the lower prices there. Where's it at now? Yeah, 31 still. We're break even up a little on what? Then BlackRock results disappointing relative to start of the year views. Fink led BlackRock through challenging year in industry. BlackRock says Fink performance in partiality meets determination. Oh, Uber. Yeah, the covered calls help, but yeah, we're pretty much right there. City's going up. SPY is above VWAP. 20 minutes remaining. All right, decent pop. I'm mad. I kind of wish I took one of these. But I'm done. I'm done for the day. How is Nikolai still trading? I don't know, man. I don't know. Glencore Nagel, he says he'll meet tech CEO anywhere to talk bid. My size still up. City keeps going. Uber's moving. Lyft was up earlier, remember? Boeing at 201, still a pretty bad day. They were down even more earlier. Mini pop. JP Morgan moving up. I think that one's interesting. That XLF off the bottom. IGT. McRib. Not even Tesla. Sudden high. I think I missed my bathroom break, Chad. So you're going to have to excuse me here. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I hope you know you're blessed. And there it is.
So the issue with the big banks is not deposits, it's not liquidity. There's just this fear out there that the small banks are going to become desperate for deposits and bid them all up.
I do want to talk a little bit here about some of the other lines of businesses, at least with the big companies like a J.P. Morgan, Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley, et cetera, Chris. And that is with regards to investment banking, the dearth of deals that we've seen given the uncertainty in the market. Any anticipation for that deal activity to pick up?
Well, sooner or later, it always will. I've been in this business for over 35 years now, and I've been through any number of these periods where the window just closes. And, the thing that makes investment banking actually a wonderful business through the cycle is that sooner or later, the companies just need the dough. There are lots of companies that went public in 2021 that, you can just run the math for it, and in a year or two, they're going to run out of money, and they're going to need to do something. They're either going to need to raise capital, they're going to need to raise debt, they're going to need to refinance the debt, they're going to need to restructure the debt, or they're going to need to merge with somebody. And so, you end up with these periods where there's blockage, but it's always only a matter of time till that blockage breaks. And I don't know whether that's in the second quarter of this year or fourth quarter, but it's a matter of quarters, not years.
Sit tight for 1 second. Conversation with Chris Kotowski. We do have some breaking news crossing the Bloomberg terminal. This on the head of BlackRock, Larry Fink, and his compensation in the most recent year. Compensation that is down 30%. The headline here is BlackRock CEO Larry Fink's 2022 compensation dropping 30% to $25.2 million. We're going to dive a little bit deeper into that story a little bit later. We do want to get back to Chris Kotowski, Managing Director and Senior Analyst over at Oppenheimer. And Chris, I want to get your thoughts on fee income as well, and where you see that going. Do you see that holding up?
Yeah, well, the biggest swing factor is in fee income. Let's put it this way. For the big banks, net interest income's 65% of revenue. So that is the be all and end all. And everybody has wanted to grow fee income my whole career.
Hello. Alito temporarily pauses restrictions on abortion pill. Supreme Court Justice issues administrative stay in pill case. Gives High Court time to consider longer delay. So watch Walgreens and any of those other names, even like CVS. But SPY is just breaking out now, Chad. This is it. You might close green. I mean, you have, 15 minutes, and you're only down 0.19. Are you ready? Your MES play is down $28. $28 till break even. Bonds are still down on the day. They've really just made their move, and now we're definitely breaking out from there, and they're doing their own thing. Bank stocks are still up. I believe the only green thing on the day, actually, no. Communications have gone green thanks to Google. Consumer discretionary is up by 1/4, and then energy is up by 0.15. And there's Amazon again. Wow, Chad. Oh, I should have took the last one. That was the greedy short, but if I got trapped in that, I would have cried. But this is nice. That's good. We got the MES now. $20, man. Actually crazy. Let's see. Is anything else moving? Lulu's on the high. Baba, Baidu, they ain't getting no love on this. Baidu a little bit. Tessie, Palantir again, mitochondria space, not moving. INSP, they're killing it. Oh, what about PNC? Oh, you finally move. Oh, we're up on PNC now. Yay. Got out of Dow too. Do I own any Lulu clothing? I do. I have a sweater. I think I wore it in the video the other day. WWE on the high. Don't ever buy a tank top from there. I told you, my girlfriend, she got me clothes from there. And then she got me this tank top thing, dude. Dude, it's... Just don't ever wear a tank top from Lululemon. I've never looked so weird in a tank top in my life. It's not built for me. It's just not built for me. Well, I just saved you money, and just if you ever encounter a Lululemon tank top, just don't buy it. Trust me. You could try it on, and you'll see, but just don't buy it. Was it like I wore it? Didn't I wear it in the video? I was trying to explain to you how awkward it is, and it looks. Nah, man. Wow. Why do I want to short it and get trapped on the end of the day? Why do I have these urges? It's okay. You guys I'm not going to do it, though. I'm just vocalizing it. We should have you guys could vocalize that more. Hopefully. I know you think the same thing. 7 hours a day. PNC's back in the green, man. Make you wait all day. Wells Fargo again. Banks are getting more movement. Dude, JP Morgan is right near the highs. Again, Netflix and Tesla are your earnings for next week. So, I mean, do as you please, my friends. Do as you please. Yeah, Monday is a whole nother set of bank earnings. Schwab, a bunch of other regionals, all of that. Crazy day to end where we started. I mean, is it? Yeah, we're about to be right at the low levels after retail sales, but for the most part, yeah. It's kind of sadly. SPY could go green today. Even the NASDAQ, it's only 0.3. SPY's down a quarter, but, I mean, you're close to the earlier low levels of the day that we were at. S&P Materials and Healthcare saw the most rating upgrades this week. Which one was it? Oh, getting red. I want to see bonds. Okay, Chica. Was that 10-minute rigged? Yeah. I was like, wait, what just happened? Bro, 10-minute rigged. You just got knocked. Oh, good old 10-minute rigged on Friday. What was that? Was that 6 points? It's pretty big. 6 points in 1 minute. That's, or at least on the futures, but 4 points, 4 or 5 points here. Helping you navigate the wild markets. Of course, man. My pleasure. Thank you for being in the cult, man. And I hope I see you here in the long run. And I hope you got the long term. I know you got the long term. Hey, man, we had altar call today. So if you didn't get a long term today, man, you know, we're praying for you. We're praying for you. Bonds kind of going a little bit vertical. Remember, we always drop on the pops. But bonds are just staying in this same range. I mean, bonds, SPY, in a weird way, they're exactly the same. But bonds are down more than SPY, and then bonds are down just as much as the NASDAQ. Market on close, 52 million to the sell side. It's not too big. What's even the volume like coming into here? Again, 10 more minutes remaining. 65 million is not bad, but it's not the best. We have more volume the last couple of days. You'll get a little bit more here, though, into the bell. Never too old to dedicate yourself to 10%. Amen. Yeah, I still have the MES. So how should we do it? Should I close it right at the bell, or should I close it right when Like, should I give it some range? Like, because I don't know, but I bought it right when the market opened, so I figured I should buy it right when the market closes. I feel we'll keep it in line. I bought it within, what, a minute and 52 seconds? NVIDIA is going. I'd watch JPM. I'd watch even, again, some of those other banks, PNC starting to move. Those can be big here. It'll get you the, again, people are going to finalize for any other bank stocks into Monday. So think about Schwab, anything else. Actually, do you guys want the list for Monday? Let's see what we got. Wait, why is it showing me the week? Till next Friday. Wait, my list, I have a different way to look at it, but it's not doing good. Am I on the right one? Little poppers, is it final 5 in a minute and a half? All right. So what's that? On April 17th, you got MTB before market, JB Hunt after market, Schwab before market, then Tuesday morning, Bank of America, Johnson & Johnson, Lockheed Martin, PLD, BK, then LMT, and then Goldman Sachs, and then Netflix after hours, then ISRG, UAL, MCB, Wall, and OMC. And then Wednesday, you have a shit ton too. Wednesday, you got USB, SI, SBNY. I don't know if they're actually reporting. ELV, SYF, Abbott, Morgan Stanley, Ally Bank, IBM, Zion, EFX, Las Vegas Sands, CCI, Tesla, LRCX, Alcoa, DFS, and then KMI. And then Thursday, there's a bunch more still too, but we'll stop. I'd focus on the Monday, Tuesday names. Hit and Run Hippo. What a name. God bless you. Showing some love. Oh, wow. Chad, that's your final 5. We don't have that much time. The time is slipping. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Chad Adonia. So wrap it up here. Again, like we're saying, those earnings, Monday and Tuesday. Monday will be Schwab, MTB, and then JB Hunt will be after hours. Schwab and MTB are going to be the banks. After hours, JB Hunt, that is transportation, I believe. And then Tuesday, the LMTs, Bank of America, Goldman Sachs, and then BK. Those will all be big ones. And then Johnson & Johnson for the defensives. You hold MES, you don't have to buy it again at open. No, I don't. But should we do that? Should we just hold the play until we make the next decision? How about that? Should we hold the play open till open? Or should we buy it open, sell at close, buy it open, sell at close? That's actually interesting. I didn't think about that. Think about that, Chad. We need to think about that. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
We're making our final approaches. We make our final approach. You guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But if you're holding on to any bags, we're going to be making this final approach. Second link in the terminal, nightly watch list, main channel layover. It's going to be a 2-day layover. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. Monday morning. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 60 degrees, partly cloudy, looking like a good day unless you thought the down would stay down or the up would stay up, and then you got cucked by random people in Michigan. But we still love you out there. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down our flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful weekend. Let's go, baby. Chatadonia, bring it home. All right, I need your help here. I need another poll. We got to wrap it up. You don't have much time left. We need to know what to do with this play. When should we hold sell for the future? Open to close or hold open till open? Does that make sense? So pretty much we either buy in the morning, buy in the open, sell at the close, or since we bought it in the morning, we could hold until the very next morning and just sell or buy out on the next day and go from there. Let's see. You have a poll. You have a poll, Chad. You got a poll. You got it. If you want to partake, I listen to the poll. I'm like Elon. I listen to the poll. You know, even if it's a weird-ass sample size, we are arbitrarily going to listen to the poll, I guess. That's what Elon does, you know, so you can vote. Let your voice be heard, America. Let your voice be heard, America. This is your time. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you better finalize that poll, wrap it up, bring home any of the plays. You got Schwab and MTB and Bank of America and a bunch of other banks next week. We already had decent bank earnings today. Nothing too crazy. Surprised on sentiment, but you got to finalize your plays, Chad. So wrap it up. You have less than 10 seconds. Oh, no. Here's what the chat is saying. What's the chat saying? 358 votes. They're saying open till close. 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Horn. Wow, Chad, we did it. We made, okay. They said close. We're closing it out. Loss of $31. Loss of $31. You cost me $31 on the chat today. There it is. We have sold the MES. They said open till close. They said open till close. That's the day, Chatadonia. Where you at? Let's go. I need my GGs. Let's go. Are you being shy? You better not be being shy. Are you being shy right now? Oh, no. Let's go. Come on. Where is it? Oh, hold on. No. It's going to flip. Is it here? There it is. Let's go. I need my GGs. Happy Friday. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Shout out to everybody who played. 7 hours in the books. You made it to the bell. Everybody who contributed. Good game. You played. You made it this far. You made it to another earnings season. Let's go. Good game. All the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts. Let's go. Stop being shy. All the laggers, all the lurkers, all the lovers. It's Friday, baby. Let's go. Good game. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. Amen. Amen. Go. I see you too, Twitch. We made it. Bears, Bulls. It don't matter. Good game. Shout out all the members, all the donos, all the people holding it down, all the long terms. Amen to the altar call. They don't feel me. Good game. Let's go. It's Friday. You made it. Another week. Look at the market. Good game.
I beat up the mic right there. Don't believe me, just watch my freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday to Friday, you need me, let's talk. Oh, Chatadonia. Oh, yeah, we popping every...
Bitch, I'm popping every quarter, bitch, it's signing season. Like I'm chewing on the mic.
Amen. Woo! Chatadonia. How do you feel, man? Highest weekly close since August. It is, actually, I think. Because did we close up here? Yeah, you're just slightly higher, though, than 2 weeks ago. So, but we're getting there. We're getting back to no landing levels. But Chatadonia, that's the day. God bless you all. Thank you for being here. You know, it's Friday. It's a wild week, man. Get ready for next week. I'm telling you, we're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to be here a lot after hours next week because of the earnings. So I hope I see you there. Thank you for participating on all of the polls. You know, honestly, I was going to go through all of these. You know, just don't be too shy. You could explore feel free to explore into the description of this video. But if you got to get going on Friday, I just want to tell you thank you. And for real, God bless all of you. I hope you're ready for another earnings season. But thank you for being here this far. Even if you're new, even if you clicked on the video just once for 1 minute today, bro, we just want to say thank you. It's just, it's a blessing, man. And I know a lot of y'all feel the same because, you know, this is a general thank you to all of us working together and all of the chat and everybody holding it down and just the way we operate and just being in the game, being up to date. Everybody on the comments, everybody on the weekly post, the little nightly post, everybody with some data. You got people posting biotechs, AIs, all of it, baby. I love it. So God bless you and thank you, for real. And thank you for giving us this opportunity. It's a joy. Thank you if you've been a real vibe and actually been a homie and actually been really about this and really in the game. You know what I'm saying? So God bless you. I hope I see you more. Let's see where the market takes us. But have a good weekend and happy Friday, okay? Happy Friday, man. Oh, I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. Okay, I hope they feel me. But, Chad, I love you. So, God bless you. Shout out to Jason Richardson. Oh, even Marcus Hanlon. Even PNC. Everybody today, bro. We had a lot of people showing some love. So, God bless you all. Drew B, you started our altar call. Even Robert Woods, Mike Lee, KCMO, baby, Mahomes, boy. God bless you all. The list goes on, man. So, shout out to all the Chads. But that's the weekend. Like I said, you can feel free to explore in the description, fill out a prayer request. I'm praying for y'all. Just keep praying for your boy. I had a crazy week too, actually, believe it or not. But thank you for praying for me. Please continue to pray. It always goes a long way. Oh, Catalent closes down 27%. Biggest one-day drop. Haven't we played Catalent? But thank you all again, and God bless. But today's Friday. I want you to enjoy your weekend. If you got to get going, you got to get going. But our day is over. I've told you about the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, all that good stuff. You already know about that. So don't let me take any more of your time, and enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you Monday and Tuesday. However, if you have your Bible present or you have your cloak and you're ready for communion and you're just ready for our Bible study here for Friday, please grab what you need. Just grab what you need, and, we're going to get you some purifying uncle music to get rid of the heathens. Feel free to rebuke a heathen if they come near you. This is a no heathens allowed chat. And let's get ready for our Friday procession. Is procession the right word? I don't know. I don't even know if I know what a procession is, but I'll take it. Okay? I'll take it. So let's run it, baby. Let's run it.
I don't do the pretty lines, trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying TLT. I could go and change your life before, not third day. You should go and change your mind to buy ACB. You should do the right steps, it's the ABC. Talking AKs and 22s, what? I'm talking AKs and 10 Qs, hey. Or the best play, the slow move, hey. Want my whole life a damn school. So sit your ass down while your ass quit the speed. You gon' get your ass clapped cause you confuse what want with need. When they think I bad down is when I'm rising to my feet. You saw me do this shit for free and still make 100 G's. I'ma pull up in a Jeep, one that's made by Mercedes. I'ma buy it when it's cheap and sell it for a preem. Know that water kinda D, so I'm so mad while I think. You gon' probably need a team if you gon' run it up on me. Don't bring a crew to a cold fight. Better buy some more time. Hold it till there's no time. Meet me at the goal line. Dropping this like oh nah. The devil on my phone line, but haters kiss the decline. I'm buying contracts at the money, they said that I'm stupid. If you really think that you should short it, you won't do it. There's a fine line between affording and stupid. Anything I say, please don't do it. I'm just trying to be professional. Living through recession, bro. Kinda feel depressing, huh? You should watch the estimates. Company consensuses. Earnings season, set it up. I'm about to hit consecutive. Bitch, I'm popping every quarter, bitch, it's earnings season. Like I'm chewing on the mic, I know you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty lines, I trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying TLT. You could go and change your life before, not 30. You should go and change your mind about ACB. You should do the right steps, it's the ABC. Got a house up in the hills, but I don't really like LA. You know I got a couple mil, but still it's 20 on the play. I break it down 100 ways, I'm talking 50 different plays. Assume a lot of them gon' miss, but one gon' keep me in the game. Damn, now can you get up off my back? They say they making lots of money, but they talking non-gap. Never thought I'd make a milli, now that's what I pay in tax. You ain't really gotta feel me, cause I know I got my back. Don't talk much, if it's a done deal. Plays I make are unreal, but the money's so real. You could hate and uphill, but the plays ain't conceal. I know you heard my mouth swear, you crackhead, you got no chill. I'ma never give this up like the girls I went to church with. Maybe I'll retire when a hostile take Berkshire. Don't fuck with your retire, I got Mivga on my shirt, bitch. But I didn't need an image, put a thumbs up on the Forbes list. Ha.
Benny, you bullish, but baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Just to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my tenants see the roof, that Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Belly to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm just trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart, I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a cult, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. While I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like curry on the chain, my brother, you know wait. I know you know name, you ain't never seen my face. Probably watch us in the game, did it with a couple plays. Let me kick a little lesson, you ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you on the stock, more that it's getting safe. You ain't like the shit I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting weights. Your portfolio all day, mine's filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy to close this shit. And clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fair as well as motivating. Let's go and a shout out to the vets. Hit the players, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. Love y'all, baby. It's a cup.
music. 2020, we coming, watch out. On the radar, tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
I'm just tryna teach some, so let me taste. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, and back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining into celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just tryna teach some, so let me speak. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50, boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade. Please. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No minutes to the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it.
What's up, Chad?
Maybe we started the virus.
It's Friday.
Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off it.
Bro, it's Friday, man. It's Friday. Is there still heathens in the house? Do we still have heathens? Do we have heathens in here? Do y'all rebuke any heathens in the process and get in the cloaks? No, we can't.
I keep talking God,
just
I
in
can tear
case.
down like that. Getting millions, breaking bread down like that. Built it off of nothing, I can tear down like that. Told them I'ma do it before I done it down like that. They don't like that. Well, alright then. A weapon from the against me work, but you could try them. They don't like that.
Is it working?
Well, alright then.
Is it working?
A weapon from the against me work, but you could try that. I keep talking God, I can tear down like that. Getting millions, breaking bread down like that. Built it off of nothing,
Is it working?
I can tear down like that. Told them I'ma do it before I done it down like that. They don't like that, but I love them. But so yeah, you should grow, son. Got me covered like these cause I only go.
Did we get him? Did we get him? Did we get him? Is it good? Chatadonia, is it good? Is it good? Oh, Chatadonia. Chatadonia. Oh, man. Oh, Edgar! Oh, he's vicious. He does it again. He does it again. Oh, he does it again. He did it again. Edgar. I'm just gonna say he did. I'm gonna say that the stock market, Edgar, because he did it again. He did it again. Happy Friday indeed. God bless you, Edgar. Saint Edgar, true soldier. True soldier. We love it. We love it. He's back out there again, giving a place to start. I mean, that's great. And we had an altar call today, and we had Edgar. Do I say Edgar? I think I said Edgar. I don't know. That's my dog, man. He did it. That's good. So now it's great. Edgar, that was perfect timing because now I could give you a surprise. Okay, but we got to make sure there's no heathens in here. It's okay if you're a heathen. Honestly, though, and if you get offended, like, listen, if you get offended by me jokingly calling you a heathen, I'm not seriously calling you a heathen, but I'm just saying, it's like, come on, it's okay. Just relax. Like, that should not trigger you but that much. If it does, maybe just deep breaths in, deep breaths out, because that shouldn't really affect. But, like, it's cool. We still love you, but I'm just saying, in general, we love you no matter what. But if that does, like, set you off a little bit, like, relax. Why does that work you up so much if you not, like, relax? It's okay. See, if you don't know what a heathen is, you're fucking great. That's it. You're fine. God bless you. You got nothing to worry about. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Even then, you don't know what a heathen is, just that's fine. Just don't. It shouldn't even bother. Then amen. I mean, maybe the ignorance of such things may have saved you, but either way, it's just like you're fine. Like, but it's like if that's bothering you, it means a lot. I mean, again, there's a lot of interpretations. But anyways, I've never actually heard these, so I might get in trouble by Uncle if I showed you this. I've never heard these like on a speaker system. Does that make sense? And this one is a very rough draft. And last time somebody honestly, this one does need an animation. I do need, if someone's going to have to make an animation to this. I don't know. I've never heard this in my life. Is it loading? Oh, it won't load. I have to download it. Damn, they got y'all. Sorry for the delay. I thought it was about to happen. I was very suspenseful. Where is it? It's not downloading, bro. I'm sorry, guys. No, this one. No, you'll see this one. This one. It's not. Well, nope. I'm sorry. I think we hyped it too early. This is Uncle. No, it's not loading. Hi. Hold on, this don't work. All right, maybe it's meant to be. Maybe it was meant to be. Maybe you guys were not supposed to hear it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, man. It's not. It won't work. I don't know. Usually I've actually never had a problem with this ever working. Usually I just play it. And this time it said there's not. I press download and it won't even download. I can't even download my own thing sent to me. You just don't give up? Oh, no. I give up, accept fate, either or. Amor fati. Let me see. We get one more try. Hold on. Well, anyways, now that we have a weird intermission, Chattadonia, what do you got for the weekend? What's the plan? What is the plan for the weekend? Go grab Uncle and oh no, there's no way. Uncle's Friday, man, he's gone. He's gone. So you guys will have to wait. We'll see if this could work. But other than that, you surf and tourney or poker tourney. I mixed those two, surf and fish. Poker tournament where? See Country Wayne? Was that like Little Wayne? What's Country Wayne? Started in the I've sad, like literally I think it's Little Wayne. Happy Friday, family. Going with my son to see the I want to see it. I haven't got to see it yet. And my nephew already saw it, so I don't know if I'm like allowed to see it. Is that like, I don't know, because he'd be the only person I'd take it with. But maybe my girlfriend will go with me. I don't know if she knows what Mario is. He's a comedian. Okay. Yeah, bro, what kind of shit is this? I used to be able to email myself stuff, and it would play. Very weird. Yeah, it works. Yeah, you guys are just not meant to have this one, I think. What are my plans? My plans. I'm gonna do. Actually, I don't know. The showing, I think, it actually is getting canceled though, so I might not even have to go that early. But other than that, I'm gonna see my mom. I actually have a lot of plans with her actually this weekend, so that's gonna be good. Doing one thing for real estate, but not much. Then probably going to read a little bit and maybe see Mario. And that's it. But I think actually this weekend I will probably just be hanging out with moms. Yeah. That's it. Nothing crazy. It's good. I feel like I've been going places every other weekend, so we get to chill a little bit. It's nice. John Wick 4. John Wick, son. John Wick. I want to watch Mario. If I'm going to the theaters, I feel like I got to watch Mario. I don't know. I want to see the John Wick. I have a general idea of what happens. I feel like it's just him shooting a bunch of people, but I don't know. But then again, I feel like it's the same thing with Mario, but I don't know how it's going to be. You ever going to have kids? Why? Does it just sound like I have a boring weekend? And then you're like, you going to have kids, bro? Is that what I'm supposed to do now? Or is that just, bro, is that just so I could see, what's it called? Is that just so I could see damn Mario? You telling me I gotta go have kids? That's crazy. John Wick can't die. Yeah, Chad. I think we're out of luck. Well, it was my full intention, but it did not work. I think something's wrong with Google. It's the only explanation I could give. Oh, actually, I know exactly how to get it there. Hold on. I forgot. Can't trust the internet. Like, when is this gonna end? Oh, John Wick. Well, yeah, it's a good movie. I haven't seen the new one, but the OG ones are just like, I don't know, something about John Wick was cool. But I'd watch Mario, but now I gotta have a child, apparently. Or that's it. I got too boring of a weekend. He's just like, just have a kid, Josh. Just give up. Nah, man, I want to go. What? Just because I go to EDC? I could go to EDC, ABC. Isn't Coachella? We got Coachella going on. Are you guys, how come none of you are at Coachella? I feel like we have a lot of Coachella goers. Do we have any Coachella goers in here? Never that? Why? You don't like it? I still have never been in my life. I mean, I feel like, I don't know. I don't like make fun of it as much. Maybe I've just became a nicer person, but I've never like, I don't know. It's still been like a good decade of me not going, but I still know a lot. Like some people just, they love it. I mean, it's big. I feel like, and there's still like, there is still such a large population of people, I feel like, who have never been to Coachella. So, yeah, not for me. You got finals. It's good. I'm proud of you. It's good. A lot of y'all guys are like, nah. I attended festivals in the 90s. Okay, slow down. Slow down, Charlie. In the 90s? What do you mean? Bro, we're in the 20s now. This is the festival. How was it? Was it the same? Like, how does Coachella compare to, like, a festival in the 90s? We've done our fair share of partying. I don't even know what Coachella. It's they're so unique. So unique. My shoelaces. Your shoelaces are loosened. That's wild, bro. I don't like going out. Are you tan? Cause like, do you get pale like me? Cause I don't like going out, but I have realized. I mean, besides, I don't know if hair loss is a symptom, but getting pale as shit is a real symptom. You know that, bro. Like, if you actually really do love being inside, I could just tell by how pale you are. That goes a long, long way. That's what I've seen. Or at least with me personally. It changes so big. You fake tan? Wow. How you Egyptian pale? I know. That's when I don't go outside more. I've been outside pretty, like, fairly decently. Fairly decently. He's 2.1. I have the screen tan. Do you wear the glasses? I wear normal glasses. I don't have the like the game glasses that protect you from the sun ray. Do you guys have that or no? What was that sound? I didn't hear anything. Did you? What did you hear? Can you describe it for me? Using emojis? It's the only way I know how to communicate. Was the mini clap? I don't know. Can you promote me CEO? You're going to make me the CEO of what? How did I get this job so fast? I'm not saying I'm not honored. I just have a couple of questions. You're giving me a job as CEO right now? That's amazing. What's our mission statement? My NVIDIA notification. Just describe it in emojis for me. Nadruk tried, said plug phone. That's actually a great emoji. Yeah, that could have been what it was. All right, if this doesn't work, you guys are just never meant to have this. Yeah, it won't work. What? Damn, that's crazy. Why won't it's a normal wave file? And it's saying it won't load. Oh, wait. Oh, no. There it is. I was like, dude, this is so weird. Okay. I've never heard this, so yeah. I have it. I've never heard this even like played on like speakers out loud. So we're gonna see how this goes. I think it could. This is a very rough draft. If you have an animator, let me know. And we love you. Okay.
What's up? Yeah, where's Jim? Come on.
Stack money.
It's 4 p.m. At 4 p.m. So I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to President me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love him, but that shit was weird with his feet. I let my congressman trade. Shout out 10 inches he paid. Double your cash in a day. Then won't say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 million on the way. 500 million Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Just tell them keep growing them grains. All of my clothes in they dough. None of they borders is closed.
I'm messing up your leak, son.
All of us trade together. together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' back the code. 100 my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' follow about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' follow about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mansion and cinema froze. I'm getting invaded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Question from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie at wake up. Passion bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They're like you then if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just get EV attachment. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent this and my name is Stalin. Read off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing but something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop out fresher than a bread fry. How I gotta make it work hard. Chasing on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm lost. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil, turn me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. I'm tired.
It's honestly crazy, bro. It's honestly crazy. It's not done. That was just what I don't know. I think it could be done better. I think it could be done better. So if you got an animator, hit me. There you go. Do something with it. It's actually perfect. I don't know. The lyrics are insane. And they're absolutely insane. though. You can't listen. You can't listen to that anywhere. You have just this moment right here in time. So enjoy the present, my friend. That's what they say. Yeah. Came in the office already ballin'. Silence the sentence, my name is Stalin. Dude, it's good. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. It's good. He was getting it, bro. It's a good, even if you compare it to the original song, bro, I was very impressed. Biden came with the heat, dude. Biden came with the heat, man. I was surprised. He hit it. That's why I was like, yo, that was Biden's first time ever in the studio. I told him, I was like, yo, just try. I said, maybe with a little practice, that was his first time. That was his first time on there, man. That was crazy. So it was good. I was very, very impressed. Yeah, he's still swinging. Still swinging, man. Still swinging. He was out there. Yeah, that was it. And then, let's see. I'll give you the other one. We'll give you the other. This one, I don't know. This one is not as, that one, I don't know.
Prejudice me, you could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions, you could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me, sure like you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine, I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love him, but that shit was weird with his feet. I let my congressman trade, shout out 10 inches he paid. Double your cash in a day.
It's good, bro, it's good. Station on your block, took off. Bro, he said, all of my bros in NATO. None of their borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us trade together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. How the 9 fuck up roll. Now we gon' pack the code. This Biden was killing it.
Strategically releasing the ore. They said all of us got climate. None of they borders. All of my bros in they dough. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us trade together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' back the code. 100 my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' follow about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' follow about hoes. Me.
Oh man, this is what you get on Friday. It's good. You get me a good cartoon. I mean, it's done. That's it. But I don't know. I think the audio could sound completely different by the time. I don't know. That's just a very, I've never listened to that like out loud. Like I've never, like it's playing on speakers right now. I've only like heard it through like headphones and like when it was first done, but I've never listened to it. So I don't even know what it sounds like when you listen to it. I have no idea. So none of these. That's why I'm like, it's crazy. Hold on, please. You got stop break here. This one's funny. Oh man, that's what you get for now. So that's good, man. Know what do you say? Just know the devil always flirting, the ego always certain. A smile is a curtain, and pride always arise before a downfall is occurring. Outlet. It's good. I saved that 10%. I don't have that one, sir. You don't get all the leaks, bro. Like, that's it. I'm just saying, like, it's just not, I'm sorry. It's like, dude, you got the Biden leak, man. Uncle's going to kill me when he finds this out. That's it. I'm just getting you hyped, man. That's it. And if we get an animator, I know somebody, last time I played the Biden thing, somebody made like an animation. It was decent. That was before even the song was like finished. So I was like, man, let's see what you guys got. We'll see, man. All of my brothers, they know. None of their borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. It's a crazy one. It's like, I don't know. But I'm glad because it's Friday. So, Chattadonia. What's up, man? It's good. Are we starting off Friday fun? It's already good, man. It's already been 45 minutes. And yes, they canceled. I don't get to work today as a real estate agent. I'm very sad. I thought I was going to be able to show a rental. I thought I was going to get to tell them about the neighborhood. Oh, I thought I was about to engage in small talk. Man, PHILO. I could only do PHILO if it's real PHILO. You know, like you could talk to me. Talk to me right now, man. Like it's Friday, you know, we could talk. We could talk about life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness. Talk about good news. We could do like the real estate call. You got to tell me about some W's though before you start telling me about some anything else that's not a W though. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's a PHILO right there. I hope you know a simple PHILO I could give you for the weekend, man. Just always remember the good in life, okay? Always remember the good things and always start off with the good. Even if you got bad going on, no one's expecting you to not have bad going on, but it's just the good and bad. You know, Paul, he would always write his letters. He would say, yo, before he started ripping into him, he would say, I love you. You got this. You doing this good. You doing this good, but you really do suck at this. You really do. So, you know, I don't know. I think that's a mini one, but so you could talk. Let's talk right now, man. It's Friday. You tell me about the weekend. Anything in between. I feel like someone's going to ask something about the market. Why did it go up? Why did it go down? You know, but either way, just I hope you see the good. I hope you see the good before anything else. Just start with the good. See, SPY pop. SPY positive, well, we lost on the future. If we held open to open, actually, yeah, it's up after hours. Oh, Chad. What the y'all didn't want to do the whole open. Y'all would have won on the poll. Oh, that's cold. Oh, that's cold, bro. We did. Look, I did the poll for y'all, too. Oh, democracy failed us in the chat. Damn, damn, man. Next time on the stock market hates you. As traders thought it would be a good idea to buy the open and sell the close, the exact opposite was the better move. No, we should definitely buy the open, sell the close. Just keep it legit. Now hold the line. Do it. They all were confused. I'm not. I don't. Is it up or down? It's up. It's the same spot as last week. It's higher on the day. It's lower on the month. It's higher on the year. They were arguing. Earnings on Monday. I held. Should have flipped the coin. Maybe we take it to a coin flip but then that's just too many variables. Honestly, the statistics behind that just become really messed up. Trying to write JavaScript, and I'm sorry for distracting you. What are you writing in Java? Just like www.http:// et phone home. Up and down, but it sounds like it's crashing. The movie narrator. I wish I had a script one day, because I've never wrote a script. These are I told you I did it once. So I was in the shower, and one of them came to mind, and I started doing it alone by myself. It was really weird, but then I forgot. It was funny. I had to laugh to myself, but man, one day I'll write a script. One day we'll have a great script. We could have like a real trailer. I think we could actually make a real trailer. It would be quite fascinating with that Bloomberg music today. Oh my gosh, bro. You don't remember that music today? I don't even know what it was. Josh, I started my landscaping business, still doing 10% for the long term. God has blessed me. Thank you for all the work you do and made $2K today on my day trade. Spot plays, baby. God bless you, Brian, GG. That's good, man. We have a lot of Chad landscapers. It's actually I feel like that's a beautiful side of real estate a lot of people don't often see. So let's go, man. Run it up. Run it up. Let's go and enjoy the weekend. You better have that long term. You better get some day trade into the long term. But let's go, man. And just stay alive. Stay alive. Let's make it to summer 23. Did you guys get the reference? I was trying to say it on the watch list. I said summer 16. Like summer 23 kind of sounds like summer 16. No? Okay. Anyways, let's just make it summer 23, Chad. Summer 23. Summer 23. I don't know. Summer 23. Whatever happens earnings season is going to point us up or down, but it's about summer 23. Summer 23. Our stocks go green. Summer 23. No. I don't know. I don't know why Drake's ad-libs would sound like that. Oh, Brian. Y'all need an after-hours horn. God bless you, bro. Let's go, man. Thank you. And I hope you're ready. All right, summer 23, Brian. All of us. All of us. Amen. Amen. No idea what I'm talking about? Summer 23. Someone know. Eldwin knows what I'm talking about. I think Brian know what I'm talking about too. If gas goes wild. Oh, dude. Actually, I don't want to talk about it because it's Friday and it's over. But dude, this shit was crazy. I'm sorry. And if they're blaming this on gas, where is it? I have to zoom in. Look at this, man. This is huge. This is taller than me. I'm like 4'5", I guess. But dude, this is crazy. And that they're saying with gas, that's because of gas went up 10%. You see this? That was Russia Ukraine. That's how it happened with Russia Ukraine. Yeah. That's insane. Do you see that? Bro, Russia, Ukraine. This was before Russia, Ukraine. In terms of consumer sentiment. Oh, can we go back? Thank you. Then this. This was after gas prices went up 70%, 50%. And this all just on a random Friday of bank earnings. Ain't that something? So yeah. Gas, we'll see with summer. I don't know, but even in general, that was enough today for a WTF moment. We really got one. NGB, baby. A new member, NGB Worldwide. What does that stand for? Royal Labier. Welcome. Summer 23. Tell him, Mikey. Summer 23. CPI next month is going to be high. I mean, that would be awful if it did what this did. That's not the chart, but I'm sure if CPI did this, that would be insane. I don't know. That would be like CPI jumping back to 7%. Or no, like 6.5 maybe. And we're at 5. We hit what, 5.1? Twice the size, 6.5. It's crazy. But that was the crazy part about today. But either way, Chad. But what else we got? What else we got for the weekend? Is there anything else? Anybody need anything? You need to get something off your chest? You got any exciting news? Anything great? How is the week? How you feel about the economy? I've been polling the Chad pretty often lately. I don't know. How you feeling, man? How you feeling? What do we got? I need Jesus. That's good, man. Well, Jesus never leave anybody. People leave Jesus. That's the word on the street. Weekend long-term building. Let's go. After this earnings season, we're going to do it. Too much to get off my chest. Breathe in, woosah. We're here on our Friday. Biden, B-Day tomorrow. Happy birthday, Juraj. Let's go. Happy birthday. Bam, bam, bam. Down 100K trade in 4 years. I'm 21. Where'd you get the 100K at 21? That's a good thing. And then you get the long term, or what's up with that? Working with 3 new realtors, getting floors in. No, your realtors are referring you to the contractors. This is E-Trade. Let's go. You need donations to the baseball team. All right, man. Are we going to get a logo on there? If we get us a logo, I could be down. We need that and like hoodies. And then every time y'all hit a home run, you guys all got to do finger to the sky. And they say brought to you by youtube.com/the stock market. Nah, finger to the sky. I want that one. Y'all need to quit the day trading. I mean, amen. Amen. Amen, says the hypocrite. That's me. But I think the temptation and the allure is always going to be there out in these streets, these Wall Streets. So, like I said, if you get your balance, I think you get your budget, you control it, expose yourself to the opportunity, but you do got to have a limit. And I hope at the end of the day, you do not make sure you waste your time in the stock market without ever owning stocks. Okay, that's it. That's all it is. YOLO super heathen. Okay. Tesla made me lose 40K in 3 days. I was hooked ever since. Straight out of Wall Street. It's a tempting place. Tempting place. Peace, Joe Byron. All right. Softball game today. Work, family, birthday party Sunday. Get more serious with the real estate. Things getting hot. Let's go, baby. Got family birthday party. Whose birthday is it, bro? Shout out to someone listening. Julia. Shout out to Julia. Amen. Can you be homeless and own stocks? I put all my crack money in the stocks and crypto. What made me broke. This is where people go off the deep end. This is where we audit the rest of yours. Oh, your account was just created? That's cool. Let's go. I told my mom I won't gamble on options in 2023, but I still do. That was your message at 9:30. You said I'll be trading crypto over the weekend. TD scammed you on AI. So let's go, man. I don't know. So how are you homeless and have all this, but you have it seems like you have a loving mother who's involved with your options trading career. Like, what the fuck? What kind of life do you live? You think my mom knows what the fuck I do with options? You think my mom ever cared about anything I did with the stock market and told me anything except for haram and its gambling? You want to make jokes about having crack and being homeless, and you actually got a mother involved in your options trading? My goodness. The fuck? You tell her you love her. Go give her a hug, okay? You say don't be an internet troll. Go hug your mom, okay? And realize how blessed you are, okay? Only my option. My mom gave me 98 plus, A plus on test. A minus. My mom told me to go to college many times. Yeah. And then once I went to college and got done with college, she said, go to college again. I said, what the fuck? I thought I just finished college. She said, go get another degree. Go be a doctor. Go be I said, you want me to go to college? And then when I'm done with college, you want me to go to college again? Okay. See how it is. That makes no sense. You know how disappointing that was? Go to college, and then go to college again. Made me feel better hearing your parents told me the stock market is gambling. Well, yeah. Not only that, like they were not involved. Like, dude, like that's on top of it. I don't know, man. If some of you, like, if you have anybody in your family that genuinely cares about what you're doing and your stocks, that's good. I hope you know that. Like, seriously, like, if you got like your parents and they actually, even if they say shit to you where they're like, oh, how'd you do this week? How'd you do today? Like, you know, and like you act like, oh my gosh. I just hope you know that's a blessing. It's like, even though it kind of sucks because you have to definitely hear, outside voices, and I don't know how the pressure hits you with any of that, but that's like, I mean, shit, bro. All we was gambling. That's it. But they didn't know what the fuck was happening, man. They didn't know. They didn't give a shit. They were, how are you doing today? I don't think my mom has ever asked me about how my stocks have done. I think she know if like something on the news, she'll ask about like the market. She's like, what's this good? Like, what's going on? But especially even the younger, she was never like, so what's up with fucking Facebook stock IPO? Oh, how's that treating you? No. Okay. So that's cool, man. That's cool if you got that. That's a blessing. Go hug your parents. Go hug anybody that actually gave a shit, even if you thought they were annoying at one point for it. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. Generally, Arab parents think whenever you trade money for money is gambling and haram. Yeah, I guess they were just, they have no idea. Like that's, I mean, for my parents at least, they just knew nothing about equities, stocks, like debt, like just anything financial was just a different world. The idea of making money and get rich was just you work, and you know they understood buy property that way, but I feel like that's just the age old. They buy the land, you buy the house, habibi, all cash. Can you imagine how awkward family gatherings are after the last 3 years if families traded? Right? Like somebody's like a bull and a bear at the table. I don't know. Yeah, that'd be wild. Your wife couldn't care less about what happened in the day. I mean, my girlfriend, she monitors the market, but she's not as much as we do. She doesn't really care anymore ever since Peloton. But she'll just ask me randomly. She's like, how was it? Good day, bad day? That's about it. And then she'll send me random pieces of news. Your mom lost $300K over the weekend trading with this weekend or in the 2000s, and she doesn't want you to trade options anymore. Well, it's good. I just buy property in stocks. But I feel people get crazy though. Like I don't know. Like she wound up putting $300,000 in options. That's pretty dope. But that's like you just gotta jump in again though. But a lot of us in the early 2000s, I feel like my parents just lost everything on real estate. How's that TV show? I looked at the property. We could do it, and I was thinking of challenges, but then I thought about it like most TV shows. like reality TV shows when they do it at a house. It's like a house in the middle of like nowhere, and we're like next to the neighbors, and I don't know how 10 Chads would be in a house with neighbors in like general public. So I don't know. I feel like it would be a shit show. I feel like it would be very entertaining, but yeah, it'd be like Ghetto Love. It'd be like Trade Island. We'll call it Trade Island. But it's not, and it's like in just suburbia with like next door neighbors. But then I don't know. I don't know what the trading challenges would be and how long it would be. I feel like you'd have to do it for like 2 months. Like 8 weeks. Every week you have a different challenge, but like, I don't know. So it's kind of, probably feel like the rate hike odds on that have dropped to like 20% or less. Don't blow up an account challenge? Huh. You think, I feel like you could go 2 months without blowing an account pretty easily. I don't know. I feel like if you had like, if there was money on the line, like if I said you win $10,000, if you could go 2 months without blowing up an account, like, I guess, and then whoever makes the most though wins the money. So you still have to compete, but then you can't blow up your account. Huh. Maybe. Maybe. That would be actually fun. That'd be decent. Why not? We could just make it a small account challenge. Just give everybody $2,000. You have 2 months to make as much money as you can. Whoever makes the most amount of money wins $10,000 and a new car. No, I feel like I had to throw you in a new car at the end. I don't know. I really thought I don't know. Okay, there's no new car. Maybe instead of getting you $10,000, we could find a car maybe of equivalent value. You get like a used 2007 Cadillac Escalade, huh? Yeah, I'll be like, you get a semi-new car. Well, no, 22s. I'll put it on 22s. Mm-hmm. Dub edition. I would be down. I'd be down. 2007 is semi-new. I don't know. I'm just, I'm not a picky individual. I'm just saying 2007, I could rock with the 2007 Escalade. I would drive, maybe give me a 2009. I'll feel pretty extra about myself. Not gonna lie to you, man. That's a 15-year-old car. Hey, man, it's fine with me. Fine with me. Here's what you do. Start an LLC, get a life insurance policy, wake up at 4 every day, call plunge, and you 10x your money. Let's go. That sounds like Theo Vaughn. Let's do 500. So everyone starts with $500 instead. What kind of fucking shit show is this going to be? Be like, we started this reality show for 2 months. I gave them the absolute minimum amount of money, and they all blew up their accounts on day number 2. So unfortunately, you all got to go home. Tune in next month for season 2. Ding! I don't know, maybe. I feel like 2K. 2K, I feel like $2,000 has been the starting point since like 2013. I feel like ever since even like TD Ameritrade, like Margin and E-Trade, I feel like it's been $2,000 starting since like that's been like the standard stock market starting amount. I feel like since legitimately like 2013. Me at 1K, easy for math calculations. It's like 1,500 now. Habibi with 1,500 with 5% rates. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe we could do it. That's actually because I didn't think how it would work. But then we have to have like weekly challenges. Like I have to have pugil stick battles. So somebody gets like, you know, like how do you make it? You have to make it a reality show. Like that's what I'd feel bad though. Because if we did it for a reality show, like do you realize I would straight up instigate all of you? I'm just saying, like I would take you in a room and ask you questions. Be like, so how did you feel today when the other house member said all of your trades fucking suck? How did you feel about that? Okay. Would you have done the trade he did? Why not? Okay, because he said that was a really good idea. He said anybody who would disagree is an idiot. What do you think about that? How did you feel when you top ticked that candle today? See, that's the only thing. That's like I'd kind of feel bad about it. That'd be good. See, because then you need that reality drama. We'd have to see what happens. Think about all the lessons. It'll be good. That's actually an interesting one. I like it. I kind of like that idea. Maybe odds just went up back to like 40%. 40%. That could be a good one. I just buy Bill. Do I win? You could beat people with that strategy. You sick fuck. Guy starts $2,000 challenge. All he does is just buy Bill. Oh my gosh. It just goes straight up. It goes straight up for those 2 months. Oh. Maybe, man. Maybe. And he just like, let them all burn out. I'm buying Bill. He just wins making 5% a month. Well, not okay. It's he'll make 1% technically, 0.5%. He would literally, he'd win it with a 1% gain on his money. It's a perfect trade. He'd be like, yeah, I just saw the setup from the get-go. I knew we didn't need to do anything fancy here. Honestly, I thought it was the easiest trade in the world. Once I saw the reset on the setup, considered it a quadruple, triple bottom support level Fibonacci as it resets every time. I thought this was the perfect entry. So I put all my money into it, and then I wrote it up. And really, towards the end of the month, I was like, there's probably going to be a catalyst there. So thought I'd sell out, and, it was good. Buy the rumor, sell the news. And then, again, just back to support. No emotions, just play the chart. And, definitely showed mad support there. So I was able to buy it up again. And that's just how we took it in. It was super easy. Yeah. I don't know. I want to do this, but it just seems like I don't know. Maybe 5 people at a time instead of 10. I don't know if I could manage 10 motherfuckers and put you guys in a fucking like residential neighborhood That's the only worry. I wish the house was like private. It's not. It's like fully just in a residential neighborhood. Like, I can't stick just 5 random Chads from random parts of America who want to be on a stock market reality show. Like, you know what I'm saying? Housing random Americans. You would have to bring your own setup. That's the thing. You bring your own setup. I'll just give you a room. We'll have a trading desk in the middle. And then that's it. But then that's it. If you guys go outside, I don't know. And then some of y'all, I see y'all chat. You're like, I love mushrooms. Fuck yeah. I'm like, oh, shit. We got a mushroom Chad. You mix a mushroom Chad with the alcoholic Chad. That's it, man. Then the other two. Then you got the Jesus Chad in there. He's mortified. He's praying. He's like, why did I come out here? I thought all the PHILOs were going to protect me from this. How are these people? They said they watched the channel with me. How come they're doing mushrooms around me? How come he's so angry? This guy's angry. And then it might just be like a creepy Chad, too. The other guy, he don't even know what's going on. He just fall in love with the neighbor walking the fucking golden retriever. And he's like, you know, then he gets involved, and then she's like, what the fuck you staring at? He's like, I just lived down the street here for a couple months. I've been here for a couple months. I'm going to be here for a month right now. You know what I'm saying? You know, so it's like, dude, it would be a mess. That's what I'm worried about, you know? That's really what I'm worried about. Mm-hmm. You have to get leashes. I don't know. I would narrate. I would be the narrator for all of it. Honestly, I think if we made this show, I would call it The Stock Market Hates You. On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You, traders from around the world gathered for the Small Account Challenge. They had $2,000 and 2 months to win. Winner goes home with nothing, you fucker. yeah, what's up? I'm gonna win this challenge. Let me get in here, Josh. Let me get in here. Traders from all over will arrive in San Diego, California to duke it out. Hey, my name's Jason. I'm 29 years old. I've been trading since 2020. I made $20 million by buying the dip, and then I lost it all by not selling the dip. But now I think I have a good strategy here. I've been following a lot of things on Reddit, and I think it's going to be good. It's going to be a good one. They had no idea what competition they were up against. Oh, dude, so, I've been trading here since, 2014, dude, and, I'll tell you, man, trading's really simple, dude. I've been following the Fibonacci's, dude, so I feel like with $2,000, I'm used to trading, way bigger amounts, dude, but, I could totally, add to it, super easily, dude. I think it's not going to be an issue, dude. You follow the support level for the chart, dude. You know, the Fibonacci's don't lie, dude, and that's what it is, man. The charts don't lie. I think a lot of these traders, they're going to be emotional, and then they're not going to be able to do it like I do it. They were faced against each other. Oh, I'm just excited to be here. I brought my Bible app too, and I'm ready to meet a lot of new traders. Even if I lose, I think it's gonna be a good time. Every day they will show up and fight to make $20. What will happen next? The first episode of The Stock Market Hates You. Yeah, I think it'd be good. I would do it. I would do it. See, that's how I envision. We need the intro, then we need everybody. You know, you got people to make their intros, and they got to be like, "What's up, man? You know, I'm from Michigan. You know, you know what I'm saying." And then that's it. So we'd have to do casting. We'd have to do a lot of work, though. A lot of work on here. And then again, we have to just make sure we need the right amount of we need the crazy Chads who would be entertaining, but then you don't want them crazy enough where I'm like, man, we're putting them in a residential neighborhood again, back to the previous issue. you know, we would have a big problem. We would have a big problem. I feel like anybody who wants to be on reality TV by nature is a crackhead. Like, that's it. Like, obviously, you're not actually freebasing drugs, but like you are a special personality if you want to be on reality TV. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's like you have to be like, what's up, man? Woo! Follow me on my Instagram. I'm just, you know, like, you have to be like really, like, you gotta really want to be out there. You know what I'm saying? You really said freebasing? I was just being technical, sir. What did you want me to do? You wanted me to be less specific? I thought my specificity would have been helpful to the situation to tell you what I was not advocating. You're saying that I'm not special because I hate the camera? I don't know if that's you. Be whatever special you want to be, dog. It's just it's unique. It's a different, you probably got your own uniqueness. You know what I'm saying? This is coming from the guy who doesn't even go on the camera, so I don't know. I just want my privacy. Oh, man. It's wild. It's wild. Josh is the next Andrew Tate, but for traders, not girls. Are you implying that I'm gonna traffic traders, or I'm gonna make these? I'm gonna get a bunch of dudes out into this house who want to be traders on a small account challenge, and then I'm gonna make them OnlyFans, and I'm gonna start pimping them out? Like, what? How is this? How in the world do we delve to this conclusion here? Like, what do you mean? This makes no sense. Even there's no conclusion that works. Like, do I start kickboxing them? Do I shave their heads? Now I just moved in 5 people into this house. I shave their heads. I'm gonna kickbox them, and I'm like, okay, now what you need to do next is you gotta sign up for this website after you're ready for this. I'm like, oh yeah, you came here to trade? Okay, here, I just want you to meet a friend of mine tonight real quick. Hold on, what the fuck's wrong with you? How did we get here? And then I get banned. I'm like, the Matrix is attacking me. I was just trying to trade with all these people. And what? I don't know. Slippery slope. The Matrix is attacking me. How come that's not a South Park episode yet? Hold on. I'm surprised South Park hasn't made an episode yet. It's just of them where the Matrix is attacking me. It's just no matter what happens. The Matrix is attacking me. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm surprised. Where do I sign up? Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if this will be some Andrew Tate shit, bro. Sorry to disappoint. I don't know how we're going to get there. All I do is dodge, please. The Matrix. I saw the South Park episode with Andrew Tate, but they didn't like. I guess it was part of like the general idea. They're like, my son just stays at home. He doesn't even party on spring break. It was funny, but I feel like they could have made fun of Andrew Tate like way more, but it was still good. I'm like I don't know. As of lately, I've been such a South Park fanboy. It's so bad. I feel like I'm 12 years old, and every time you tell that to people too. If you tell that to people that you like South Park, they just like look at you like you're dirty. Like anybody, I've told that to people recently, and they just look at me and with like disgust. They're like, "Why?" They're like, "Ew." And like my girlfriend loves it. It's not her, but like I've told people, and like they've just like they low key are like, "What's wrong with you?" I'm like, "Dude, it's funny." I'm like, it's like culturally relevant. They got some funny jokes. It's like kind of lighthearted. I like it. I like it better than The Office. Office, I mean, has it. This is just like, this one ages well, I feel like. I don't know. My favorite character, I like Cartman a lot. Like, who doesn't love Cartman? I just think Cartman's the best. Yeah, it's just actual comedy that targets everyone. It really does. I love it. I love it. I love it. They're great. I used to love The Office. I loved The Office before it was on Netflix and everybody started loving it. Like I was loving The Office like back in the day, bro. Cartman and Randy. Kyle, I like Kyle too. I like the guy who has the weed farm. He's funny. He's really funny. Oh man. That's Randy? Yeah, then Randy. I've never watched Sunny in Philadelphia. I think I've seen an episode, but that's it. That one never really caught on with that one. I don't know why. I think it's because Danny DeVito reminds me of myself too much. And I just, I feel like avoidance is the best strategy. As long as I don't face my fears, they won't materialize in that way. That makes sense, right? I think it makes a lot of sense. Integrity. I love it. It's good. It's a good show. It's a very good show. What else? Any other new shows? You guys got anything I can watch? Any shows or movie? Do we have anything good? I forgot. What's the show Nicki Minaj voiced for? I don't know. Beef was really good. I watched it. I'm still like I haven't finished it, but that's like a really good show, surprisingly. Kicking It Out is cool. I haven't watched anime in a minute. I need my what's it called? I need my One Punch Man. I want to rewatch One Punch Man. I didn't watch the Mario movie yet. But I need a child, apparently, because that's what they told me. No, I think my girlfriend will go with me and watch it. I don't think she knows what Mario is, though. The AI podcast. Oh, I saw like a meme picture of it, but I didn't like look into it. You need a child or 10 seats away from any child. You got that movie, Plane? What's that? Plane. Seeing you try to play... I played Minecraft. My little nephew plays Minecraft already. It's crazy. I feel bad. I'm kind of sad, bro. And, like, is that what it'd be like when you have kids? Because, like, I'm pretty sure my nephew likes Minecraft more than Roblox. I don't know how I feel about it. But, like, he likes Minecraft a lot. And then I'm just like, damn it. Because he likes Roblox, too. But I have not been able to, we'll play both, but he really likes Minecraft. Thank you for the ball of yarn, Philo, helping me recently. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We got a lot more on the way. And remember, I hope even for this weekend, focus on some good, man. Embrace the bad. I'm not telling you to ignore the bad like I ignore Danny DeVito, but, just always acknowledge some of the good, man. And the more, that's what they say. Do you know one of the best ways to? It helps a lot. Easiest way you could improve your quality of life is just be appreciative. Just random shit. If you're appreciative of everything, oh man, little things will surprise you. You'll get a lot more enjoyment out of everything. But amen, bro. Amen. Yeah, I played that Call of Duty. I tried to play it with my nephew. It was too hard. It was too hard for me. They have a fake Call of Duty on Roblox. It's actually insane. I played it after that. I remember it popped on that news, I think. My son, Roblox is more. That's good. That's good, bro. My nephew, I feel bad. I want him to play Roblo more. But he likes both of them. But he really likes the The one, how you say, the Minecraft. Roblox, a gaming engine. Yeah, it's wild. Dude, the Call of Duty Roblox is like cool. Do I have Roblox on this computer still? Am I logged in? What's it called? What's it called? It's called like Fifth Night or something. No, I'm not. I always forget my password. Yeah, I have to show it to you. We are still live right now, man. Welcome to Friday. Welcome to Friday. Even then, actually, is there any final weekend plans? I think we might have to wrap it up. I'm getting a little hungry here. You know, I haven't ate yet today. That's good. I don't even have any snacks. Like I usually have like beef jerky. I haven't even had a protein. I didn't get to work out too much this week. Trying to log into RuneScape. That'd be fun. Should we play RuneScape? Is RuneScape still... Can you still play it? Now that I think about it. Coachella? Yeah, I ran out of seaweed. I need to restock, dude. Everything needs a restock. I've been slacking. That's it, man. On that. Under the weather, sleeping early. All the seaweed's been destroyed. There's different versions now. Need to hit Costco. I haven't been to Costco in a while, to be honest. My brother still plays RuneScape. Wow. So it's legit. We should play. It's a commitment, though. You know, I'll need to get my mining up. I was good at RuneScape. I was a miner in RuneScape. That was what I would do. That was my specialty. My first skill that I like maxed out was mining. I was big, bro. I was trying to get the diamonds. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I was a miner. That was my go-to. I was flipping it. I would get the materials, bro. I was selling commodities. I was selling commodities in RuneScape, man. It was big money. I was big money industry. No, my account got permanently banned, though. I remember. Motherfucker tried to scam me. He tried to scam me and like ask me for my password, and I knew he was scamming. And I was like, screw you. Give me your password, idiot. Like, I'm not falling for it. Right? And then I typed that out. I typed what he typed back to me. And then he reported me. And then I got banned. And I just remember as a kid, the screenshot of my ban, it was an image of me saying that to him. And I said, look it. I was like, you guys are kidding me, right? And that's it. I was banned all summer. I couldn't play. I was so sad, dude. It was so sad. No, he got me. And then that's it. All my hard work, effort, gone. Hours and hours of mining, dude. Isn't that crazy? Dude, it's full entrapment. I was like, how come he didn't? I was like, are you really banning me? The guy asked me for my password. I said, no, you give me yours. And I'm the one, I get banned. Probably for the best. I know, maybe. What if I didn't get banned and I just became a whole different person? And then I built my whole personality around 99 mining. And then that's it. And then I became like, instead I was like, I'm FaZe RuneScape. What's up? And then I'm like, I will be the best RuneScape player in the world. I could, honestly, maybe it did change my life forever. And I didn't think about it. Honestly, I think it was around when I probably was, I don't know if it was before. I was around the time frame of stocks, though, low key. Now that I think about it. I think it might have been that summer, possibly. Because then because I don't know, because I got in, because I wasn't able to play stocks, or I wasn't able to play RuneScape. I think that's how I found out about the stock market. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I'm going to have to think about that. I never went to the wilderness. I had too much drip, dog. You know what I'm saying? I always knew never let them catch you slipping. I learned that too, even from the RuneScape days, man. You crazy? I had way too much drip. You think I was gonna risk that? I had the blue armor, you know, the baby blue armor. Like, was it like amethyte or diamond? I had drip, bro. I had the skimmy. You know what I'm saying? I had the skimmy. Yeah, I had rune. I was decked out, dude. I missed that game, bro. That was a fun game. I lost everything so many times. It's like full porting in 0 days. Yeah, rune. What the hell's this? What the yeah, bro. I don't know. Do you think I could get my old account? I want to play it. Honestly, I think my girlfriend will get really mad at me, though. If I just, like, ignore her all weekend. Then she's like, why? And I'm like, I'm level 23 in mining now. I could almost get the skimmy. Yeah, do you want to open up this portal? Josh wants you to play it. That looks really fun. MRA, what happened to this? Marapai. No more new games, I feel. You get into it, I'll get into it with you. We just get rid of our futures and become RuneScape professionals. But Chattadonia, before I end up playing video games from 1997, from 2001, it is time we end it. I hope you know you are blessed. I hope you are ready for an exciting week of earnings on the way. So please get rest this weekend. Please relax. Okay, send some prayers for your boy. Pray for your fellow Chads. Pray for yourself. Don't forget all the good in your life while you deal with the good or the bad. But let's go, man. And get ready and enjoy your weekend. And make the most of these times. You know why? Because, you know, believe it or not, we've already gone through, like, what, 12 weekends? 12 weekends of this year. I actually think we are on, like, maybe 16 weekends. I don't know. I'm just so enjoy it, man. Make the most of it. Be refreshed. We're going to come back Sunday and Monday, Chad. And, you know, was this a holiday week or that was last week? So let's make the most of it. Get ready for more of the earnings. But, Chad, I love you. God bless you all. Thank you again. And that is the day. I'm leaving now. So be at peace. I'll see you soon. And don't ever forget why we're here and why we keep going. Why we keep our head in the game. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, baby. Why you got to keep running the race, even have the stamina, and enjoy it along the way. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chattadonia, I love you. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy and weekend. I'll see you Sunday night for the watch list, and then Monday, and let's get it. But you are blessed, and goodbye. Should I wait? Should I what? What do I get it for him? Again for one more time for him. Should we end it? I'll let him end it. And then we'll turn it off. You get one more.
Where's Jill? Come on. Nah, I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to President me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love him, but that shit was weird with his feet. I let my congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your cash in a day. Then won't say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 mil on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. To tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in they dough. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us trade together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going back to cold. 100 my door, that's for sure. We ain't gon' follow about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' follow about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student on froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mansion and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Question from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. Then give me the Eddie at wake up. Passion bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They're like you then if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave EV a test break. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silence this and change my name to Stalin. Read off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing but something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop out fresher than a bread fry. All I gotta make is one car. Changing on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm lost. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Xiaomi. I'm tired. I hope you enjoyed it, okay? I'll see you later, Chad. Peace out. Good morning.